Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Good evening. Hello, hello, hello. We're signing in. How are we? Hello. It's cold. I hope everyone's doing well this evening. I'm fucking cold. It was so cold this morning. And I'm still cold now. Still in my suffering of not having a long sleeved like sleepwear to keep my arms warm, so I have my robe on again. I usually don't mind cold weather, but this is ridiculous. What is the state of Australian houses, man? Why does heat not stay inside the house? That's what we get for having horrible summers. What can you do? 46. Oh my god. Nope. Let's not look at that. Let's not look at that. Too cold. Okay, let me open up the game. We're going once again straight into it because I want to see if I can do a long session today. So I'm ready. I have a new water bottle. It has a straw. It's a sippy cup. It's not a sippy cup. It's like it's really cute, but it's kind of cheap. We just got it at the what is it called? Hold on, I blanked on the name. At a Kmart. That's what it's called. Oh, the sound's not coming up. Hold on. There you go. It was only like 20 something, she said. Miyuu got it for me. So, you know, the quality's not that great, but the goal is that I just have like a straw to sip on. Usually I avoid these kinds of bottles because they're so annoying to clean. Straws are annoying to clean. And then get dirty very quickly. But like, I'm gonna try and maintain this one. I'm committed. I wanna see if I can last with this one because it's just more convenient. It's more convenient for me to have like a bottle with a straw, personally. Because when I have it in front of me, I just can't help but like sip on it without thinking about it. Like that's what I was doing when I was in Star Rail trying to clear my memory of chaos, which I did, by the way. Past Miyuu didn't believe in future Miyuu enough. I was able to clear it without a healer. Yay to me! It took a lot of retries though, but I was basically just sitting there doing the same thing over and over again. But then like, I'm the kind of person that needs like something to stim with. And so there was just a water bottle in front of me and I just kept sipping out of it. It does its job, it works, and it's really cute. It's a Sanrio character. If anyone, I'm sure this little fucker is so popular that anyone would recognize the name. Personally, right, my favorite Sanrio character, if I had to choose, would be Usahana, which is a rainbow bunny. Surprise! She's really cute! But it's Cinema Roll. Because of course, that's like the most marketed Sanrio character that would be put on virtually fucking everything. But hey, it's cute. It's like it's a light blue color. And I'm the kind of person that leans more towards light blue. I've mentioned this before. I like light blue eyes when it comes to my types. But anyways, let's just get straight into it. Hello Mesla, hello Penta. And I noticed GW popped in. I think it was around the time that I made the thumbnail actually. Speaking of today's thumbnail, I actually wasn't sure. Anytime I have to create a new thumbnail for 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨, I'm not gonna lie, I get a little bit nervous because I don't think of anything. I have to like whip it up on the spot, and I was pretty nervous with this one because there's not a lot of images on the wiki, and so I didn't know what to do for a second. And then when I remembered, oh, we saw the cutscene for the first time with seeing Artie Frost in the like showing up in the fountain, and I was like, wait, that's kind of a big spoiler though, you know. Can't really put that on a thumbnail, but then I was like, hold on, we'll just edit him out. So it just looks like a reaction image. And it's just me in a little floaty in the fountain. I think it's kind of cute. I'm proud of myself for thinking that up on the spot. But yeah, that's the story of me trying to whip up today's thumbnail. God knows how I'm gonna do next week's one. It depends on how today's playthrough goes, honestly, what we get to see. But starting straight off from last night, we are in technically our first ever investigation, like proper thorough investigation with Mars, where shit has actually gone down, and so we need to figure things out. But of course, we'll start from left to right, because I think we shouldn't miss out on too much if I go that way. So, okay. Oh, I need to talk to Kay first. Oopsie. Oh, that's fine. For some reason, it's not coming to me. The voice isn't coming to me. Kay, what do you sound like? It's not coming to me. It's a man with a moon-shaped head and a woman with a sun-shaped head. The man's got a real pained look in his eyes, though. Is this another Paul Hallecky piece? Yes, from his younger years, when he was something of a dreamer. It depicted those closest to him by means of a motif taken from nature. Why do you know so much? The piece is titled, My Parents. Guess the mom shone brightest in that house. Why does he know so much? Why does he know so much about the pieces? Well, I mean, if it was him in the gallery back like 18 years ago, I guess he would have seen something about Paul Hallecky. But like, no, never mind. Statues of a man and a woman in old-timey clothes. Did Paul Hallecky make these as well? Yes, it seems he created them later in his life, once he had begun to make a name for himself. His wife pushed him to sculpt the two of them as ancient gods, and he couldn't say no to his beloved. The title is The Beautiful Goddess Venus and Her Humble Servant. Wow, talk about putting your goddess on a little pedestal. Oh, that's this corner. We've got an interesting view here. Miss Bound's tea set is laid out neatly on the serving cart. Pamphlet says the gallery is famous for its tea. Understandably so. The cup we were given was delicious. Looks like all this stuff was designed by Mr. Frost. Interesting. In that case, I think we better take a closer look. Haven't missed too much from the previous stream and had time to catch up, unfortunately. Personally, I would say a little bit, maybe. Just cause it's like the last time we get to see... I'm pretty sure it is. Based on my memory. But, Gregory, Edgeworth's father, we basically, like, wrap up, like, his side of the investigation. And so now we're here at the current investigation. And we could, like, I think we're kind of stuck here. Like, we don't get to go back to the past anymore. And so a lot of the stuff that happened then kind of give context to the shit that's gonna happen now. So I would say yes. Usually for Ace Attorney, I'd be like, well, if you just keep going, you can pick up on it as you go. But maybe this is just talking out of bias. The bias in me is talking because this is one of my favorite cases. Not gonna lie, it's kind of weird drinking out of a straw now. I'm gonna have to start getting used to this. Thing is, right? It's not a a cylindrical straw. At least like the lid on this, it's a rectangular prism. So I'm drinking out of like a it's rectangular. It's not like a circle straw. So it's kind of awkward like sipping out of this. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like blowing into a whistle. I'm gonna have to get used to that. That is more convenient. I can't deny that. Miyuu will actually be hydrated throughout all of her streams now. What can you do? Hi, Borg! Hi! T2. Are you winning? We haven't started yet. But I'm just gonna say yes because we have some brat called Winner, and I refuse to not be the one winning. We can't let him be the winner. I need to be the winner. So yes, I am winning. Nothing has been won yet, but I am winning. But how are you? How are you today?
So this dishware was made by Artie Frost.
Looks very fancy.
Oh, it is. I'm willing to bet that this set can fetch something in the thousands of dollars. So let's try not to touch any of it unless we absolutely have to.
Whoa, this stuff's really worth that much?
Stop it, Kay. I can see your eyes lighting up. Miss Bound must really be a fan of Mr. Frost, like Fender said, to still have this. Teapot, designed by Paul Hallecky, one of Judy Bound's prized possessions. We have it once again in our evidence. What is it, Larry?
Hey, Edgy!
What is it?
You be careful with that teapot, you hear?
But why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden? Honored guess? I can pour you a cup if you like. Miss Pound.
Judy! I'm good, thanks. No tea for me. You two knock yourselves out.
Thank you for the offer. Yes, why not? A quick break won't hurt.
We just started! Why do you need a break? It's been 5 minutes into the investigations. Edgeworth!
2 cups, coming right up.
Edgeworth! It smells great! Wow, it tastes even better than it smells! What type of tea is this, Miss Edgeworth?
It's Ceylon, I believe. It's usually identifiable by its citrus aroma, but... Miss Bound, is this the same blend you served this morning?
Why, yes, it's... Is it alright?
There isn't anything wrong with it, is there? Oh, no, not at all. It's just that the cup you gave me earlier had a slightly different aroma. The tea smells different. The aroma is different from this morning. What's changed?
Really?
That's odd. I used the exact same blend both times. Can't see what could account for the difference.
Hey, what's the big deal? Quit being mean about Judy's tea, will you?
What's gotten under your skin, Larry?
Nothing! You're just... Right, that's all! You don't even try to call me by the right name! It's Laura's datum, dang it! You know what? I'm done! I'm not talking to you anymore!
Well, that was childish. Even for him.
Wow, what happened there?
Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking to Miss Bound is more of a priority right now. I mean, it may not have any evidence to prove that she's the culprit, but it does seem likely that the poison gas was her doing. The tablecloth draped over the cart is pure white and completely spotless.
And it's just waiting for me to grab it by the edge, clear my mind, and whoosh!
Okay, I can't stress enough how bad of an idea that would be.
Oh, come on! What's the worst that can happen? Even if it does go all sideways, we'll just wind up with a cool tea-colored tie-dye.
Yes, well, I'd rather it remained white. Plus, I don't think Miss Bound would appreciate us meddling with it.
Really? There's so many other colors that would totally work. Pink, sky blue, tea leaves brown.
Ugh. A caddy containing Ceylon tea leaves. It's a well-crafted tin canister, designed to prevent moisture and sunlight from damaging its contents. Not a bad thing to use considering the quality of the blend Miss Bound serves. And that's literally fucking it for this. 3 things: the tablecloth, the tea set, and the canister. We've got Judy with us here. Oh, Larry's ran off. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's talk to. Let's talk to Judy. Yeah. Actually hydrated me on stream. I'm always hydrated. Just the good old sippy cup will just make me more hydrated as well. You need to follow my bit. I know, but I entertained it because I can.
'Cause all of that was hand typed on my phone. I forgot. Wait, you can't really like click and hold, can you? Huh? When it's on mobile, you have to like spam click it. See, it was for a good cause, anyways. Appreciate you, man. Doing it for all that hard work. Suffering in Shadowverse as always. You play decks that I don't farm. Just go back to play the tier 1 so I can farm it, please. I don't understand what any of that means, but yeah. Good luck on not suffering, but such is the fate of what is it called? Card play. There was another word. Have you seen the new 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 skins? The skin is so error. Do you? Wait, huh? Wait, huh? What? Huh? I'm only thinking of the one from the story, so like the free skin that we got from the story, but when you say error, that doesn't make sense. Are you talking about leaks? Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. Or was there like, was there an announcement for like a skin or something? I haven't heard anything about 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐶 in a really long time. Because I still haven't caught up with the story. That's my bad, that's my fault. You could say it's fate. Stay on me. Don't you dare. But you saying that though, I am excited. I am excited for the new patch update in Star Rail. I can't wait. I want to use pools. I'm like confident. I need like 200 pools to get a free light cone, right? I can do that. I have the luck. My luck has been too good, guys. My luck has been too good for the past few banners, and it's like a little bit unnerving. So I think everything will go downhill when I try forward fine on, and so those 200 pools are gonna be gone. I think it is very smart though that they put all the rerun banners of characters that are like all the support characters, all the harmony characters, because holy shit, for people like if you really want that light cone, like it's a free light cone for 200. Might as well throw like a few extra pulls in the other banners. Like, it's crazy. They know how to get you. Swimsuit? Not sure. I think they already added it to the game. Did they? I haven't heard anything about it. If I did, I would have been talking about it already. Because I was already like crazy over like the new skins that we just got from the story. Eh? Wait, are they actually making new skins already? Leaks or not? That's actually crazy to think about. Wait, are they gonna go with the Honkai like Impact 3rd like route, where it's just constant skins? Because I kind of got the feeling of that when they released Yishun's skin. Like they're like getting more skins now, and then Star Rail has Firefly, but I don't really give a shit about that. I don't have Firefly. And Sam looks the exact same, so I don't really give a shit. There's nothing to be hype over. But the skins in 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐶 actually look more interesting. Well, Chief, if you do play 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐶, I'm more than happy to drag another person and then have another person that I can just yap to 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐶 about. 200 pulls is too expensive. 200 pulls isn't enough for me! What the fuck? It's 300 for me to guarantee, like... I'm someone that loses their 50-50 and their 75-25s usually. 300 is like what you need, bare minimum. 200 is fucking too little. I do get, like, in the grand scheme of things, I do get that. But as someone that is constantly looking at their pulls and how much pulls, so I'm always at the back of my head 160. As someone that like is very used to losing 50-50s, 160 is what I always think about. And then like you need another 70. Usually for me and my light cones anyways, whether or not I'm winning 75 or 25s or not, 70 on top of that. And so that's already 230 pulls that I need. And I'm confident I'm gonna drain that much because I'm someone that goes for both the light cones. I'm an 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐸 kind of like puller. Rarely am I like convinced to try only for the character. Unless they're a sustain. But if it's like a DPS and I'm like going 𝐢𝐧𝐹1 full stop. Because if you win the 50-50, I'm confident I won't. No, not after the last strip. There's no fucking way. The game has been... No, there's no way. Boobas are 180. Either way, it's still... Here's the thing, right? They threw that out because it's collaboration banner. So most people are... as far as I'm aware, are pulling for Saber anyways. And so when they're trying for Saber, they're gonna hit that 200. This is for like most people. And I'm not, even though I'm not a part of that category, I can still hit 200 pretty easily with my luck. And either way, I don't mind building pity. Because I don't know if you guys saw, 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐸 is on rate up! She's gonna be E6 finally! She's been E1 since fucking the dawn of time. E1 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐸. Holy shit, I've been trying for so long to get her extra Eidolons and the game just doesn't want any of it. I have more Welt Eidolons than I do on 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐸. This game hates me when I try and pull for that woman. Seriously. And so, worst case scenario, I'm just gonna fucking try for 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐸. I have all the chances, genuinely. 200 is too easy for me to hit. Only for 2 to 3 months now? Wait, really? Has it really been that long? But damn. Spoilers, man! Well, I guess if it's a swimsuit, they would have their stomach out. But shh! If I haven't heard about it, then don't say anything yet. Shh! Keep it as a surprise. Especially if it's Python skins. I love them so much. I'll be so happy to get more skins of them. If that really is true. Oh, that's so exciting. I love them so much. Oh, are they really doing summer skins? Is that actually a thing? Oh, that's so exciting. I love Python. Oh, we just got new skins and I'm still kind of like, I'm still getting used to looking at them. I love looking at Belle just as she is. She's so cute. Oh, and then now we're getting more skins. I'm gonna be so indecisive. Oh. So as they could have made the suit more cool. For Sam specifically, honestly, yeah. I'm among the crowd of why didn't they give him a skirt too? If he was also in the uniform fit, it would go so hard. They could have made the funniest joke ever if they actually gave Sam the uniform skirt too. Seriously. Genuinely. This patch would have been insane if they did that. But no, we've got very, very vanilla skin is the best way I could put it. It's a shame. What can you do? Weirdly enough, it's made me realize that Ellen's skin in 𝐷𝐷𝐷 somehow looks better. it makes more sense in like Ellen's case, even though her skin is like basic as shit. Her uniform has like nothing to it, and yet it has more immersion, and like it makes more sense on Ellen than it does Firefly. But you know, Firefly fans, as far as I'm concerned, are eating it up, and they're the main target audience. So what the fuck can you do? If I had to choose like a character that I want to skin for, I'd want to be someone from like the first version patch, you know? Like, rather than Firefly, wouldn't Kafka make more sense? My brain was like, maybe Ronnie because Honkai, but like maybe because she's an XP character that they wouldn't give her a skin. But then like, wouldn't they? Like, she has so many outfits as it is. But then like, I get it because we also have Bronya. So Silver Wolf is they're like the is I guess that's a different case. I guess that's why they wouldn't do Silver Wolf. And then like, I get like, if they had to choose a waifu, right, I would say Kafka. I'm trying to think who else was released with Jingliu, but Jingliu died. The poor thing was killed from the Maida. So people have forgotten her. Rome, but I mean, if they did her, that would make sense. But she's not like hyped as much. That's why I would say Kafka, because a lot of people like Kafka. Hell, even the concert started off with like Kafka's like music. Like they did a whole thing, and she keeps getting figures. Kafka has a lot of figures. Wouldn't they do a skin for Kafka? Wait, now that I keep thinking about this, and now it's ridiculous. Wait, why is it not Kafka? Who else was released? We got Jingyuan Locha. Got Topaz. Topaz is niche as well. Dongkeng? Fu Shuang? Fu Shuang is also dead. Wait, why is it not Kafka? Oh, that actually makes me so sad. Why is it not Kafka? If it was a Kafka skin, I would have bought it. I would have been really hyped. Oh, that's such a shame. Well, what can you do? They've already made the skin. It's a dream from a Penicator, but you know what the Mortal Man... Wait, what? I couldn't understand a single lick of that comment, I'll be honest. But you reminded me of a certain character, the fact that Lance's in the thing. I was so shocked seeing him in the trailer. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm pretty sure, like, I remember like sending a message to my friend about it. Like, it's no surprise, but I like wasn't confident because it's Hoyoverse. I don't know if they were gonna make like another character model just for a character that they wouldn't like put on the banner. Oh no, okay, I sent a message back in May. I sent this message in May. If Lancer appears in Archer's light cone, I'll flat pull. Those are my exact words. Because I wasn't confident he would get a 3D model, so I was like, if he's in the light cone for some reason, then I'll do it. I didn't realize it was in May. That was a long time ago. Also, hi Phoenix, I'm sorry. I was so focused on Star Rail. How are you? I'm not sure I'm gonna pull for Saber. Is there any characters, any reruns? Anyone from this from the 3.4 patch that you're interested in? Because I don't think I'm going for Saber. I need Fine on. I have like 50 pulls saved. Ah. That would make it a little bit difficult, yeah. Cool metal uniform or well, cool weapon. I feel like they could have just done a little bit more in terms of like detailing. Like they could have kept the white. It would have been like basic as shit, but like they could have been a little bit more. Just a little bit. And then I wouldn't have felt so pressed over it. Firefly fan complained about Sam being ass. It's like it's very split, isn't it? Because I have seen the like a good amount of the fans too being like, wow, I'm pretty disappointed. Because, you know, this means that she's never gonna get a skin. Like, in like a couple of years at least. Like this might be like a first and last skin, like, situation. And so the poor Firefly fans, I can't say the F's, bleh, you know, her fans, if they don't like that skin, they're just kind of stuck with it, so they're disappointed, you know. But it sucks, but then like there's a small amount of people that are the target audience, I guess you could say, for that kind of skin that are gonna eat it up, and they do plan to eat it up. Civil War skin would be so good. It would. Bronny deserves it, especially as a Honkai character. Hime core skin, I would want that desperately, but I feel like I don't want to say this, but like anyone from the Astral Express probably won't get a skin in like a really long time. I don't want to admit that, but I feel like that's just kind of the like painful reality that I'm gonna have to accept. I don't want to, but like Hime's core skin is a long, far distant dream. When I get a skin, they'll probably give her a new form. New form? Like a path? I mean, I can see if they do try to do that. I don't know how they would do that, but I can't predict anything about Star Rally anymore. So it's actually like, after everything that's gone with the anniversary stream, I was just like zip my brain. Sloppy style skin. Hey, for Pride Month, you know? They got, you know, they can still release it now. Come on. Oh my god, speaking of, you know the light cone of those two? It's on Rate Up at the moment, actually. And I didn't have a copy of it. And so my brain was like, what if I try for one? And it came in one pull. Happy Pride! The light cone, the lesbian light cone, she came home in one fucking pull. Easy. Zero pity. First pull. 4-star light cone. Absolute win. Happy Pride. Firefly's girlfriend bait. Yeah. Yeah. That's like a whole thing on its own, but I don't really want to touch on it because it's just too much. For the dream, you either understand it or you don't. I'm definitely in the latter, aren't I? E-luck? Stat in action? E-luck? E... When you say E, I think of skill. Rare Fate fun fact is, Fate's the most common thing a master mental lance class to do is to What? Wait, that's crazy. What? Can roll for fine on later. Do you plan? Do you want fine on? I'm not gonna lie. For like his kit, I'm quite nervous on how I'm gonna like have him on my roster. But like at this point, I'm really regretful for not trying for my day. But like I needed the certainty for an 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. Like I just wasn't confident back then to have like the pools to get him, and then he came home very fucking easily apparently. So I'm very, very regretful over not getting my day. Because I really do like my day's backside. I'm not gonna lie. I really like his backside. Like every time I think about it, it like out of all like the Amphorius designs, it's really good. Exposed back aside, please, please. Miyuu's back fetish aside, right? I just really like how it's like framed. It's simple, but it hits, you know? And it's been killing my tiny little brain for a really long time. The other thing is that I really want to like collect destruction characters. I told myself I would do that, and then I failed. I failed horribly. Like male destruction characters specifically, sorry. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm still I as much as I want to be a collector, I probably like wouldn't try for Jingli. The quintet story didn't hit as it should have, and so I'm just sad. And I've been disappointed ever since. Intercasts have been forced to die for like more than twice and thrice now. What? I want to ask why, but that's probably too much. Wait, hold on guys, I need to do the story. I need to play Ace Attorney. I'm getting distracted. Stop. Cats go from EX and one stat is called Luck. Lancer has E-Luck. Oh! Oh! So, how it will look like in Star Rail, you mean? Stop getting to Vax in the public voice chat. What do you mean? What do you mean public voice chat? Anyone that comes into the stream, right? Most of it is regulars. Meaning you guys, at any point during this stream, should be prepared for Miyuu to be weird as fuck. You signed up for this. You staying for any more than 5 minutes means you signed up for this. Not my problem. Not my problem. Okay, I need to we need to talk to Miss Bound. Where were you before you rejoined us here, Miss Bound? Had to go and tell our visitors we're closed. Oh, and hand out a little something in apology. Is there something you wanted to talk to me about? Yes, a few things actually. Not least of all, the fact that I think you might be the one who set the poison gas trap. Have we ever presented the badge? No. So I need to do that. I need to present my badge everywhere today. I must admit I was a little surprised to learn that Gregory Edgeworth's son had become a prosecutor, but then I'm sure a lot has happened since. Yes, that much is certainly true, though I'll spare you the details. And yet the two of you are so alike. You may have chosen different paths, but I can tell you're every bit as righteous and noble as he was. It's very kind of you to say. When it came to his work, my father always had the strength of his convictions. But right now, I'm like a ship lost at sea. I'm not even sure which way to go, let alone who I should be. Oh, edgy poo! Poison gas incident. The original ice sculptures melted 18 years ago, correct? How did you manage to recreate them? Oh,
You know about what happened back then? In that case, you might also know I took pictures of them during the contest. I commissioned the creation of a set of replicas based on those photographs for this current exhibit. Why go through the trouble of creating replicas? Mr. Frost's Zodiac series was his great unfinished masterpiece. I went to see it completed at last. Or rather, re-completed. It was my fault that the original set melted in the first place, after all. I see. And is there any particular reason why the winter and autumn wings look so similar? My? You really think they look alike? Perhaps I used some of the decorations from one in the other by accident? Which is clearly lying. But I don't have the evidence to prove it just yet.
Then we can just leave her be. We'll go back to her soon. Something spilled here.
From the color and the aroma, I'd say this is a puddle of spilt tea.
And look, there's a small chunk of ceramic in it.
Ceramic fragment found in a puddle of tea.
The design looks familiar.
I guess somebody must have broke something?
I know that insignia, and a certain high-strung somebody just might know a little something too.
Those are tulips by the door, right, Miss Edgeworth?
Yes, it leads to the spring wing.
Ah, spring. Popular time to move house. Which makes it open season for great thieves.
Housebreaking is a little beneath a great thief, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oopsie. I thought the door would be different.
They put sunflowers by the door. Nice.
Pinning ornament for the entrance to the summer wing, I suppose.
Summer is also vacation time, and every great thief knows what knows that means tourists with bulging wallets.
Pickpocketing, Kay? Isn't that a little beneath a great thief?
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Why is there a lift cart just sitting here out in the open?
Guess somebody must have been moving something heavy.
Top of the platform seems to be wet. I know, I got a funny feeling I've seen this thing somewhere before.
You mean like 18 years ago?
Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Well, I saw it in Frost's room. Must have used it to move the ice sculptures around. It's one of those fancy numbers where you can change not only the platform's height, but even its angle. If you had one of these, you could move giant lumps of ice around, no sweat.
Lift cart, used by Frost to transport ice 18 years ago. The top of the platform is wet.
Oh, just think of the possibilities. I could really use one of these.
So it doesn't explain what it's doing here, though. Bit of a head scratcher, but we should give it a think, yeah? Indeed. After all, it just might have something to do with our case.
Okay, we'll talk to him now.
Hey there, Mazarina. What's the situation with the investigation? Things are progressing. I think a full picture of what happened is beginning to emerge. Good to hear. Guess I better step on my game too, then.
We've already presented your my badge. Fuck. Yeah, yeah. So, I'm just glad you get to see what the corner looks like from the other side for once. Hold on, is this different? It's a different ball game, let me tell ya.
Actually, I've stood at the defense's bench once before, and I have to say, it wasn't bad.
No, that is different. There's like before Fender trusses you and then after Fender trusses you when you present the badge. Right? Right? I think so. I think that was different. I don't remember that. Or my grandma memory is in play. The two incidents.
This case seems to have a lot in common with the incident from 18 years ago. And now it's got the lot. Melting statues in Winter Wing, and even the murder victim's body.
How did nobody ever figure out that the body had gone missing?
Well, so no family apart from his son. And, well, the kid kind of vanished. Nobody's seen him around since the time of the incident.
That's so scary.
There's his son too. Him and his best pal from school both just up and disappeared.
That's so scary!
What? And they were never found?
That's his boy, was it? Not as far as I heard, anyhow. Guess Frost's kid turned up in the end, though. He collected his inheritance at some point. But yeah, with no family around just after the incident, Frost got no funeral, no nothing. No need for the police to release the body. No need for anybody to find out that they didn't have it. They filed their fake autopsy report and nobody was any the wiser. Well, almost nobody. Still can't believe Mr. Von Karma would have stooped so low.
Hello, sir.
I didn't interact with him. A selection of trophies won by poor Halaki, or rather Artie Frost. Evidently, he was a very well-respected artist.
Well, you've got one too, Mr. Edward. So it's about time I want one too. Guess I'll have to find some thieving contest center. Or you could set something up. Something with a nice ceremony at the end. All that.
Yes, followed by a swift round of arrests.
Mr. Winner was very clear that you are only allowed to investigate in this room. So I'm afraid I can't let you pass. Sorry, sir.
It wouldn't make much of a difference if you did, officer. You're standing in front of a wall.
Oh, but we all know a few bricks won't stop you, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, sir.
Wow, he actually sounds kind of scared of you.
So what kind of reputation do I have down at the precinct? Seems the elevator is only accessible to select few individuals.
I wonder what's upstairs.
Among other things, the medical room. That's where Mr. Gusto is being treated.
I hope he's alright. We've got some questions that need answering as soon as he wakes up.
Since there's no way of knowing when that might be, we should explore other avenues in the meantime.
Right, whatever type of bullshit for people to not die to Guy Bolt. I can't imagine how they're gonna do the I'm trying to imagine, but I can't. Because it's smart that they did the collab in Pandacony. Like, that's the only place that makes sense. For anything to happen, it would have to be in the dream world. So it's very, very convenient for any future collabs too, huh? They could just go back to Pandacony. Wow. They really set it up. They prepared Star Rail for like a long term like situation. Oh my god. Anything can happen. I'm just thinking it for some reason, because of what? Persona X? Persona X. The fucking new one that's like linked to the Persona 5 world. If they ever do a Persona collab, Jesus fucking Christ, Star Rail will be dead. It will be ruined. It will be gone. Won't get to see the game ever again. No, don't collab with Persona! Your game will die! Isn't a Grail wall? The last servant standing. Master could say, if I let my servant die, could you let me live, please? That's pretty much it. Oh. Wait, that sounds like there's a lot more that like that can go on. But if you say so, if that's it. Can't eat? Oh, you can't wait? Huh? Eat to see his trash luck? I don't know which if there's any words in there that are typo. What do you mean I'm new here? I don't know you, Mr. Streamer. But you've been here for more than 5 minutes. You've essentially signed the contract to prepare yourself, alright? Being here for more than 5 minutes means you're ready to witness Miyuu's unhinged behaviors. AKA me talking about weird ass things. Like my back fetish. That's if fate UBW? I got taken from his original master and done in all timelines by Saber. God, I wish I could understand what that sentence means. Because I did see that in like the trailer cutscene. Like it was Saber and Lancer, right? Fighting at some point. I really gotta I really gotta like read up on context for Fate so that I can prepare myself. But like, I still haven't done the event yet. Like the 2 events that we have in Star Rail right now, I haven't done those, so I need to do that first. I'm so backlogged on everything, and yeah, I put aside like 3 hours to do my Memory of Chaos just to do a sustainless clear when I could have done it normally. I did do it normally, but then I spent an extra 2 hours trying to clear sustainless. 49 attempts, by the way. Posted on my Twitter. Please look at it. You don't need to like the photo, just look at the photo and that'll make me happy. I put time and effort into that. My RNG lined up for once, please look at it. We've investigated that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of not ready to talk to Eustace and Gavel. Let's interact with the autumn wing door.
The door here hears? The door hears?
I mean, there's a concerning amount of typos, I'm not gonna lie, for this case. It kind of feels like playing 𝐢𝐧𝐼. Because 𝐢𝐧𝐼 does have a lot of typos, but there's just so much dialogue, so it makes sense. But here's the thing though. Even though there's been like very few typos here in Investigations, my English is so ass that I actually can't tell if it's like proper English or not. Or if it's like a typo. So it messes with me.
The door here...
The door's... Fuck, I can't read.
Marked with a nice autumny looking tree.
And yet it leads to the winter wing. I suppose it's all part of the deception.
I could steal the leaves if you like, make things a little more wintry.
Think you better leave them alone, Kay. Leave them alone, Kay. Leave.
This thing in front of the door is a fir tree, right?
Yes, they're usually associated with winter, but this door leads to the autumn wing. I suppose it's all part of someone's elaborate ruse.
I could paint it red for that autumny feel.
Evergreens stay green all year round, okay? Hence the name.
Sure, I knew that.
And then... Oh no. This statue is the same as like the other side. What's this one?
It's a sculpture of a brave warrior battling against a serpent. Did poor Haliki make this one too, Miss Edgeworth?
He did. Seems he was fascinated by fantasy and mythology when he was a young man. Excuse me. This piece embodies the tragic yet gritty determination of the young as they face an impossible situation. It's called the math test.
Talk about relatable.
We've got this guy looming over the fountain again. Is he gonna find traces of chocolate and blood again? The body's been taken back to the lab, sir. Autopsy's underway.
And how's the rest of the fountain looking?
Rather beautiful, actually, sir. The water's crystal clear and kind of soothing.
Almost as if there wasn't a body floating in it not so long ago. Seems the police have already removed the body.
Why did the body of a victim from 18 years ago turn up in this fountain? And why wasn't it all rotten and stuff? Did it slowly shuffle its way here?
You know, remind you that zombies aren't real. Seems like the body was preserved somehow.
Really? Is that even possible? Hey, Mr. Forensics guy, anything to report?
Yes, ma'am. Traces of both ubiquium and asphyxiant have been detected in the fountain.
I'm gonna say they were probably carried here by the stream from the autumn wing.
In addition to those 2 chemicals, there's also a large amount of sugar. The composition of the sugar is being analyzed as we speak.
There's sugar in the fountain? Where would it even have come from?
Wouldn't it have been from the body? Anyways, I won't delay it. We'll talk to these 2.
Do you mind, Mr. Winner? You're in my way.
I do mind, actually. And I'm not going anywhere. You will just have to go around me.
Oh, we just thought you might want to move to a better spot, that's all.
What better spot? I demand you to Manji, show it to me at once.
Is that really all it takes to make you do whatever we want? Don't think you've gotten away with anything, Miss Edgeworth. I'll be reporting your actions to the committee. Do whatever you need to do, Judge Cavell.
And we'll do the same.
You're the self-styled great thief, correct? Miss Edgeworth's association with such a character will be of interest to the committee too, of course.
Go ahead and report me to your stupid committee. I'll be the toast of the thieving community.
Looks like Judge Cavell will have to think up some new threats if she wants to intimidate Kay.
Oh no, not a... Wait, how old is she? I don't know what age she is here. 17! Oh no, not a 17-year-old! How are you supposed to win against a teenager? Judge Cavell, you're cooked. Oh my gosh, she's stuck! Kay! Kay! Oh! Oh! Ah! I don't know they could get stuck. That's funny. I thought they just kind of like phase through them, but she got stuck on Delicia. Yeah, she can get stuck on Delicia. That's so funny. You got it, Kay. You can get through. Give it time. And there's her walking, and then her running. That's so cute.
Hello there, dearie. So investigating away, are you? Found anything interesting?
No.
No, dearie. Well, nothing much anyway. Silly girl, that wasn't a dearie moment. That was more of a lambkin. Sweetheart is for when you're being sympathetic, of course, and treasure is for when they're in a tiz. Love is for people you're not that keen on, and petal you use when you're trying to get someone's attention. Wow, I didn't realize there were so many rules. Miss Edgeworth Petal, I hope you're getting all this down.
Don't even try it, okay?
Dearie me.
Okay, so Miss Gunn is just here to look around, but I think that is everything. But like, we need to talk to Larry. That's why I've left him for last. But I think that is everything else in the current area. I think, yeah, we've interacted with everything. You do. Okay. I'll do a save here. I'll talk to Larry. Mr. Larry, what you doing, bud?
I'm going to keep this simple, Larry. You're hiding something, so just tell me what it is.
Whoa, quit it with the glare off, you two. It's weird. Ah, come on, Kay. You know me better than that. I wasn't staring. I was just struck by an idea for a picture. Now, Edgy, he was glaring.
Yes, and I'll keep glaring at you until you tell us what it is you're hiding.
Quit it! I already told you. I'm not talking to you anymore.
You're talking to me right now.
I mean, from now on, I'm not talking to you ever again. Starting now.
This is getting me nowhere. I suppose I have to figure out what he's hiding first before I can get the whole truth out of him.
Look at my badge, Larry. Oh no, he doesn't want to talk to us anymore. See, this is why I saved. In the event that I forgot I'm probably gonna forget in like 10 minutes time when we can talk to him and present something to him. I've saved at least. So, remind me, I need to present my badge to Larry. What are you hiding? UBW is Unlimited Blade Works. Is that one of, is it the, see, I can't tell if it's a series or if it's a game. Stay Night Unlimited. Oh, so that's, okay. I'm used to hearing it Stay Night. So that's the, okay, I get it. Ah. But I still don't understand the whole master thing since I don't understand fate lore. Okay, I need to get used to seeing UBW then. $2006? Holy fuck! And then Unlimited Blade Works is 2014. Can you believe 2014 was 11 years ago? Oh, I'm sorry, I should have said that. Oh! Continuing on.
Come on, Larry, what are you hiding?
Not saying. Look, you two, this is no time for kids' games.
Well, I certainly wasn't playing.
It's pretty clear Loris isn't going to talk to you.
Oh, he'll talk. Don't you worry about that. I need to know what Larry is hiding, and I think I might have an idea of what it is. Perhaps presenting him with the right piece of evidence will force him to come clean.
Was it in the puddle of tea? Hold on, I forgot, I haven't examined this yet.
That is one swanky teapot.
That's one way of putting it. I lean more towards eccentric myself.
Whatever it is, it won't do for a great thief to remain so ignorant about such cheap things.
Actually, your ignorance is my bliss.
Like father, like son, for examining the teapot as both Miles and Gregory. Oh, that's an achievement! Why the teapot specifically, though? Wouldn't anyone do that?
These letters say PH, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, they show that the teapot was made by Paul Hallecky. His initials, obviously.
Right, but I thought his real name was Artie Frost.
It was, thereby making this a piece by the victim of the I-7 incident as well. And his work seems to be everywhere here in Zodiac Hall.
Yeah, okay, so we can examine this one.
Wait, haven't we seen these letters before?
This is the mark of the sculptor Paul Hallecky, I believe.
But how did a chunk of ceramic end up in the middle of a puddle of tea anyway?
It's just a hunch, but one suspect quickly comes to mind.
I wonder who.
Boy, did this thing get smashed up good, huh?
Indeed, to the point where it's hard to make out what it might have once been.
It'd be nice if it had some kind of distinguishing feature or something.
We can also examine the fucking cart. Alrighty,
The top of the platform is wet.
Maybe someone used it to move something liquidy around?
Yes, but the question is who and what?
Who? Who?
I feel like I've been saying who. I've been saying it like that for some reason. Just bear with me. Oh.
Looks like this pedal lets you adjust the height of the platform, Mr. Edgeworth.
Indeed, let's give it a try. If you would, Kay?
On it!
She was way too happy to do the label work. See, this is why Edgeworth's never had to put chairs away before.
A single person could transport quite a heavy load using one of these.
I'll say, I bet I could even cart Gummy off with it.
And for what purposes exactly, may I ask? The top of the platform is wet.
It's the same, the exact same, but taller. But I think that is everything about there's not much to the cart. We can just only look at this a little bit closer, but we can't examine it. That's the same. That doesn't get very far. That doesn't have anything, and these are all the same things that we've seen before. And so what we need to present to him is this.
Would you mind taking a look at this for me, Larry?
Why would you show that to me? He didn't say that, but it was the same thing.
Tell me, what is it about Miss Bound's tea set that's got you so agitated? If you won't tell me, then perhaps you'd prefer to explain it to Judge Cavell.
Wait! Don't make me look bad in front of Verity! She thinks I'm a sensible, cool, clean cut guy! I don't want her to see the real me, the real low-down, dirty me!
I'm not so sure anybody here thinks you're particularly clean-cut, Larry. But if you don't want her to think badly of you, the best thing you can do is talk to me.
Alright, I'll talk! What are you hiding?
Right, Larry? Enough is enough. Now confess!
Is there any way to treat your... Is this any way to treat your best friend, Itchy? Why is it so easy to act pathetic? I can't do accents, but I'll be a pathetic man.
Is this any way for you...
What is that sentence? Hold on. Oh. Any way to treat your best friend? Is this any way for you to treat yours?
By lying to him, hiding things.
I got the picture already, so stop glaring at me like that. I'll tell you everything, okay?
I thought Verity might like a cup of tea, so I went to pour one for her.
And I got distracted and my hand slipped and smash! I break the teapot! A priceless work of art! It's in pieces because of me!
No words exist to describe how far away I saw this coming from.
Ouch. You really messed up this time, Loris.
See, Angie! Everyone's going to think less of me now. Judy's never going to forgive me for this!
Crying to me won't do you any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Bound.
Oh, he's on his knees!
My teapot? I see.
I'm sorry, Judy. I'm so sorry. I don't have any money, but I'll paint your portrait. I'll paint you 50 portraits.
Please, Mr. Dana. It's really me who should be apologizing. How could I fail to notice that there were broken pieces of ceramics on the floor? Somebody could have been hurt. Here, let me make sure that's safely disposed of. The teapot in question was designed by Artie Frost, correct? I understand it was something you've long treasured. You must be upset. Oh, I am. But of course, all things break eventually. And as luck would have it, I have another identical teapot. It's far from the end of the world. Is she less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be?
Can't believe this, Judy. You're the sweetest, the kindest.
Ah, this other teapot you're talking about. It's the one sitting on top of the cart right now, huh? Right? What do you mean?
Yeah, so when I smashed the first one, I tried to hide the pieces in the bottom of the cart. And that's why I saw the other pot under there, so I took it out and basically switched the two pots.
Switched teapots. Larry swapped the pot he broke with a different one.
Oh, I see.
Yup, and that's everything I have to tell you. I'll be extra careful not to break the other one, I promise. You have no shame whatsoever, do you? I'm sorry.
It's really quite alright. Thank you for being so honest.
See, Angie, isn't Judy the absolute best?
Trust you won't take advantage of her kindness and will make amends somehow.
I sure will! Once I make it as an artist, I'm going to give her one of my paintings. She was one of my models after all. It's only fair.
At this rate, I suspect he's likely to make more trouble than amends. Don't you think it would be better for you to keep out of her way for a very long while?
Oh, but I will be keeping out of her way because I sketched her and the others already.
Her and the others?
Keen to see my work, huh? Yeah, I drew a few great sketches of some ravishing beauties. Want to see?
Interested in Loris's ravishing beauties, huh, Miss Edgeworth?
I'm afraid you've greatly misjudged, okay? Simply wish to see if Larry has captured any unusual details this time, too.
Unusual details? Nothing's unusual about these. They're my best work yet.
Really? Now I want to see them too.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, Kay. All right, let me take them out for you. Give me a sec, okay?
Suppose we might as well take a look.
Your sketches, after I present you my badge.
What's the point of having a badge if you just keep it in your pocket? It proves my status as a qualified prosecutor.
Meh, stuff like that just gets in the way of doing good work.
What is that supposed to mean?
As in, your official status doesn't mean a thing, man. It's about the person, not the badge. I mean, look at me. How many job titles have I had? And I'm still the same old me.
Still the same old pain in the neck, too.
Just couldn't help yourself, could you? Wouldn't it kill you to be nice just once in your life? Oh, these 20-something-year-old men. I think, at this age. K-17, yeah. Your sketches.
So these sketches of yours.
Seriously, Edgy, if you want to check out my art, you should have just said so from the get-go. Here, feast your eyes on this.
What am I looking at here?
I told you already, man. Ravishing beauties. I forgot to take a screenshot. I wanted to take a screenshot quickly, but the text appeared so quickly. Damn it. I wanted to take a screenshot. It goes kind of hard. What can I say? He's really good at drawing. Look, he's really good at drawing. Look how pretty the ravishing beauties are.
Just a few of their fair faces that caught my eye since I've been here, you know? There's Verity and JD and, somebody else.
Why did you draw them all on the same page?
Well, I meant to draw this, the room at first, just something to pass the time. And I saw one beauty and another, and well, I just scribbled them all down as I went. So these were all drawn at different times. Huh? Yeah, I guess. I did one of you too, Kay. You're on a different page there.
Wow, you did? I'm flattered.
How true to life are these sketches? Did you only draw what you actually saw?
Of course! You think I draw things I can't see? Like, using my imagination? Nope, these are 100% true to life, right down to the exact shade of each color.
So the colors are accurate. Interesting. Much as it pains me to admit it, Larry may have provided me with a useful piece of evidence yet again. The serving card in the sketch, for example, if I compare it to the one here in the room, there's a clear contradiction between the two. I think a little deduction is in order. Could I borrow this page for a while, Larry?
Sure thing. Want me to sign it for you?
Just the page, please.
Larry sketches. Sketches depicting exactly what Larry saw. And so we need to... a closer look at this. I'm gonna screenshot it. No, seriously, isn't he too good? Look at this. He's got his body anatomy like done pretty well. It's insane. He really would make it as an artist. That's what's got me so mad. I remember this. I remember being peeved at how good at drawing he is. And he drew it in person on like as it happened. You're crazy. You're insane. Incorrect. T.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Notice anything?
There's some kind of connection between our case and the IS-7 incident, isn't there, Miss Edgeworth?
Still too early to say for sure, but I find it hard to believe there's no connection at all.
And IS-7 was your dad's case, right? So this can't be a coincidence. It's gotta be fate.
Stay night.
The truth is ours for the taking, so let's go grab it and solve both cases at once.
I appreciate the sentiment. I think our first order of business should be to find out where the ubiquium came from.
Gotcha! The red liquid with a minty smell. Let's ask around and see if anybody has any clues to offer.
Larry sketches.
You have to admit, everyone looks great in Loris's picture. Can't wait to see what his sketchbook...
I saw the sketchbook appear in the corner.
Can't wait to see what his sketch of me will look like. I bet I'll look really good in it too. Don't make that face. Why wouldn't I look good, huh?
There's definitely something.
You don't have to be a hater just because he didn't do one of you.
It's really not what I was thinking about. It's the sketches themselves. Something's not right. What is it? What's bothering me here? I'm seeing something in these sketches that I'm not seeing in the room in front of me.
I've already presented my badge to Kay, no? Present to her anyways.
Very severe.
As it should be. After all, it symbolizes both the sanctity and strictness of the law.
My badge symbolizes of justice, peace, courage, duty, and compassion. By your beloved truth. Yeah, it's all the same. Okay, and then now we deduct.
Suspect the difference in aroma we noticed is due to the teapots having been switched.
You do?
Can't see what else it could have been. The tea itself hadn't changed. Why don't we ask Miss Bound just to be sure? Miss Bound?
My face is itchy.
The difference in aroma we noticed, do you think it could have been because of the different teapot?
I suppose so.
My cup just now had a subtle minty scent, rather like 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 tea.
Oh, I just remembered. I made some peppermint tea in that pot only yesterday. That must be where the minty aroma is coming from.
Teapot's leftover aroma. The tea has a refreshing aroma because it's in a different teapot from this morning. Could that really be it?
Oh my.
The tea from the teapot Larry switched in from under the cart smelled faintly of mint.
Right. Miss Bound says she used that pot to make peppermint tea yesterday.
Yes, but there's something else that's been troubling me. Miss Bound seemed more taken aback by the switching of the teapots than the breaking of one.
You're right. You'd expect it to be the other way around.
I suspect she might have been deliberately hiding the teapot underneath the cart.
But why?
One of Ubiquin's key characteristics is its minty fragrance. So what if she had been hiding some in the teapot?
What? In that teapot?
Simply a possibility, but one worth investigating, I believe. Mr. Winner, any luck finding that Ubiquium?
Huh?
Oh!
My people are searching the entire gallery, but they haven't found anything yet. What about you? Tell me you know where it came from?
I may have an idea.
Ha! I knew it. If I can't find it, there's no chance that you...
What?
You do know where it came from?
Yes.
Where?
Miss Bound's teapot.
Wow. Nice piece. I like it. Yeah, this looks like a fitting prize for a natural born winner.
It's not a prize, it's a vital piece of evidence. Oh, it's just evidence? And I'll have one of the forensics people check it out.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there some sort of problem with my teapot?
Possibly. The minty fragrance we noticed coming from it. I think it might just be the scent of one of the chemicals used to make the poison gas.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, surely you don't think I had anything to do with that?
I'm afraid I do. The method used to create the gas would have required considerable preparation. Nobody would have had the time or the opportunity to set that up except you.
That's not strictly true. It took around a week to get Zodiac Hall ready for the exhibition. There were all kinds of people coming and going through here during the time. The Licia for one. So you see, I'm not the only person who could have set it up at all.
Miss Gunn is on our radar too, of course. You didn't worry about that.
And besides, I wouldn't know the first thing about making poison gas. So even if you did find some ubiquitous in my teapot, I wouldn't have any idea what to do with it. But I suppose we should see what the test results say first.
Miss Bound claims she doesn't know the first thing about making poison gas, and to find a way to prove that she's lying.
My nose is itchy. Hi, Polo. Just dropping by my sneak. Back here later. No worries, man. You take care. We'll see you hopefully. Also, hi, Taco. Gonna lurk for now. Look on your stream. Thank you. I hope you're doing well today. Oof. Let me. Oh my god. Adjust my seating, and then I like crack my hips. Oh, Grandma hasn't gone to any exercise in the past week. The week has just started. Oh, she's cooked.
Edgeworth speaking. Sir, it's me. Is everything alright, detective?
Oh, I love his BGM. It's so like. It's so warming. It's so comforting. Yeah, comforting. For some reason, it's comforting. Like, it's like it is nostalgic, but like it doesn't give that nostalgic feel as other soundtracks that I've listened to. This one just feels comforting. Like he's here to the rescue, you know. Gumshoe has been like the backbone of like the entire like Ace Attorney series, if you think about it. Every detective is just the backbone to Ace Attorney. Yeah, this is gonna take me a while to get used to drinking out of a straw. Everybody's left the winter wing. It's just me in here now, which means I can tell you what we found.
He really shouldn't be sharing information about the investigation, but after the past week or so, I'm not about to stop him now.
The exhibits in here have all completely melted. All that's left in the display case is some stuff at the bottom. More of it in the Taurus case than in the Gemini case, eh?
Describe this stuff for me if you can.
Yes, sir! It's like a pale blue liquid. I had the lab run some tests just now.
The sample from the tourist case just had a bunch of sugar in it, but the one from the Gemini case had 3 different substances in it, which were sugar, salt, and blood. Blood? What are salt and blood doing in the Gemini case sample? Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be either. But I'll get it tested right away, sir. Please do, detective. Oh, and I also spoke over the radio with the forensics guy working the fountain room. He said he just got word that the sugar they found in the fountain room matches the sugar in the pale blue liquid. I see. That might well prove to be a significant development.
Gemini case analysis results. Results of the analysis conducted on the melted contents of the Gemini case.
Anything else to report, detective? Yes, sir. We found one of those light-emitting devices here in the Winter Wing, too. There were a few of those being used in the Autumn Wing to disguise it as the Winter Wing, as I recall. Seems as the equipment from 18 years ago is more than just for show. Need to talk to Miss Scott about this. Anyhow, I better be getting back to it. I'll let you know as soon as we hear from the lab about that blood. Yes, thank you, detective.
Was that Gummy? Seemed like he had a lot to say.
You did, and all of it very useful.
Huh?
I'm going to prove that Miss Bound's claims about who could have set up the poison gas trap are false. I need to talk to a certain somebody else who was here 18 years ago.
Quickly save here. Because if we talk to Scone, then we should be able to present the badge.
Miss Scone, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Of course, dearie, fire away. Anything for you, Milesy Smilesy, and dear sweet little Toothy Decay. Toothy Decay!
Appreciate it if that was the last time you called me Smilesy Smiles. Milesy Smilesy. Him saying that with his own mouth.
I'm not a fan of Tooth Decay either. You just have to like it or lump it. I can't change the nickname once I've settled on it. Ugh, well, I guess we tried. Why can't I do a British accent?
What if I think about like any British... no, we had a British client today actually. We had someone from like that used to live in England, but they live in Australia now, and they still had like a relatively like thick accent. We had one client today, and I still can't. It just doesn't come to mind. It's not my motherland, that's for sure. Oh my god.
In it?
Oh my god. No. I can't. Well, we're just gonna have to. We're just gonna have to keep with an Irish Scone. I'm sorry. Which is kind of funny that I've given it an Irish accent, but the last one, what can you do?
Hold on, that badge of yours isn't the same as Greggy Peglegs.
That's right, my father was a defense attorney. I took a different path.
Oh, I see. It's like that, is it? Well, I suppose it's to be expected at your age, dearie. But once you've grown up a bit, I'm sure you'll start to appreciate your old man a little more. Everyone goes through a little rebellious phase. Lord knows I had mine.
My career path is not the result of some adolescent phase, Miss Gunn.
He's kind of going through it though. If you think about the entire like law system that's like changing in this game.
Anyways, gallery decorations. What can you tell us about the various devices used to decorate the gallery's exhibits? There seem to be some pretty specialized items in use. Light-emitting devices, luminous fabrics.
Oh, I can tell you all about those, dearie. After all, I'm the one who gave them to Moody Judy. It was my way of saying sorry after I broke the rules all those years ago. I bought her 4 lovely new salt lamps, and I gave her the 4 pieces of luminous cloth I used for the contest. Wow, that's super generous of you. Well, us girls have to do our best, don't we? Not everybody understands, of course.
I better... Oh, jeez, fucking Fender's just here. I wasn't ready to... that had better. That'd be to get me, delish. I told you how kind I thought that was.
Yes, back when you were a dear sweet, innocent baby boy. What happened to you, eh? Dear sweet, innocent baby boy? Mr. Fender?
I clicked by accident.
Can't quite picture that, I have to say.
The Irish accent. So these decorations are all the same as the ones you saw 18 years ago, correct? Yep. Tall lamps, glowing fabric, light-emitting doodads, the old bit. There were 4 luminous cloths used in the autumn wing, but I'm sure I saw another one somewhere. Maybe I should jog a memory of something so Miss Gunn will tell us more.
Making poison gas.
Miss Gunn, are you something of a specialist? How might someone learn to make the poison gas that was used in the attack? Any ideas?
Well, any pharmacist who's ever handled a pesticide ultra would know for a start. After all, it says right there on the label, do not mix with products containing ubiquitous ever.
What about a layperson? Unlikely they'd know, wouldn't you say?
I suppose so, yes. Well, not unless they had a nose through the ultimate cookbook anyway.
Prize from the contest 18 years ago.
Recipe for making Infesticide Ultra along with that not mixing with ubiquitous bit is in there, you know? In the ultimate cookbook.
The ultimate cookbook contains instructions for creating poison gas. So you're familiar with the contents of the book?
Oh yes, dear. I know it's inside out. Because I work for the Tangaroa Group, you see? We're the company behind Cold Killer X. I'm sure you've heard of it.
Cold Killer X. Fights back sniffles and sneezes with ease, apparently.
After Sammy Poople was found guilty, the company took custody of the book. But they only grant their most trusted people access to it, of course.
Which means Miss Gunn is one of those elites, I suppose.
Luminous cloth, Delicious Gun's property. One of these was lost 18 years ago. Have we already examined this?
This dark shade of blue, being around such a common color from time to time, just might do me some good.
No, we've only ever interacted with this as Gregory. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
It's also just the right color for sneaking around in the dead of night. But I'd need something a lot brighter if I wanted to make a big splashy entrance.
You can do both with this cloth through the power of buttons, though.
Oh yeah! In that case, I'll take 5.
And then if we go to the back side, these must be the switches that change the color of the cloth. Let's see if they work. Well, the cloth has certainly changed color. It's glowing with a pale blue hue. And according to Detective Gumshoe, this is what it looked like when it was still draped over that statue. Dude, what does that have to do with that case?
I'm sorry, I'm just quickly looking through the evidence to see if I've like made sure to examine everything. Sorry. Detected salt, sugar, blood. Sugar composition matches that of sugar found in the pale blue liquid in Artie Frost's room 18 years ago. Sugar detected in fountain water also seems to be a match. Yeah, that should be everything.
You had a piece of fabric like this in your bag, did you not, Miss Gunn? Albeit somewhat a grimier one.
Grimier? How rude! You won't get people to cooperate with your little investigation like that, young man!
Shall I call it a dish towel then? Perhaps you used it to wipe up some sort of spillage.
Spillage, he says! The cheek! The cheek!
I don't know what came out of my mouth.
That's a piece of highly specialized luminous cloth. Oh! I probably shouldn't have told you that.
I think I'd like to know a little more about this highly specialized luminous cloth, if you don't mind. Why didn't you want me to know you had a piece of luminous cloth in your bag?
Oh, well, I suppose there's no point in hiding it now, is there? If you must know, I fished it out of the fountain. It was right before they called me into the autumn wing.
So Larry's sketch of Miss Gunn is of when she was trying to retrieve the cloth.
At first, I thought it was one of the ones I'd given Moody Judy.
One of the 4 you'd given to the gallery, correct?
Exactly. But all 4 were being used in autumn wing, weren't they? So I realized it must be the one that went missing all those years ago. Had already had my Infesticide Ultra pinched and used to make poison gas. one of my cloths turned out to have been used in some sort of dastardly deed too. Well, I was going to look guilty of sin, wasn't I? So I kept it hidden in my bag and hoped for the best.
I see.
Oh, it does feel good to get it off my chest though. Stress is no good for the complexion.
So the cloth that disappeared 18 years ago, the one that the victim was wrapped in, just happens to reappear in the fountain at the same time as the body. Luminous cloth updated, gifted to Bound by Scone, lost 18 years ago, and to be rediscovered floating in the fountain.
Hi, Ver! How are you? Love the thumbnail, thank you. I'm happy people are complimenting the thumbnail. Because I really did whip that one up on the spot. And it worked out in the end. They're talking with the guy, so they're not really saying much else, are they? Yeah. So I think the person we need to... Fender?
Judy Bound. Hello. Tell me, Fender, what kind of person is Miss Bound? Huh? Wait a minute. And tell me you've got a thing for a master? I do not. Chill, I'm just yanking your chain. Anyway, what can I say about Judes? Well, she's a real brave trooper for one. What else do you call someone who waits around for 18 whole years like she has, for Samson? Even after his extended family kicked her out, of this place?
What? They threw her out?
Yep, Jude's wasn't technically part of the family, so there was nothing she could do. She had nothing, nobody, and her job after Samson took the fall. So she had no choice but to take what he taught her and make her own way in showbiz. She's retired from all that now, though. Yes, why did she retire? She'd finally made enough to buy the old place back. She even got the ultimate cookbook back from the Tangaroa group after they basically stole it.
Bound's action. Bound recovered the house and the ultimate cookbook for Tangaroa's sake.
This place and everything to do with it was all she ever cared about. So she just wanted it back, all of it. Brenda seems very sympathetic to Miss Bound's plight. From a less charitable perspective, she has, in a way, taken everything of Mr. Tangaroa's for herself.
It's so sad when you think about it. Oh, this case makes me sad. But yeah, that should be everyone. Yeah, there's no tick mark, meaning we have examined everything that we can. So what we need to do is see if Kay has anything else to say. Notice anything?
I could find you big room in that teapot. Is that it for Miss Bound? She seems way too nice to hurt anybody.
You mustn't judge a book by its cover, Kay. Though, I too have my doubts. I should talk to Fender and Miss Scone and see what they have to say on the matter. Oh, that was a hint if you didn't know to talk to Fender. About the case.
We've learned a lot about our case and about IS-7 too.
Perhaps, and yet the truth remains shrouded in an impenetrable mist.
We still don't have enough evidence to pierce the fog. In that case, we'll just have to look for some more.
It won't be necessary, Kay. I have all the information I need. Now it's just a matter of logically piecing it together in order to eliminate the truth.
Sounds good to me. How about it, Mr. Edgewise?
I clicked the wrong button. It's Q. Bound's action in the ultimate cookbook. Recovered the house in the ultimate cookbook, so for her to know how to make the poison gas is because she now has the cookbook. Wow!
The ultimate cookbook contained instructions on how to create the poison gas, and the current owner of that book is none other than Miss Judy Bound.
No way. You mean...
I'm afraid I do. Miss Bound would have been perfectly capable of setting up the gas trap. Finally, I can prove that she's been lying to us.
Alright. What kind of... Hold on. This isn't... Hold on. There's something else that we need to do. Right? Wasn't I meant to present this? What kind of pharmaceutical recipes are in the ultimate cookbook?
Well, there are so many. It would take a while to go through all of them. But if you really want to know, well, then let's start the show. Come join me as we sing this song. It's a nifty, thrifty 2 hours long. Now, one by one, we'll sing the things that the world's best little cookbook brings.
What do you think, Miss Edgeworth? Want to listen to the rest?
No, that won't be necessary.
He's got you there. Hold on. We need... What's updated? Hold on, I forgot.
My? Is that me? Yes, it was painted by the so-called artist over there. It's wonderfully drawn. Would you mind if I kept it? I'm sorry, Miss Bound. I'm afraid it's an important piece of evidence. Oh, I see. That's a shame. I suppose Larry's charm is something of a talent if you can impress a gallery owner with sketches like these.
Yeah, but they're good! They're actually good, though! Don't diss the man! He's... He's good at drawing! Hold on. Hold on. Am I supposed to present something to her, or was it something I was meant to present to? Hold on. I need to be rediscovered floating in the fountain. Does she care about this?
She gave me a few of these cloths. They light up when you attach them to a special device. How many did she give you exactly? 4, I believe. There were 4 luminous cloths in the autumn wing, but I'm sure I saw another one somewhere else. Yeah, the feeling Miss Bound is hiding something.
I agree, I just don't know what to present. Okay, so this is the filler. Wait, that's cute that they're singing together though. Gotta find out. Hate Crime's a musical or something. That's cute. Okay, hold on. I don't... Fuck. Hold on. There's a oh wait! This should be... We should be able to... deduce. Okay. God damn it. We mentioned this earlier, but I didn't know how to do it, and I realized we were able to... You know? Yeah. Hold on, my nose, my hay fever's acted up suddenly. I have to like pinch my nose violently to feel some sort of relief. I don't know how to describe it. One of these days I'm actually gonna break my nose by accident. Oh, okay. Larry, could I ask you something about your sketches?
Fascinated by the work of the great Loris Datum, huh? It's the composition, right?
Not exactly. This light blue tablecloth, you painted that exactly as you saw it, correct?
Already told you. Everything is exactly as I saw it.
The tablecloth on the card here in this room is white.
Wow. Your head's so full of crazy theories, the simple stuff just passes you right by, huh?
What's that look for?
Listen, just before I drew that sketch, I was in the middle of some business with a card with a tea set on it, okay? Kind of business? That's right, it was the kind... it was the hiding the pieces of the teapot I smashed kind.
That's nothing to boast about.
Anyway, I was still in the middle of cleaning it all up when Judy came out of the winter wing. I didn't want to get busted for breaking the teapot, so I quickly dove out of sight.
Wait, Miss Bound came out of the winter wing?
Yeah, and she was pushing a cart, a different one. That's the one with the light blue tablecloth on it that I drew.
And what did she do with the second serving cart?
Well, I saw her wheel it into the summer wing, but I don't know what happened to it after that. When she came back out, she was pushing one of those other carts, the kind you can lift stuff with.
A lift cart?
Yeah, so I called it out to her, but she just ran off and left it behind.
Never had her down as a shy type. Just goes to show, you never know.
Another serving cart and a lift cart.
Is there maybe another tea set too?
We better check with Miss Bound.
Oh ho ho ho! The funny thing about that blue, right? It's so subtle. I would have like assumed it was white. It's not blue enough, if you get what I mean. Like the shadows on this one have like cool tones that are close to blue, but it's cool tone, right? It's not exactly blue. It's like a gray that leans towards blue. So I would have honestly thought it was the same thing. I think I was struggling back then too. But now we can talk to Miss Bound. I'm gonna save here because I think this is where the investigation. I don't like the stream with this account. Wait, Record Castle? I mean, sorry. Hello, Battle Dog. It's the first time in a really long time since I've seen you in chat. Wow, how you been? Can't like anything. Wait, that is strange though. Why is it not working? You should just disable the account for nefarious stuff. So, as I rarely log into that, often just like and change accounts. Oh, wait for you to comment though. That's a first. But how are you? It's nice to see you. Wait, so wait, can YouTube actually do that? If your account is like shady as fuck, they just don't let you like things anymore? What? I've never heard that happen before. Oh, even Garlic Truck is here. The family's all together. This account works. But I thought wasn't Garlic Truck having? Wait, no, I'm misremembering. Anyways, back to the guys. I already rambled too much earlier today. The two carts.
Are there two serving carts here at the gallery, Miss Bound?
Oh,
Yeah, yes? Why do you ask? Certain so-called artist showed us this sketch. Couldn't help but notice the color of the tablecloth. It's light blue.
Light blue? I'm afraid your friend must be mistaken. I only use white tablecloths.
Excuse me.
Only use white tablecloths, freshly laundered and starched. Like the perfect white, wrinkled free one on the cart here in the fountain room, right? Exactly. If I saw so much as a blemish, I would replace it right away.
Could the color of the tablecloth in the sketch simply be a mistake on Larry's part? Do you have any idea what you might have been doing when this sketch was drawn?
Let me see. I appear to be carrying out my usual duties.
I'd like to ask you a little more about these duties, if I may. Your work. What exactly were you doing when the sketch was drawn? Because from what I can see, your cart doesn't have a tea set on it.
I was delivering some chocolates to the investigating officers. Oh, now I'm jealous. I love chocolate. Well, there are a few left over here, so here, for you both. I made them myself. I hope you like them. Woohoo! Thanks, Miss Bound.
Well, why not? They're a little melted, but I suppose that's because they've been sitting around in her pocket.
Chocolates handmade by Bound, slightly melted after being kept in her pocket. That's super sweet. I love them. I'm very glad to hear it.
They may not be the prettiest, but I'm grateful for the energy boost nonetheless. Though perhaps they could do with a little less sugar.
Yep, there you go. That's the last investigation.
And that's that. All that's left now is to await the results of the test on the teapot.
To be continued. I won't save yet. Usually I would save, but it's okay. Just in the event that I forgot to investigate something. Not a minute. Oh, what's going on? Does it like unlike, or is there like no button, or like what exactly? Like, I'm curious. Like when you go to like it, it just doesn't like, it doesn't go up. It's like a, it's like a fake button. I'll sub in protest. What do you mean? I didn't do anything. I just said hi. What do you mean? Okay. 2:33 p.m. Counter room. Test results have just come in, sir. Traces of 𝐢𝐴 were found in the teapot.
They were? Just like Mr. Edgeworth said.
Curse you! You better not think this means you beat me!
You really need to drop this obsession with coming in first, Mr. Winner. We're all on the same side here, remember? We're all trying to get to the truth.
What? But first is best! Everybody knows it's better to be a winner than a loser!
It's really no way for a prosecutor to think. Not a successful one, anyway.
What? But I...
Enough! Mr. Edgeworth, please refrain from taunting the boy. Ignore him, Eustace. He isn't worthy of your attention.
Cavell?
Oh, all right. Why don't I take care of things here for now? In the meantime, you can perform the far more important task of going and checking on the victim.
Oh, yeah, good idea. I'll be right back.
Excellent. We shall see you shortly then. Mr. Wynn is annoying, but totally harmless. Judge Cavell, on the other hand. Now... I'm gonna fuck all you guys up. Miss Bound, perhaps you could explain why traces of 𝐢𝐴 were found in your teapot. I had no idea there was anything like that in there. Perhaps it's one of the ingredients in the dishwashing soap I used? So you're telling the court that you did not intentionally put 𝐢𝐴 in the teapot?
Yes, exactly.
Why would I? Until today, I had no idea that it could even be used to make poison gas. Nuh-uh. You're a trained actress, are you not, Miss Bound? I'd have thought you'd be more convincing liar.
What do you mean?
You have access to the ultimate cookbook, correct? A book that just happens to contain instructions on how to create the poison gas used in the attack. Meaning it's perfectly possible for you to know exactly how to make it. You're very well informed, Miss Edgeworth. Miss Bound, is what Mr. Edgeworth said true? The book does contain information on how to make the poison gas, yes. But the fact that I have seen it doesn't make me guilty. Can I ask exactly how the gas was triggered? The victim used a blowtorch to heat the lid of one of the display cases, thereby melting the 𝐢𝐴. I see. But he locked himself in the room too, didn't he? Surely that and the fact that he triggered it himself, wouldn't it point it to being a suicide attempt? But she's not willing to admit it to anything.
Willing to admit to anything.
Furthermore, where would I have gone a hold of the 𝐢𝐴? Oh, I don't know, perhaps you stole it?
No, I did bump into Moody Judy a week or so ago. And that very evening I noticed my 𝐸𝐴 had gone missing. Judy? Surely you didn't? Delicia, you carry your bag of pharmaceuticals with you everywhere, don't you? Would have been any number of opportunities for someone other than myself to steal it from you.
That's true, and I don't have any hard evidence that it definitely was Miss Bound who stole it. Judes, that's clearly something that you're not telling us. Why don't you just come clean, huh? We all know you'd never hurt somebody for no reason, so...
No, you too. You think I'm guilty as well, Mr. Fender?
Can you blame me? You've got one wing disguised as another, a gas trap in one of the display cases, and you're the proprietor of the establishment. Oh, it's looking a lot like you did it, kiddo. Kiddo is crazy when they're only 2 years apart.
2 years apart, okay, I didn't remember correctly. Because by this age, it's not really... The age jump isn't enough to call them kiddo, no? I think so. Apparently, it's only for long-form content and not shorts. Ironic considering the other guy for whom I do these nefarious deeds streams in short formats. YouTube doesn't just like you. What the fuck? There's no button. Oh! The switch to horizontal and it showed up. Must be a glitch.
Huh? Okay, but then like, before it fixed itself, there was just no button. Yeah, that's weird. That does sound like a glitch. At times on YouTube can shadow ban your IP address from viewing videos altogether if you don't pass the proverbial vibe check. Really? I haven't heard much about like what happens to like YouTube accounts when you do bad things. That's interesting. But if it's your IP address though, then shouldn't that be like all of your accounts then? Sorry for the allegations yesterday, those were pretty messed up. No, you apologized yesterday as well, that was okay. You're fine, Poker Castle. Why are you switching between all the accounts? Fashion is not the thing to look into for me. It's time to start! Time to start getting dripped up, come on! It's very expensive buying clothes nowadays though. Like, I've talked about how 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 has like character impression like clothing lines like now. So they started it with Genshin like I think like 2 years ago now. Either like a year or two ago. And they were really like a lot of the fits were like easy to wear, I guess you could say. Like you can incorporate it into like your everyday wear, but a lot of like the new fits that are coming out are like very specific to the character and like kind of hard to wear unless you wear them in like the full set pieces. Like I think about Adventurine's one a lot. Adventurine's one, so like the women's like fit, I guess you could, like the women's outfit. There's like this, I don't know what you would call it. I'm not a fashion person either. But it's like this dress. Is it a dress? I wouldn't say it's a dress. But it's like a skirt, but combined with like how you would have like overalls. It's like that kind of like, it's basically something that you would overlap on top of like a collared shirt, which is like really cute. But it's, if I remember correctly, it's in hold on, I don't remember correctly. Brown? Or was it teal? It should be teal because, yeah, it's teal. Oh wait, hold on. Never mind, it's combined into the shirt. I thought it was separate. Hold on, never mind. Wait, no, it's like a one big, it's like a full one, it's a dress. Wait, am I mixing it with someone else's? Either way, it's like really cute. But you can only wear that like one set. Unlike the men's wear, where it's like you get these like brown trousers and then you do have like this collared shirt that you can wear. The collared striped shirt, and that actually looks kind of cool. Anyways, I was meant to this ramble was meant to go into, it was meant to talk about something else. The fits, these character impression fits are like really cool, but it's also really expensive. Like, I think the big thing for me is that I really like the accessories that they like release. I'm not really good at like combining clothes. I'll be honest. I'm not dripped. I prefer comfortable clothes. Comfort over everything, I'm be real. But like the accessories are cute. I feel like accessories make up like an outfit when you put like an outfit together, right? And so some of these outfits, some of these accessories look really nice. Adventurine's watch, I was like really tempted. It's really pretty. There was also another one that I really liked, and I think it was from 𝐢𝐴𝐿's set. 𝐢𝐴𝐿's bag is like really trendy. Like that's actually the kind of bags that a lot of women, I guess in my generation would wear. It's a really trendy bag. It's really pretty.
That also reminded me when Genshin's character impression, like the one of 𝐢𝐧𝐼, 𝐢𝐽, Cyno, and Tighnari. All four of them had a character impression. Oh my god, their bags fuck so hard. They're so good. I want to get one. I'm not gonna lie. If I have to buy like clothing or like apparel, I guess, or so like anything like that, I think I would want to buy a bag. If I remember correctly, Cyno's character impression, it's like a barrel looking kind of bag, which I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I can wear that. But like, I really like Cyno. Cyno is like one of my favorite characters from Genshin. But if I had to choose a bag, I personally would have to get 𝐢𝐽𝐻. It's like a business kind of bag, which isn't, I have like nowhere to bring it, but it's so nice. It's so, I kind of get it. I'm not gonna lie, for a really long time, I see like a lot of my family, I don't know if it's a Vietnamese thing, I'm gonna be real, but like maybe it's like buying like designer things is a Vietnamese, like older Vietnamese like woman thing. But my mum and a few of my relatives really like buying bags, and I just couldn't understand it for a really long time. I'm just kind of like, they all look the same and they're all kind of boring. I don't know about you guys, some bags that just don't, they're just kind of basic. I don't know. And then I started getting into like merch, like game merch, and then I understood. when it's themed based on like a character or like a game or something, it just looks that much cooler, I feel like, because it's it's like stylized more, don't you think? Like a lot of the details that they would put to like these merch items, let's say, they look more interesting to look at, and so the merch, like I would be more inclined to buy a bag or something like that when it's like it's designed well and based off something. Like, sure, like my preference is a big thing. Like if I really like that character, of course I'm gonna just like be very biased in liking the themed like merch it is, but like it would still have to look pretty good, you know? Like I said, like Cyno's bag is a barrel looking ass bag. I don't know how I'd ever wear that. Like I have any reason to buy it, but like it looks nice enough for me to be like, yeah, I wouldn't mind owning it. But then like some other characters have like really pretty bags too, and I wouldn't be like entirely like, I know that Firefly has a character impression. I remember talking about that on stream at one point. She's got like this what is the jacket called? Walker, what is it called? Isn't it like a, what is it called? It's like a jacket. It's a UV protection jacket. It's a parka jacket. Isn't there another word for it? But it looks really nice. I can't deny Firefly's colors are really pretty, and the fact that they made it a UV protective like jacket is really cool to how like the kind of character that she is. And Firefly isn't really the kind of character that I would lean towards, let's say, right? But like I can appreciate the merch line they've put out, because like that design is so cool. It's unique. Like I get it. Like I get buying clothing. It was like, I don't know if this is like a really like weird thing to be saying. I'm gonna close this window. I'm gonna stop this. I don't know. What's the new name for Rip Lands that has come up already? Yes, it was Ian Sideman, I think. Something like that. Ian something. It showed up last stream at the, like, near the end. So you did get a new name. It's not Rip Laser. Like, it's like an actual name. Ian Sideman. Age difference isn't much, but vibe jump is there to say kiddo. Like, I get the vibe, but I feel like after all these years, surely, surely you'd stop saying kiddo. But like, I get it. Like, that's how the interaction has been with these two for all these years. I must be so confused with someone who doesn't know my tomfoolery. For those that don't know, Poker Castle here has two friends. There's two other accounts, which is Garlic Truck and Metal Duck. And for those that do remember the times that my notification goes off, like my little subscribed like notification that goes off in the corner, like the confetti noise that's made, it's because of those three, like all three of those accounts. they go off when they do, but there's apparently a weird ass delay. On the reminder garlic truck. You can talk to yourself in your own head, okay? Talking about, I usually trigger if you thought to tamper with the network, hence the IP ban. Oh, yeah, just gonna be changed anyway. Yeah. But like, since Poker Castle, all three of Poker Castle's accounts are here, then yeah. But it has to be like something really severe then, thank you for that, Mesla. Mess up the order of the accounts. I'll stop now. you were okay to stop like a long time ago, man. I feel like after some point, some point it would start giving you like a headache. Isn't that a lot of work to switch between 3 accounts? I get 2, but 3? You're really juggling there. They will be there soon. Happy paranoia. Thanks, man. Well, for those that now got in context about your 3 accounts, they'll get to experience the confetti that was confetti 2 now, so it won't just be me that gets the spook. But if it doesn't go off the stream, I'm gonna be especially paranoid. I don't know why. I feel like if it doesn't go off, that's gonna make me even more scared. So it better go off the stream. I want to really expect it now. Miss Bount, you've got this all wrong. You have to remember, the gallery doesn't have any security cameras, nor any security personnel. If some ill-intentioned person or other wanted to get in undetected, I don't think they'd have much of a problem.
Wow, you're practically asking to be burglarized. You need to be more careful. A great thief could have a field day in here.
And I don't think she's joking. And actually, it seems that Mr. Gusto did in fact enter the gallery before it opened. Sheesh. She's one tough cookie. She's not budging an inch. Maybe it's time to rock a little technique Gregory taught me back in the day. And what technique might that be? Get me out. Everything's connected to what happened 18 years back, yeah? And since we're not getting anywhere by focusing only on the here and now, I thought we were just gonna play chess. Maybe we ought to approach this from a different angle and look to the past for clues instead. Turnabout and thinking. So my father used this method as well. Alright, let's run this through the old Thinkatron. How was Jude's involved in what happened back then? According to Miss Bound, it was because of her that Mr. Frost's flavored ice sculptures melted. And yeah, her sculptures are here on display at this very gallery today. Is it possible that she... Thank you, Fender. I think I know what I need to ask Miss Bound now. Don't thank me, thank your pops. Now take it away, Mousy. Grab the popcorn. Miss Bound, you say that you were the one who caused Mr. Frost's creations to melt 18 years ago, correct?
I'm afraid so. I was young and foolish, and it was a terrible accident.
And yet, what you did allowed you to what you did allowed you to open this exhibit, no?
What do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If you're going to ask such questions, perhaps a formal testimony for Miss Bound might be best. Yes, perhaps it might be. I'd like to know a little more about 𝐢𝐧𝐼2. And about why Miss Bound decided to dedicate this space to Mr. Frost's works. Very well. If you believe it to be relevant to the case, I will allow it. Miss Bound, would you mind?
Not at all. I'll do whatever it takes to prove that I'm innocent.
Then please, if you could give us some background on 𝐢𝐧𝐼2 and the pieces on display here. No chest today. We're safe. Hold on. What was this 𝐢𝐧𝐼2?
It took 18 years, but at long last, I was finally able to buy Samson's home back a little while ago. A place like this is expensive to maintain, so I decided to turn it into an art gallery. To that end, I collected as many poor Haliki pieces as I could from around the world, because, if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work.
Thank you for your testimony, Miss Bound. How wonderful it is that you were able to fulfill your dream. Well, Miss Edgeworth, everything seems entirely above board to me. Judge Cavell, or simply the witness's preliminary statement. As you surely know, the value of that testimony cannot be evaluated without due cross-examination. Spoken like a true attorney. Very well. You may do what you must. If their voices are overlapping, you're not mistaking it. I don't know what to do with those two voices.
It's because I can't do a French accent for Bound.
Hold it!
18 years. You must have gone through a lot to buy it back, Miss Bound.
This home, this place, such memories abound. I couldn't stand to lose what I had found.
Oh, she's singing. God, her backless.
Samson, I did what I had to do to see that home was waiting here for you.
How does she make it look so easy?
I'll say, but I don't expect any less from a trained triple threat performer. If you're going to continue with your testimony, Miss Bound, minus the singing if you please.
Hold it!
You managed the gallery by yourself, Miss Bound?
Yes, well, we only opened today, so I hadn't done much actual managing yet, but I have to keep the mansion going. Can't have it falling down around my ears. Samson could come home any day after all.
So she really got the house back for him. So sorry, Judy. Wish you could have done more.
You've done plenty, Mr. Fender. If anyone should have done more, it's me. Even if the only thing I can do right now is to keep this place safe for Samson.
Hold it!
Well, Haliki, that was Mr. Frost's pseudonym, correct?
Yes, he adopted it while he was working as a sculptor in France.
See, curious about some of the pieces in your collection, more specifically. How you're able to acquire the Taurus and Gemini sculptures. It was my understanding that Mr. Frost died before you can complete them.
Yes, I was able to create replicas for the Winter Wing based on photos of the sculptures he made.
Really? Perhaps you could go into some more detail on that? So it's been a gentleman to open the space dedicated to his work? Tell me more about this dream of yours, Miss Bound.
Well, what I really wanted was to open a gallery with Samson, of course. A gallery of dance, a gallery of song, a gallery of gaiety and candy all day long. That was the idea anyway.
Yeah, I thought art was to be appreciated in silence, not accompanied by musical numbers. Hey, that's what makes it different! That's how she gets- that's how she'll get sales.
Think outside the box, Edgeworth.
Alas, Mr. Tangaroa transgressed against the edicts of the goddess of justice, and as such, that part of your dream may go permanently unfulfilled. No, Samson he's innocent. That awful prosecutor refused to listen, but it's true. He'd never hurt anybody. Mr. Tangaroa gave a false confession in order to protect Miss Bound. The two of them really did what they could to protect one another, didn't they?
That's what makes us all sad. Ah, it's just two they just wanted the family. Family is what destroys me, seriously.
Hold it!
Based on the photo.
These photos you mentioned, you mean the ones you yourself took in Mr. Frost's room 18 years ago? Yes. You certainly know a lot about what happened back then, Miss Edgeworth.
So those statues in the Winter Wing were just copies? And I didn't even get to see them before they melted?
No, the sculptures in question were definitely not replicas, which means Miss Bound is lying.
I know. It's such an awful shame. And after all, we went to the trouble to recreate them too.
Sculptures in the Winter Wing weren't replicas. They were very ones from 18 years ago. And to show how I'm aware of that, or I'll never get to the truth.
So it has to be the last statement. It has to be this one, no?
Objection!
Because the composition is the same as 18 years ago. Nuh-uh-uh!
I'm afraid you've run out of road, Miss Bound. You can lie all you like, but you can't deny the results of the tests conducted on the sculpture's remains, and those tests leave no room for ambiguity. What you had on display weren't replicas, they were the very statues Mr. Frost carved 18 years ago.
Oh, I could probably help explain how they worked see? You might think sugar is sugar, but the composition is actually very unique. You could probably recreate the statues, but the sweet secret of their chemical makeup, no chance.
Thank you, Miss Gon. Don't recall asking for her help, but still. Put it simply, the statues didn't disappear back then because they'd melted. They disappeared because you spirited them away and kept them hidden for these 18 long years.
What? She kept a pair of flavored ice sculptures around somewhere for all that time?
Okay. Something's wrong with your voice. It's gone. You know, her chapter was back in the first investigations. She's just here for the ride. She doesn't need to do much anyways, it's fine. It's not the most, out there idea in the world, assuming you had a big enough icebox.
Quiet, all of you. Miss Bound, have you anything to say in your defense?
So you've already learned that much?
Should I take that to mean you admit to having hidden the flavored ice sculptures in question?
No, I admit to no such thing. You haven't proven that I was the one who took those statues away. And you won't, because it would have been impossible for me to do so in the first place. The police were already here when they disappeared. How could I have done it without them noticing?
How indeed. I don't yet know exactly how you did it, but I'm far from ready to say that it was impossible for you to have stolen them away.
You're a very persistent man, aren't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I am indeed, and I won't stop until I get to the truth.
I see. And I better tell you exactly what I did that day 18 years ago.
What I did that day?
Whole time before judging began, I was waiting upstairs in our living room area on standby. During the judging, I had to go change the camera's film cartridge for Samson. But before I could take the camera back to Samson, I discovered Mr. Frost's body. Later around, when your father arrived, I began to make the rounds and serve tea to everybody present. It was when I saw Mr. Gusto entering Mr. Frost's room. And those were my movements on the day it all happened. I hardly see how you could take issue with any of that.
That's for us to decide, Miss Bound.
Are you saying there's a contradiction in a story, Mr. Edgeworth?
More focused on proving the fact that she did indeed steal those statues. Question is, when she would have had the opportunity to do so. I can pinpoint that. I might be able to prove what exactly she got up to.
Hold it!
What were you doing while you were waiting?
I was in my room practicing some dance routines. I was in a TV show called Bacon Bop with Samson, you see. Bacon Bop? What kind of show was it?
It was a children's show. The two of them would sing and dance as they make a variety of sweets.
Whoa, that sounds awesome!
Oh, the phone, Mars? You used to watch it? My father introduced me to it. I may have watched an episode or two. So Miss Bound passed the time before the judging began for practicing her dance routines. Was this the moment when Miss Bound stole the sculptures? This wasn't the moment. That can't have been the moment she did it. Better listen carefully to what she says.
That was the first statement! We still need to go through the other four! We don't know yet!
Hold it!
Were you the only one who was able to move around freely during the judging? Well, I wouldn't say freely exactly, but I was able to move around more easily than the contestants, yes. Even so, I could hardly have spirited the sculptures away while Samson was standing right there, could I? And I ran straight off to change the film as soon as he asked me. I wouldn't have had time. So changing the film in the camera as requested by Mr. Tangaroa. This wasn't the moment.
Hold it!
He entered the room containing Mr. Tangaroa's work before bringing the camera back to him, correct?
Yes, I heard the sound of something collapsing.
Add that to the tally of how many times have you seen the scene?
Yeah! It's only once today's stream though, so I'll take it.
The sound of the chocolate ship falling over after a certain someone took a bite out of one of the supports.
Certain someone.
And Mr. Tangaroa was still in Mr. Gusto's room when you found the body.
Yes, I'm fairly sure that was the case. He was judging each room in order, and he liked to take his time.
So, the point at which she discovered Mr. Frost's body.
Oh, no biscuit. Two more. We can get it. We can do it.
Hold it!
Just as you did today.
Yes, I went around and offered everybody working on the investigation a cup of tea.
Present company included, I remember it well. You were here, there, upstairs, downstairs, everywhere with that little card of yours. Interesting. And did anything strike you as strange around that time? Oh yeah, Gregory was singing the praises of Judy's tea, and I think he mentioned his saucer was cold. His saucer was cold? Was this the moment?
Possibly. Possibly. But we must press one more.
Hold it!
When exactly did you see Mr. Gusto entering the victim's room?
It was while your father and the others were investigating the room where the body was found.
Gusto said he went in there to get back a photo of him and Frost and their kids.
Because he didn't want anybody to suspect they'd been working together, right? Pretty sloppy of him to get spotted, though. Definitely not great thief material.
I think Mr. Gusto could live with that, to be honest. The moment when Mr. Gusto snuck into Mr. Frost's room. Could this have been the moment? That can't have been the moment. She did it. I better listen carefully. To figure out when Miss Bound would have been able to steal the sculptures.
What was her best window of opportunity? You'd think a great thief like me would have an inkling, but I'm drawing a blank here.
If you're going to get to the bottom of this, you'll need to grill harder to get to it. We're right behind you, big man. Alright.
I think it's here. Not present. Save. This is back in the investigation. Also a long time ago. But I think the investigation is fine. I did present everything, right? I presented to Gary. Gary? Larry, sorry. Like Loris. Gary. What the fuck? Oh, holy shit, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Larry. We presented to Loris I'm thinking of the room. There was Loris on the right, Delicia there. We can't really present anything to Winner or to Gavel. We presented to Fender, we presented to Kay, who was with us, and we presented to Judy, who was there. And there was also the officer right at the top. Yeah, that should be everyone.
Hold it.
I like how I only revised after I did the save file. Like, what if I did remember that there wasn't... that I didn't present it to someone, but I already did the save anyways. Why do I work like this?
Miss Bound, I believe this was when you stole the sculptures. I hate to contradict you, but the fountain room was full of witnesses at that point, Mr. Fender included. Are you suggesting that I somehow got the sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room? Right under everyone's noses? That is precisely what I'm suggesting.
Miss Bound stole those sculptures and she did it by hiding them here. Oh my god.
My father and Fender had no idea that one of the sculptures was mere inches away from them. Because it wasn't just a tea set you were pushing around, Miss Bound, but a hidden eye sculpture in a glass case. Surely such a thing would have been impossible. How would a case of that size fit on a serving cart? It would have been spotted immediately. Who said anything about a serving cart? Well, I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Edward. What are you suggesting she used instead?
I'm suggesting that Miss Bound uses this to transport the sculptures.
Take that.
And this is? The cart that Miss Bound used to move the flavored eye sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room 18 years ago. And it would appear that the very same cart is still here with us in this fountain room. We originally bought it for use in the contest. And you're saying that Miss Bound loaded Mr. Frost's sculptures onto this cart and carried them off? I am. As you can imagine, all one would need to do is lay a case on its side at a tablecloth and look exactly like a normal serving cart, thus allowing her to move the sculptures around freely.
It's very convenient that their like height is similar to a serving cart, isn't it? Very lucky.
Can it be?
Holy moly! Of course, that's why those saucers were so chilly. They were sitting on top of a big block of ice. Judes, how could you?
Impressive. And again, you're Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's son. I should have expected, no less. There isn't a scrap of evidence that I saw the sculptures all those years ago now. And yet, I knew that no matter what I said or did, I'd always be under a cloud of suspicion. So you admit it. You admit that you stole them from Mr. Frost's room. Yes, I do. I took those sculptures and their glass cases out of that room 18 years ago. As Mr. Edgeworth correctly deduced, I dressed up the lift cart as a serving cart to do it, and slipped in and out of Mr. Frost's room while I was going around serving tea to everybody. In the end, I'd removed not only the sculptures, but the flavored ice zodiac blocks as well. Zodiac blocks? I feel like I've seen them for myself before.
Huge block of ice on display. Yeah, must be incredibly heavy though. Maybe not what with it being hollow on the inside.
The window wing really is an exact replica of Mr. Frost's room from 18 years ago. And even my father never saw them because they'd already melted. The zodiac blocks must have been in the victim's room back then as well. When I had finished moving the 2 eye sculptures and the 2 zodiac blocks out, I took 2 fresh empty cases to Mr. Frost's room and put them where the original 2 had been. Only the sculptures had been kept in glass cases, so you see, to prevent them from being damaged. The blocks were a little more robust, so they had been displayed as is. As stated in the contest rules, we were responsible for providing all display materials, including cases. Meaning it would have been easy for her to prepare those empty spares she swapped in. Mr. Frost's room contained quite a few other flavored iceworks in progress. I figured if I melted them down somehow, the resulting puddle would look like it came from the sculptures. And that is how the sculptures from 18 years ago came to be in the Winter Wing today.
I have to say, Mr. Edgeworth, that's quite the confession.
Indeed, and I think she offered it so willingly because she knows there's nothing we can do with it. That's all I have to tell you. However, despite everything I've shared, you can't charge me with anything now, can you?
What? How did you figure that?
Why? I would have thought you might know at least this much, given we're at a crime scene. Oof. Oof. Okay.
Oh, not the statuettes for dummies! Oh, the book. My beloved. Oh my god. Alright. Is our favorite.
I suggest you memorize the various statutes of limitations outlined in this book.
Statues of what?
Statute of limitations. A book explaining the statutes of limitations of various crimes.
Simply put, okay? Prosecutors only have a certain amount of time within which they can put a suspect on trial for a given crime. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Theft! 7 years from the date of the crime.
I didn't finish.
Theft! 7 years from the date of the crime. Separate time frames apply with regards to claims for damages, etc. Murder! 15 years from the date of the crime. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. The statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. Aho!
Remember that one, guys. Remember that one, guys. Especially that middle one there.
So it's different for every crime? Murder, 15 years. Theft, 7 years.
Yes, Miss Bounds stole the ice sculptures 18 years ago, so it's too late to have her arrested for that crime.
I don't believe it.
Theft is a serious matter, especially when it involves the removal of evidence from a crime scene. However, as you yourself just pointed out, Miss Bound can no longer be prosecuted for a crime. Rendering your revelation rather pointless, wouldn't you say, Miss Edgeworth?
Hey, there's still moral grounds to be fucking discussed here. Hey,
I wouldn't be so sure about that. But you see, the theft of the ice sculptures isn't my principal interest here. I find the body that reappeared 18 years after the theft to be of considerably more interest. Are you suggesting that I also hid Mr. Frost's body? I am indeed.
But how do you keep a body hidden for 18 years without anybody finding it?
okay. It like spooked me back then, and it still spooks me now. This gives me literal shivers. Hiding a body for 18 years. Oh, that gives me goosebumps. Ugh. It's just kind of like it's a little bit like unnerving to think about, I guess. I don't know.
By hiding it in a very unusual way.
Oh, now this is interesting.
You're telling me that you know where the body has been for all this time, Miss Edgeworth? It's not such a big leap if you think about what Miss Bound has told us already. Let's just say it wasn't just flavored ice that she removed from Mr. Frost's room back then. Very well. If you're confident in this claim, let's put it to the test. Tell me, Miss Edgeworth, where exactly was Mr. Frost's body hidden?
Ow! I didn't save.
Hold on, I don't know. What evidence am I supposed to present? Is it like exactly? Yeah, because we found the body here, so it would that would be the. Hold on, hold on. I don't know. Hold on. I really don't. Oh wait, this is updated. I haven't said this yet. Okay, sorry. Let me reread this because this is this was updated when Fender gave us his case file, and so yeah, anything in red is what did it say? Yeah, so okay, this including his comments in red. So those are the documents that we've gotten from Fender. So this is the full thing. Case overview, location, Samson Tangaroa's mansion, Tangaroa's room. Date, December 24th, 18 years ago, because we can't give years, that's too specific. Murder weapon, rock salt lamp. Prosecutor Manfred von Kammer, defense attorney Gregory Edgeworth. Notes, statute of limitations expired 3 years ago on December 24th. Suspect data, Samson Tangaroa, age 39, organizer of confectionery contest. Victim's body was found inside one of his creations, leading to his arrest. On the detention, Tangaroa discovered that he had a taste disorder, which was subsequently cured via medication. Verdict, convicted as an accomplice based on his confession. Victim data, Artie Frost, age 38, also known as Paul Hallecky, under which name he was a renowned sculptor in France. Contestant in the confectionery contest, body was discovered in Tangaroa's room. Cause of death was blood loss following a blow to the head. No detailed autopsy report due to the body going missing. This is a photo. Statute of limitations expired 3 years ago. Wait, you could do that? I thought you could only hide things when there's like something important to like look in the background. I didn't know that was a button. Sorry, I just wanna admire Miss Gavel. Sorry, she's just so pretty. I just can't. I'm getting distracted. I'm not trying to procrastinate on choosing a piece of evidence that I can't seem to figure out at all. That's not it. Can't. Hold on. Which evidence am I supposed to present? My 7th theme hits hard. What am I going to depression music? Oh no. But it does. It really does. It makes me sad every time it pops up. And we get to hear a good whole lot more of it later. But for now, I need to... Okay, so... Flavored ice that she removed from Mr. Frost's room back then. So the body was placed right. Okay, so the body was placed here, right? That shouldn't be where it was. And so the incident ah! For it to end up where it is, it only makes sense. Fuck. Matches that of sugar found in the pale blue liquid in Artie Frost's room 18 years ago. Sugar detected it was also seems to be a match. I need to present like one wrong thing and I should be able to like get a hint for it. I really was horribly spoiled with Spirits of Justice when they gave you hints. Seriously. I can't be this cooked all the time. If it's... I keep looking at the fountain photo, I'm not gonna lie. Where... If...
Take that!
Oh, fuck! I accidentally clicked the wrong button. I was meant to click R for history. Oh, that's fine. Well, I'll get my hint. Anyways, that worked out. But for it to have melted, it would need to be in the thing, in the glass case. Oh, not in the glass case. In the okay. Let's just get the hint exactly. Perhaps you could wait outside for us to finish. Forgive me, I just slipped up a little bit. My hands were a bit slippery. You know, with the ice everywhere. The melted ice everywhere. No hints! Fuck. That means this is straightforward. I was about to misclick again. My bad. What am I supposed to present exactly? There's all our current stuff at the moment. Hold on. Photograph of Mr. Frost's works. Says it's melted. The winter wing has melted. And of the victim's body, Your Honor. You'll have to forgive me, but I don't see what you mean. Where exactly in this photograph is Mr. Frost's body? Victim's body is hiding right here.
Your Honor, it's kind of fucking weird that the Gemini case had a bit of blood in it. I'm not too sure what that was about. I think that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird.
The Gemini sculpture?
Why did I get a ZZZ notification? I used my stamina. Because I log in from my phone sometimes, so it sends in a notification, but it always gives me paranoia because I can just never remember when I do log in. No, it's not maxed out yet.
It may look like a sculpture at first glance, but it is in fact Mr. Frost's corpse. Surely he can't be serious. I don't see anything in the photograph to support such a wild claim. That's because a certain piece of evidence was used to hide the body in plain sight. And what piece of evidence might that be? What demands that you present what was used to conceal the body.
Take that!
One of the cloths from in the autumn wing.
Am I crazy or did the music go quieter? Was it my earphone? Why does it feel like the music is going quieter? Am I crazy? Doesn't sound as loud as in my ear as it would usually.
Yes, when it's made to glow in just the right way, it's so visually convincing you might mistake it for ice. Isn't that right, Miss Con?
Oh, yes, dear. But you can make it look...
I'm gonna sit back.
But you can make it look like just about anything, really. Even blazing fire. Even the right shade of blue would make it look like ice. Yes, exactly like it, in fact.
Is it not the case that a certain special device is needed to generate these colors, though? If you would care to take another look at the photograph of the windowing, Your Honor. I spy with my little eyes there is a small box connected to the bottom of the Gemini display case. That's one of the very light-emitting devices in question. Detective Gumshoe even confirmed its presence. In fact, this particular device went missing 18 years ago. Back then, it was no doubt firmly connected to the cloth inside the display case, which means Miss Bound had no choice but to take it with her when she removed the sculpture. So you see, this cloth and the light-emitting device were being used to create the illusion that Mr. Frost's body was, in fact, a statue carved from ice. No, this can't be. So you're telling me that when we took that photo of us in the winter wing, yes, we were standing right in front of the body.
Damn, that's a creepy ass photo we've got there. Even though it was meant to commemorate a moment, that's creepy. Hey, but it'll be a good photo to give to your father. You'll be like, oh look, those photos. I finally get to see the sculptures after all these years. Yeah, there's a body in it. There's the body that you found and went missing all those years ago. What? Attaboy, that's my son. That's what I was anyways.
Sounds normal to me. Inaudible as always, as usual. Stream on low volume, so I just barely heard you. Thanks, I think. But I think that was just my ears being weird. I don't know. It felt quiet in that moment for some reason. It sounds normal now. I don't know, but good to hear that it's it shouldn't sound any different. There wasn't any like sudden change. But the body and the cloth were both recovered from the fountain. Where were they found there if the body was supposed to be in the winter wing disguised as a sculpture? Because there would have been no mystery as to how the body had been hidden if we had found it as it is. Miss Bound needed to remove Mr. Frost from the winter wing in order to throw us off the scent. That's so fucked up to display the body after all these years. Miss, my sweetie, come on, it's kind of fucked up. Like, come on, let's talk about this. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. This is really fucked up. This is scary. There's a body in this photo. Like, come on, man.
Ridiculous! I don't recall her sneaking around behind our backs to throw a body in the fountain. No, and she didn't need to, because she had another method at her disposal. A trusty lift cart, the same cart that had proved so useful in executing her original theft. What? I believe she wheeled the body into one of the other wings and floated it down the stream to the fountain. The frozen body, being quite solid, probably got stuck somewhere along the way, which is why only the cloth appeared at first. The cloth Miss Gon discovered. And then the body followed afterwards once it had thawed enough. It's an ingenious theory, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐼. But can you prove that it was me? Seems a little unfair to expect me to accept your accusations without proof, don't you think?
What about an eyewitness? Do you think someone might have spotted her when she was moving the body?
As a matter of fact, I do. The contradiction in the piece of evidence I was provided will shed light on exactly how Miss Bound moved the body as well. Well, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐼, do you have any evidence to support your allegation? Of course, I have a piece of very compelling proof right here.
It's compelling. It's just probably not trustworthy. But you know, each their own.
What evidence do you have that proves Miss Bound acted as you claim?
Hold on, what am I looking at? Different moments in time, by the way.
Take that!
Is that a photo of me? What the fuck is that? More drawings? And is that me? Yes, Mr. Butts drew sketches of people as they passed through the fountain room.
Sketches of people versus, what did he say? I forgot what he said. Dazzling beauties? I forgot.
What I'm interested in is the cart we can see here.
Heck.
Miss Bound's serving cart? What about it? You don't see it? She's using the same trick she used 18 years ago. Go?
Well, is it the first time you've used it? You didn't.
Chocolates to everyone. Really? Then allow me to direct your attention to the color of the tablecloth, Miss Mount. I'd originally thought that Mr. Bartz had made an error, but he's assured me that that couldn't possibly be the case. This tablecloth appears to be light blue. Yes, shade of tablecloth that Miss Bound doesn't seem to own. The cloth that only appears to be light blue due to the body hiding just underneath. What? But the shape of the cut is perfectly rectangular, just as one would expect. Surely it would be immediately obvious if the tablecloth was being draped directly over the body. Now, if the body had been placed inside one of the hollow zodiac blocks in the winter wing, place one of those on the lift cart, and it easily pass muster as a regular serving cart. Wouldn't you agree? Goddess of justice. Miss Bound, surely now you must admit that it was you who moved the body just as you did 18 years ago. I didn't expect you to deduce all that from a single simple sketch. That sketch alone isn't really enough to prove your theory, is it? You didn't worry on that front. My case doesn't rest solely on Mr. Butt's artwork. Once you had disposed of the body, your serving cart became a simple lift cart once more, which is exactly what we discovered here in the fountain room. And without a serving cart, you had to find some place to put your chocolates. My chocolates? The ones I was handing out. As we saw in the sketch, you had originally placed them on top of the cart, but the chocolates you gave us came from your pocket.
Oh yeah, mine was half melted. It was still super sweet and tasty though.
Why did you suddenly feel the need to put the chocolates in your pocket, Miss Bound? What? It's because you no longer had a serving cart to put them on, that's why. One moment, please. You've explained what Miss Bound did with the chocolates and the lift cart, but what about the tablecloth? Where did it go? Dude, if stashing the chocolates in her pocket was the only solution she could think of, I doubt Miss Bound had the time to dispose of an entire tablecloth. Well, Miss Sedgeworth, do you have an answer for me? Miss Bound didn't know how to dispose of the tablecloth, Your Honor. In fact, it's right here in front of us. Perhaps you would care to enlighten us? Where exactly is the tablecloth Miss Bound used to hide the body? In the fountain, not in this room. On Miss Bound's person. Not in this room. In the fountain? Is it still in the fountain? Oh, hold on. I don't think it is. It's taken out by now, isn't it? Hold on, not in this room. On Miss Bound's person. It's not even Miss Bound's. That's stupid. But it is in this room. Go on the forensics for this case. I'm quitting my job. Honestly, yeah. With everything that's gone down in this case, it's an absolute fucking headache to go just constantly examine like the same thing over and over again. Like it's all in different places, but it's like it's the same thing, isn't it? So you have to like cross-reference a lot of the things. Especially from a case 18 years ago. Jesus Christ. Not in this room? Is it in the medical room? Is a bag in the medical room? It can't. If we say it's in the fountain, but like, are we gonna say it was in the fountain? In the fountain. I'm probably gonna fuck this up. Hold on, I need, hold on. What is the most logical choice though if I would've... I gotta at least try. But then like, that's the thing, I don't know the wording of this is gonna make me cry! Because it's the cloth, So, but, hold on. I don't remember where her bag is. Usually her bag is with her.
It's not in the fountain though, because if we look at the fountain now, it's not there. But then wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, if I were to assume but wait, is the luminous cloth big enough to cover? It is, it is. That's how it's covered here. Hold on, didn't they mention disposing? Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm overthinking this. It was too far ago there. That's how the cloth was disposed of first. Because for it to thaw... Oh, fuck up. Yeah, I fucked up. You made a little boo-boo here. Not gonna lie, him saying boo-boo is probably why he lost HP. Oh, not you fucking flashback. Ah! Wrapping a cloth around her waist before getting down to work. Wait, did she actually... Oh, wait, this is how I figured it out the same way. I fucked up and then the game gives you like a massive fucking hint on it. No, that's... Oh yeah, no, that one's cheeky as fuck. Oh, I forgot. I did this exact same mistake as I did like 2 years ago. Oh. I love that the game gives you such a fat fucking hint on it though. Thanks guys. Appreciate it. Miss Bound has a tablecloth on her person, and in plain view, in fact. In plain view? No, surely you don't mean... Miss Bound? It's the cloth around your waist, isn't it? Given that the zodiac blocks weren't kept in glass cases, that cloth would have been in direct contact with the ice. All we need to do to confirm my theory is to test the cloth for traces of the sugar used in Mr. Frost's work. The game is up, Miss Bound. It's time to come clean. You won't need to test the tablecloth. Everything you said is true. I stole Delicia's Infesticide Ultra, and I moved Mr. Frost's body. It was me. It was all me. Alicia, I'm so sorry. Last week, I went into your bag and I took it. Another hint was the lack of something in the sketch. Wait, really? Ah, it is! Oh, that's actually really clever. I'm just not observant. I'm just so smitten by the beauties that I wouldn't have noticed anything different. See, that's what's so cheeky about this. When you look at this, it's like, it's clearly light blue, right? But you can still kind of pass it off as like a white tablecloth. It's just maybe how Larry is. But then like Larry says himself, these are the exact colors that he used. So that is clearly light blue. But to me as an artist, I'd be like, that's just how shading is sometimes. But I can't think like that. That's not how it works. Yeah, no, it's here. No, that's really cool. This sketch is it's become, but that's what makes it so good, isn't it? Because it's Larry's sketch. Your brain is just like, don't trust it. Or at least like, because of like Larry's reputation, I guess you can't help but like not look too hard on this sketch. I've fallen right into the game's trap. It probably wasn't that deep. Like, but how many people do actually like pinpoint it though, the sketch, if they notice that something is different. Personally, for me, I would have definitely overlooked it. I see pretty women and I'm like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I see an artist that does a really good job at drawing people, and I don't want to look at it anymore because it's too good. Well, I'm starting for being a dark forensic was my backup plan, but the stream is making me reconsider that people are gross, especially when they're dead for nearly 20 years. A big thing for forensics is the ick. Yeah, you have to be prepared for that. I remember. Oh my god, do I remember this? No, I think my selective amnesia has like forgotten the piece of information because it was kind of traumatizing. There was an Instagram reel that I saw of someone like someone that like cleans. Oh fuck, I remember. Oh, I remember. Oh no, I remembered. No, okay, I'm not gonna say it on stream because it's really ick. And it's also kind of inappropriate, like the context of everything. But it was basically someone that cleans up like the scene, right, of people that have passed away, and the context, like the very faint context that I can give you guys about this is that this person that made this reel, so they went in to you know, there was someone who passed away in their home. They went to go clean it. Basically, man and a computer. That is all I can say because I don't want to say any more and it just gives me major ick. But usually those kinds of videos don't appear on my feed, but the one time I was doom scrolling Instagram reels, this person's video came up and wow, that was traumatizing, honestly. Fucking crazy. Yeah, like me just saying that though, it's just like very briefly giving you guys an idea of like the context of it. Like everything that's happened in regards to, you know, that is a lot worse than like you can imagine, trust me. Yeah, no, that's yeah, forensics. And I remind that this is the same guy who sketched the bridge drawing in 3 months back. He did, yeah. I don't. Hold on, let me. Can I remember what the drawing looks like? Yeah, the one with the pencils. It's basically drawn with like colored pencil. You can tell from like the markings. Was it pencils? No, it wasn't. Was it? But the fine lines, I would assume, was like at least like outlined with pencils. I don't know if it was like colored in with pencils, because if I'm gonna be real, to color in a whole page with only colored pencils would take so long. But then that's kind of a Larry thing to do, isn't it? What can you do? What can you do? Yeah, no, that bridge drawing. I completely forgot that's what it looked like. The fucking flying, oh my god. Skill jump is crazy. It is! That's why I'm so pissed off! He draws so well after all that. Like, you guys gotta understand, the anatomy on this is insane. And especially here. He's drawing a person against, like, an object. Doing an action. That's a lot! That's a lot to learn for, like, an artist. It would take people years. Well, if they're really dedicated, I guess. You see, the thing is, Larry, that's all he's been doing now. He got so good. It's unfair. Why can't it be me? Why can't I meet pretty women and draw them in real life too? I'm just jealous. I'm just horribly jealous of him. There's an Instagram reel where you can stop there, please. There is some reels though that are like good, but like if you do make your feed really unhinged, which is mine, you get some weird shit, I will say. You get some wild shit, but a lot of it is like okay, maybe my definition of unhinged might be a little bit obscured. Because I want to say it's not that bad, but then like I've come to like tolerate a lot of things as someone that's been on the internet for all these years, you know? And I don't mean as in like, oh, this is like the worst shit you've seen. It's more like, this is the kind of shit that you're used to like seeing regularly, you know? That's like two different things. Like you don't like constantly read news about like people that have passed away or something like that, right? Like you would occasionally hear about it, but to get used to that is like a whole different thing. So like the things I've seen on reels, I've weirdly gone used to hearing, but some of them still have a certain level of shock value just because of the context that they put them in. I hope that made sense, but I don't think it did. I'm really rambling. We're in an emotional scene. She's finally confessing, and I've just gone off, just talking. Was this back when Insta suddenly started recommending gore to people? That I do not know about. Did they do that? Hold on. When you say that, I faintly remember social media doing that. Oh wait, no. It was more that it was happening on Twitter. So there was like a time period on Twitter. So this was pre Elon Musk, if I remember correctly. There was a lot of videos being posted on Twitter. A lot of it was like, you know, spam bots. And there were like very fucked up videos. Really fucked up videos. I think it was pre-Elon Musk. Pre-X. Actually Twitter. I think it was actually Twitter back then. And those kinds of videos were like borderline gore. I don't know about Instagram. I only like scroll through Instagram when like I'm really doom scrolling, I feel like. Which is funny because like the content on Instagram isn't that bad to me. It's just like kind of unhinged. Like I can't handle it for a certain amount of time. That's why when I'm like really doom scrolly, do I like open it and then like I get humbled and like I close social media for the day. It's like, do I need a reality check? Open Instagram and then like I'm done. Like I've done it. I've escaped the doom scroll. But no, this is like just like a normal person like doing the job. Like some people on Instagram just like to talk about the job, and so this was someone that talked about this job and then, you know, explained this crazy situation, and I ended up watching the whole video. Usually I would like skip over this kind of thing, but yeah, no. I was still in school. Last went on a trip to a forensics exhibit. Oh, that's kind of cool. Local university. I wasn't able to come, but from what I've heard, they showed off real bodies there. Really? Oh. I have been to funerals before, so I understand. It's a bit crazy seeing a lifeless body in front of you. I'll give you that. Not an experience I'd particularly like to to think about again. Just because it's a little bit jarring, I guess you could say. But I'm just someone that's like very sensitive to these things, so I know other people will just be able to blink an eye over it. But you know, some of those people can do it for their jobs, and I appreciate them all that much more. Forensics, they're like everyone. They do all that. Because I cannot. This is just coming from someone that doesn't like horror, by the way. Like, it just all kind of categorizes itself into, like, a little corner. So it makes sense. But, no. It's... I guess, like, I get it for, like, educational purposes, but I would never be able to... I don't think I'd ever be prepared for that. Even for, like, biology class, I couldn't do it. If I remember correctly, the one time we had biology, I can't remember what it was that we were dissecting. But I remember just not like participating at all. I just had to be there to like at least witness and understand like everything going on, but I just couldn't handle anything. I was like, you guys can do it. I'm just gonna watch. So I don't know. I just couldn't. And so when I heard like the people that did take biology properly as a class later on in our like senior years, I heard about like dissecting like all the frogs and like whatnot, and to me I was just like, oh, I can't stand that thought. Because I think back then I was still taking chemistry, and so in my brain I couldn't help but think like one of these lab tables you guys have like done this experiment on, and they like psyched me the fuck out. Which is like, they made sure to like sanitize everything, you know? Like, it's not that bad, but it still psyched me out back then, and I still remember that feeling. I always stayed at like the desk. I stayed away from like the lab tables and whatnot. Yeah, there's no way I would survive sciences when I was not made for it whatsoever. Anyways. After you passed away in the Facebook chat? What? Like, hold on, there's like a lot of context needed for that, because that could be like either really fucked up or like it was just a case of like, oh, okay, no, I feel like in what context would that ever be suitable? Oh, actually, no. In one of the funerals that I went to, that context would kind of make sense. It wouldn't be a Facebook group chat. But it'll be a family chat. Ew. Ooh. I hope it wasn't the former, if it was like a fucked up situation. I'm sorry to hear that, Benta. Okay. The mood with this BGM is like settling way too too much. So let's proceed through this. Let's hear Judy's confession and see how do we feel about her, guys. Oopsie, I was meant to open history. Let's use keybinds. Last week I went into your bag and I took it. Then I put it in his pocket, hoping to make it look like he had tried to do it himself. I also made sure to leave no fingerprints but yours, just in case the police suspected foul play. Judy? You... Oh gosh!
But Judes, why? Are we supposed to be on the same side? Or fighting together to free Samson?
We were, but I couldn't afford to get arrested. Not yet. Not until I had finally proven that Samson is innocent. I always planned to give myself up in the end, I swear. I know it's easier to say that now, but...
Why do it this way, though? It's not like you. I'm sorry, Mr. Fender. Caused you so much trouble. I've been the guilty party all along, ever since the day 18 years ago. Are you trying to tell us that the true culprit in the 𝐢𝐧𝐼 incident was you? Committed a terrible crime. I took those sculptures and I stole them for purely selfish reasons. The moment Mr. Frost died, they became more than mere entries in a confectionery contest. They became the final works of Samson's favorite artist. I couldn't allow them to just melt away, not before he came home. And that meant I couldn't let anybody near them, not even the police. So I hid them. I knew it was wrong, but I just had to. I put them in the cold storage for safekeeping. What I had actually done was far worse than anything I could possibly imagine. Because who would have thought that Mr. Frost's body itself was posing one of the sculptures? But she didn't know about the body when she saw the sculptures. Police never found Mr. Frost's body, and Samson was found guilty. After all he'd done for me, he was my family, the only family I've ever had. He was the most important person in the entire world to me, and Judes. After his conviction, I was forced out of our home. I was finally able to return only a few days ago, and when I did, I went to the cold storage room to check up on the sculptures, and that's when I saw it. Mr. Frost's body. It had been there the whole time. Of course, by that point, the statute of limitations had expired, so I did what I did today, because it was the only way I could think of to make things right. Seems I've misunderstood her intentions. Everything she's done really has all for Mr. Tangaroa's sake.
Hey, what are you thinking about, Miss Edgeworth?
Something that's been puzzling me. Why did Miss Bound use poison gas? Why not a more reliable method? Why disguise the autumn wing as the winter wing? The only reason I can think of is to confuse someone who was here 18 years ago.
Yeah, I wonder what she had in mind.
If she was trying to prove that Mr. Tangaroa is innocent, Miss Bound's ultimate goal must be to confess her crime, find the true killer, ensure the body was found. Find the true killer. Could she have been trying to discover the identity of the true culprit? Miss Bound, your ultimate aim was to see Mr. Tangaroa cleared of all charges, correct? And to that end, you had to expose the real killer and have the police find the body from 18 years ago. Is my understanding of your intentions correct? Exhibiting the sculptures was sure to force the killer to return to the crime scene. After all, they were the only person apart from you. They were the only person apart from you who knew that the body was hidden in the icework. So would have freaked out thinking the body was about to be discovered and come running, yeah?
Please remember the statutes of limitations. And the other is that the body being actually in the winter wing this entire time. The autumn wing was disguised to look like the winter wing. It's crazy. I wonder who was in the winter wing. Oh, the autumn wing. I only made it more confusing by messing up.
So would have freaked out, figured that the body was about to be discovered and come running, yeah? Exactly, but Miss Bound ran the risk that the killer might successfully cover their tracks this time. In the worst case scenario, they might even have been able to remove Mr. Frost's body from the scene. How could she lure the true killer into revealing themselves without putting vital evidence at risk? Oh, I see what you're getting at. You're saying that's why the autumn wing was all winter wingy. I am. You're betting on one thing, Miss Bound, weren't you? But whoever opened the Pisces case you had so carefully disguised as the Gemini case will be the real perpetrator of the 𝐢𝐧𝐼 incident. No.
That would mean the real killer was...
Enough! Not another word. Do you realize the implications of what you are saying, Miss Edgeworth? Are you prepared to stand behind the accusation you are clearly about to make? Miss Bound set a trap for Mr. Frost's killer. meaning that whoever found themselves caught in that trap is highly likely to be the guilty party. Well, I lack the evidence to support such an assertion, because someone without any evidence is not to be done lightly, so should I really go ahead and make my accusation and name Mr. Frost's killer nonetheless? We don't have a choice! My ultimate goal is to see the truth exposed. Well, that is... that too. And to do that, I need to seize the moment. Yes, Judge Cavall, I'm prepared to stand behind my accusation. I know exactly who it is to blame for the 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐸 incident.
Larry!
Take that!
Mr. Gusto, the victim of the poison gas attack is the perpetrator behind the 𝐢𝐧𝐹 incident.
Ghosty?
Mr. Gusto. Miss Bounds, as we have established, you knew that the opening of the gallery would lure in the real culprit. You set up the poison gas trap in order to catch them. Do you dispute the facts thus far?
You're a very impressive man, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐹. Just like your father.
And of course, you're absolutely right. Perhaps you could tell us exactly what happened in your own words.
Of course. I have nothing to hide anymore, so I might as well tell you everything. As you said, I set a trap here in the gallery to try and catch Mr. Frost's killer. Before we opened, I made sure that the door to the autumn wing was the only one that was unlocked. When opening time came, I went around to unlock the doors of the various rooms, and found that the autumn wing had been locked from the inside. The killer was on the other side of the door. The thought? Well, it frightened me.
And then she simply walked away, leaving him to fall victim to a poison gas trap.
What, she was ready to start it.
When I heard that Mr. Gusto was being treated for gas inhalation, that's when I knew he was the murderer. What that was left for the police to find Mr. Frost's body, and then Samson would finally be proven innocent. At least, was my plan.
Judes, when you tell me, you know I'm always here for you, right? I could have found another way. It didn't have to be like this.
Thank you, Mr. Fender. You've been so very kind to me all these years. But I'm the one who created this mess, so it was up to me to try and clean it up. I didn't care what it took, as long as I could get Samson out of that awful place.
Judy.
18 years ago, police managed to cover up the fact that Mr. Frost's body had gone missing. I went to them now and said it had reappeared. I was afraid that they might have tried to cover things up again. So I worked to set up a very public incident here in the gallery, in front of as many witnesses as possible.
So sorry, Judy. You, Samson, Gregory, I let you all down.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
Fender, this can't be easy for him.
No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Mr. 𝐢𝐴𝐺𝐹, Mr. Fender, but one day you can forgive me. And whatever punishment I have to face, I'm ready to accept it. But please, if I may ask one thing of you, is that you simply must clear Samson's name.
Oh my god, it's fucked me up pretty hard.
The way the truth of these past 18 years had come to light was unexpected to say the least. Yet it had only set us down a path towards an even more shocking end. Oh my god, dude. Oh. I feel so bad for Fender, dude. Everything about that case just went downhill, seriously. It's so sad. Holy shit. Like, including 𝐢𝐺𝐹 in that moment, because, oh my god.
3:11 p.m.
Found a room. Miss Bound, are you feeling a little calmer now?
Yes.
Good. Allow me to get to the point. Regardless of your intentions, you broke the law.
Yes, I understand.
Nevertheless, I understand that you did what you did in order to prove Mr. Tangaroa's innocence. Therefore, if the real culprit really is someone else, then we have a duty to reinvestigate the case. You fucks! Did we not show you a book earlier? There's nothing to suggest that anything nefarious took place in the official IS-7 incident records. And right now, there's nothing to suggest that we should take Miss Bound at her word either. So our first order of business should be to arrest the culprit of the case before us, Miss Bound herself. Official records cannot always be trusted, Judge Cavell. Especially since there are those prosecutors who would think nothing of twisting the facts. Are you suggesting that the committee at the time overlooked just such a prosecutor? That's for you and your people to figure out. However, it is a fact that the autopsy report was faked, seeing as Mr. Frost's body was only found just now.
You can't deny that one.
There really is something of Mr. Von Karma in you, Miss Edgeworth. Oh, so exactly. By continuing to defying the will of the committee and bending the truth to fit your needs. That's how. Perhaps it's time you understand how the committee sees this case.
The committee's view?
The committee is willing to accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report. Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Mr. Tangaroa convicted as an accomplice. I personally have come to believe that the real culprit behind the IS-7 incident is Miss Bound. Her plan to poison and kill Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 today was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder.
And this is how the committee sees things, is it?
It is, and as always, I act solely in service of law and order. Sounds to me like all she's doing is acting in service of the committee and covering up the truth. If I can't change her mind, there will be no saving Mr. Tangaroa or Miss Bound.
How does Miles not break down by the end of all this? No, seriously! Especially since it's his father's last case. It really does just have an icy cold, like, air to him. It's just... But that's the point of investigations. We're thawing through it, you know? Like how the ice is melted for this current case. And we're doing the same to Edgy Poo. It's only the start though, so it hasn't fully melted yet. We get to it at the end. Also, where the fuck is Gummy? Yeah, where's Gumshoe? Mr. Dick Gumshoe is supposed to be a savior here, but we still haven't gotten the information about the blood. And that should be our deciding factor for hopefully this testimony. I don't know. Let's see. I just miss Gummy. He has the he's the comedic relief in a way. Larry hasn't been doing his job. Gummy actually does his job. Seriously, he's the backbone of this entire fucking game. God damn. The entire series. Entire fucking franchise. Ugh. Gumshoe, we miss you. If you accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified the report, then why won't you reinvestigate the case? Because the goddess of justice is never wrong. The verdict remains true despite blatant evidence tampering. You sure your precious god is into that? Almost makes you think the committee might have other reasons for not wanting this looked into again. Further investigation is simply unnecessary since the goddess of justice has already spoken. Is that right? I believe it was a confession that sealed Mr. Tangaroa's fate in the end. A confession secured by Mr. Von Karma, which should surely cast doubt on the final verdict itself. Samson Tangaroa confessed to the initial investigating officer, one Detective 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. He got mentioned for the second time today! There you go! Here you go. Here it is, 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐶. I did remember his name. Sideman. The official records state that it was his interrogations that led to the conviction. Therefore, all I can say to you is the goddess of justice has already spoken.
Unbelievable, she just won't budge at all. Are these committee guys really that big of a deal?
In many ways, they are a prosecutor's worst nightmare.
So kind of like how the police are to a great thief, huh?
Funny how you don't seem to have a problem working with the police when it suits you, though. He's suggesting that Mr. Tangaroo and Miss Bound killed Mr. Frost together. Why not? You could even imagine they split their roles as thus. Mr. Tangaroo could have been the one to commit the act itself while Miss Bound was to remove the body. What? I thought that we could ever kill Mr. Frost.
Us? His biggest fan? Holy shit, you crazy lady.
He stole his corpse and hid it for 18 years. Is it really so surprising that you might be considered a suspect?
Could you shut the fuck up?
Has freely confessed to all of her crimes. Now's not the time to speculate about what else she might have done in the past. Very well. Then let's pass judgment on what, we know she did in the present.
I need to get Gummy back for AA7. I can't let the story anymore keep my spans of his characters. Not real. If he doesn't appear, then like, it's that means the game is cooked. Full stop. AA7 cooked if Gummy isn't there. Because remember, he's the backbone. He's the backbone. If he's not there, then the series, it's cooked. It's cooked. The game's probably not good if Gumshoe's not in it. It's cooked. We need the detective. We need a detective. Press. Every time I go to like stretch out my legs after changing my seating position, it does just like my power outlet is just like right beneath it. Where my feet is, so I could just turn off my computer by accident. Which wouldn't be good, but I honestly could, and it scares me every time, and I'm just gonna flick it accidentally one day. So with that, anyone here, if Mia ever just goes missing in the middle of the stream, it's because I just turned off my computer with my toe. A genuine fear that I have. Is there like a thing, like a cover that you can buy or something? Granted, I shouldn't just buy something. I could just make a makeshift thing, but I don't have anything like that to just cover it with. Also, it wouldn't be particularly safe, would it? But if you like those outlet covers for like if for like water spillages, you know, but like it's against a wall. What kind of there's like those ones where like, you know, there's like these covers that people put over for like chargers so that people don't take out the charger, only the cable like pokes out, like that kind of thing. So like there would be enough for like the cable, because I have like an extension down there, and so that's how everything is like connected. I don't know how much of it is actually used. Well, like only my computer, I'm pretty sure it's only like 3. Two of them are my monitors. One of them is my power supply. One of them is my Switch, and then the other is my graphics tablet. Yeah, my tablet, because it needs its own power. It needs its own source of power for it to function. I don't really need to share that information, but just for anyone else curious. Hands out. I could honestly just turn. That's so scary. It's either that I turn off the power by accident or I pull on the plug, but I don't think I don't have that kind of grip with my feet. Anyways, yeah, no. I rambled, but a true thing, by the way. Genuinely, there's like 2 things if a Mia stream dies. It's because of a power outage, or I am the power outage. 2 types of power outage. Those are the two cases of Mia stream dying, because the first one has happened before. Which I still remember to this day. He was on an endurance drawing stream. Seems like it was scammed by those confettis. How long did you say it should have taken for it to appear? For like a confetti, not confetti, for the notification to appear? Has it gone overtime? Did it not work? Yeah, see, this is why I would be sad. If it doesn't appear the stream, I'm just gonna be sad. Because now you've set me up for expectations. We don't get any confetti noises now in the stream. What a shame. I don't get to hear the the stupid little sound effect that I put in. How many months ago? Has it been over a year? How long have I put this on the stream? Been a long time, that's for sure. Okay, I'm rambling. Focus. Why would Miss Bound have chosen to frame Mr. Gusto for the murder?
No doubt because he suspected her of being the real culprit. He may have entered what he thought was the Winter Wing simply to see if the Gemini statue was genuine. Little did he know that he would be greeted by a trap designed to silence him. A trap that nearly worked. Do you have any evidence to support that line of reasoning? Fortunately, Mr. Gusto remains in critical condition. It'll be difficult to prove anything until he regains consciousness. In other words, there's little we can do for now. On the contrary, there's plenty we can do. You still have not grasped the situation, have you? Then allow me to spell it out for you.
We have all the evidence we need to explain both the IS-7 incident and the gas.
All the evidence you need. In the matter of the IS-7 incident, we have a body, a murder weapon, and 2 suspects. As for the poison gas attack, we have the sources of the 2 chemicals and Miss Bound's confession. And as for you, Mr. Edgeworth, we also have enough evidence to see that you yourself will have to answer the committee in a formal hearing.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Oh, well, don't worry, Mazarina. If nothing else, you're always more than welcome to Edgeworth & Co. Your Honor, I'd greatly appreciate it if we could stay focused on the matter at hand. Of course. Now where was I?
It's either you join Fender or you become a great thief. You only have 2 options. Sorry, Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Not that. Would Kay recruit you? She only wants girls, doesn't she? What's still Pride Month? You still have a chance.
You really mean to assert that there are no loose ends left to investigate? None at all. All of the evidence has been examined at length, and there is nothing more to be learned from them. Therefore, I see no need to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Your Honor, I'm certain there's something that still needs to be examined. The hammer is about to fall, Miss Edgeworth. Only hard evidence can stop it now. Present what you think requires further deliberation now, assuming there really is anything left, that is. This isn't over yet, not by a long shot. There's still one thing we don't have an answer to.
There is? It's not fucking this again, is it?
And it's up to me to point it out to Judge Gavel.
I'll save you. When was the last time I saved? Not that long ago. Hold on, what am I supposed to present? Hold on, let me read the... No. Not that one? No? Hold on. There's something that I needed to read, hold on. No? Hold on. Oh, my brain is so tiny. Plan to poison again because it was... we have all the evidence we need to explain both eyes. So it would be this one and then present on the thing? What are the chances that it's the fingerprints again? But we can't really get any context for that. But everything else kind of explains itself, doesn't it? Unless we... Wait, hold on. If we do push for the blood, we do... Oh, hold on. But doesn't that affirm things? Wait, hold on. Detected salt, sugar, and blood. So we know that... the melted... So this is the melted... Hold on. The sugar found... This is in the Gemini case. Gemini case, yeah. So we know that the body was in there. Hold on, she took out... Hold on, I'm trying to like retrace a step. She took out the case. Right? Hold on, that was like when she first took it out and then to dump the body so that it flowed into the fountain. But before then it was on... It was on display? I don't think it's the prince. It might be the prince. There's not much we can do. I'll just present it. If it's wrong, it's wrong. But she also has so many statements that I don't know which one I'm supposed to present. But it should be that one where we're supposed to present a certain piece of what is she saying? What does he say in the history? Ugh! Tiny brain. Where am I? No sense. Therefore, I need still needs to be examined. It's up to me to point out. Because we don't know the blood, but then like the blood, but then like the blood, but then the blood, but then the blood. Hold on. If the case, hold on. How do we lead it to? Oh, when I was looking at the wiki, fun fact, there's supposed to be like a little banner here. There's a little banner here. So in different countries, usually there's like a little thing here that like celebrates, right? Like for like an entrance ceremony. And there's like in different languages, different versions of it. So for like, I think a lot of like, for like the English version here, we can see that's blank. It's only brick. Then like, I think other like European languages, I think is also blank. But then like I'm pretty sure, so in the original Japanese version, there's like a little thing here, a little banner here that says, oh, I forgot. There's a banner here, but then I think also in Chinese and the Korean version, their banners is still here, but it's changed to the respective language. Isn't it interesting? It's all over the wiki, and I was so surprised when I was trying to find images for today's thumbnail, and it was just like a list of all the different versions of this one singular photo in different languages. And it kind of sucked me out, I'm not gonna lie. the fact there's so many different fucking versions of this image just for like a specific language. Like I get it, but I thought that was interesting. I feel like 5 minutes maximum. Wait, so it's taken a really long time then. So yeah, you got scammed. Sorry, man. Stream elements are either stream elements or YouTube that's not being nice. I think it's stream elements. I mean, I haven't opened my account in ages, so makes sense. Pretty sure I caused a power outage via Alan Wake? Alan Wake? Wait, is this the... Hold on. Oh, this game. I don't know much about 2010. Wow, that's a really long time ago. Well, if I already said it earlier today, we'll do another one. Can you believe 2010 was 15 years ago? It's May too, so it's been over 50. Oh. 13 years later, I'm down this rabbit hole again. Who made that review? No, sorry. I just wanted to search up the the name, and then I scrolled down just a little bit more, and it was just a Google review. Oh, I already said the 15 years myself. I didn't need someone else to say the double digits. There was something on that wall for fan translations too. Was there? Because I know if like, for like the fan translation, they would have only had like the Japanese. So I would assume that like in here, isn't this like the first time we get to see just only like a brick backing, I guess you could say? There would have just been like the white like banner thing here and then like a different text they could have edited, but like this here, right? That's ahead in the files somewhere. Oof. What am I presenting? It's not the frame. We can try the blood.
Objection!
Oh, it is the blood. We do love gummy.
I'm afraid there is still one question concerning the i7 incident that remains unanswered, Your Honor. Would you mind taking a look at this? What is it? The test results carried out on the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case in the winter wing. As you can see, traces of blood were detected. The question is, whose? Until that question is answered, I hardly think you can claim to have all the evidence. There was blood in the Gemini case. Why did I not hear about this from Eustace? Because Detective Gumshoe informed me of the results directly. I was planning to tell Mr. Winner about it myself, of course. You kept this to yourself until now? Despite having no jurisdiction here whatsoever. Mark my words, the committee will hear all about what you've done here today. As ever, my interest is in the truth, and if mistakes were made in the past, they must be rectified. If you must report me to the committee, then so be it. But in return, we must be allowed to investigate this case to the very end. That is not my decision to make. You will need to discuss it with Eustace. Guess who's back, losers? And with good news too. It was a close call for a minute there, but Carmel Augusto is alive. Gusto. He made it. You're the ones who found me. Yep, a long time no see, Gusto. You're attorney's assistant! You've grown! You're an assistant of your own now? Assistant? No, I'm... Haha! He hasn't got the jig yet. Just yet. This is Gregory Edgeworth's son. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. At your service. Fate moves in mysterious ways. I'm in your debt. If you hadn't found me in time, I wouldn't be here to thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. After all, if you hadn't lived, we wouldn't be able to ask you what really happened 18 years ago. No? What are you talking about? I figured out quite a bit while you were out cold, including the fact that you're probably the guy who offed poor Artie Frost. My man's gonna like find himself in the medical bay again, like, oh, I survived. Yeah, weren't you the killer 18 years ago? Fuck! I just faint in the spot. I wouldn't be able to handle it. What? Is that true? Miss Bound set up a very elaborate trap to catch Mr. Frost's murderer. A trap that involved rigging the Paishi's case with poison gas. Perhaps in light of that fact, you could tell us in your own words what happened back then. Perhaps you'd rather exercise your right to remain silent. Well, it's not that, because he's a fan of the old meditation, you know? Om and all that jazz.
Wow, sleeping while standing seems pretty cool. That's one heck of a talent.
Except there's no sleeping involved in meditation, Kay. Hey, excuse me. Pokemon Black and White 2 turned 12 yesterday. Oh god. It's in high school now. Oh damn. Oh no. 12? Oh. The remake, just give it another 12 years. We'll see it. We'll see it. Wow. 12 though. Oh. 13, they released it 2012 I guess. Yeah, that should be 13. Oh, that doesn't change much. Oh, but 12 and 13 is still two big numbers. Ah! Still in high school. Oh no. Still looking for a plan to play Pokemon Black and White 2, but I think that's too much for me to buy a DS just to play this old game. If you're interested in the console, I would say like it quotations is worth it, but if you don't really care for the console and only the game, then there is other ways. I would say. Personally, I would like, as someone that loves their DS, I say buy it. I say buy one just to play the game. But here's the thing though, it's not just like this is for any console. You need to make sure that if you buy a console, right? Yeah, you're like worth out of it, you know? See if there's any other games on the DS2 that you want to play. If you do get a DS. Best story of all Pokemon games. I agree! What Pokecastle said. It's just in any shape or form, I recommend getting away to just to play the game. We need more Black and White fans. The game was so peak. And I still miss it. I miss it after all these years. I really should play it again. And I'm just gonna hold back. I'll wait another decade. Another 2 decades if I need to until that fucking remake exists. I swear. Hey Gusto, old pal. How about you snap out of it and tell us what went down way back when? Sorry guys, I can't do an old man voice, so he's just gonna be some guy, alright? I was caught into the girl's trap, so I must be the killer? Is this your idea of a joke? I'm the victim here. Indeed you are, Mr. Gusto, and there is no evidence that you have done anything wrong yet. Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Fender are merely speculating. Rest assured, they have no authority here, and that you may pay them no heed. Somebody here seems to be on my side. Judge Verity Cavell, it's a pleasure, Mr. Gusto. Oopsie. I'll assist you in any way you may require. Perhaps you could begin by explaining what actually happened 18 years ago to Miss Edgeworth? Fine. To prove I'm innocent, Mr. Prosecutor, I'll be happy to. So this is how you mean to play it, Judge Cavell? You're hoping Mr. Gusto will help you hide what happened instead of trying to correct the record. I believe only in the infallible judgment of the goddess of justice. Except it is us humans who make the actual judgment calls in the court of law. So long as there are those who would use the law to their advantage, our rulings are fallible indeed. If you would use your position to further obscure the truth, then neither she nor I will forgive you. We shall see about that. What do you advise, Judge Gravel? It would seem that you're under suspicion because it was you who triggered the poison gas. Specifically, by opening the Pisces case's lid. Would you be so kind as to share why with us?
Understood. I came to see Frost's sculpture, simple as that. I made a mistake with the opening times and arrived half an hour early.
Miss Bound was there no one at the reception desk at around that time? I left the main entrance unguarded and unlocked just in case the killer made an appearance. I was also busy making preparations elsewhere, all the way up until the gallery's opening. So no, there's no one here on the first floor then. But I did make sure that all the wings were locked up tight, or except for the autumn wing, that is. So, she did all that just to steer the culprit into the autumn wing, which is precisely where Mr. Gusto went.
Sneaking into a building is pretty suspicious, however you slice it.
Silence in the courtroom! I'll permit no objections or interventions unless there is some evidence that the witness is lying.
A courtroom? You know this is an art gallery, right?
Mr. Gusto? If you could please continue by explaining why you opened the Pisces case.
Went to see Frost's work up close, so I went up to the Gemini. Sorry, because it was supposed to be the Pisces statue. I saw that the lid was frozen on tight, so I grabbed a blowtorch from nearby and tried to open it. When I finally got it open, gas came pouring out.
Why did you open it up?
Fascinating. He is the sort of flawless testimony attorneys can dream of.
Yeah, but everything sounds like a lie kind.
Oh, it is. It's when I teared up during the Judy confession bit. Jesus. Now my nose is like permanently fucked up again. Like it was yesterday. I think it was just because of the dry weather again though. I haven't been using my nasal sprays. Unless it's like really bad. But I should probably do it just to like hydrate my nose again. Ugh. I'm just hoping that when I drink water, my body fixes itself, but alas, some additional help is required. I'm none too satisfied with Mr. Gusto's explanation myself. Plus, there's no evidence to refute it.
Come on, there must be something.
It's Bound's story you should be questioning, not mine. I'm not the one who set up the gas trap. She could have killed anybody with that thing. She turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas was released. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was gunning for the killer and nobody else. That killer being you, old pal. So you believe that self-confessed criminal? Miss Bound is far from blameless in this affair, and she will have to pay for her crimes. So, but so will Mr. Frost's killer. He seemed determined to pin Frost's murder on me, but had no reason to kill him. You have no evidence to prove otherwise.
Can we really not prove that he's the killer, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Gusto fell victim to the poison gas. That much is indisputable. Yet, no matter how suspicious his actions in the present may seem, they prove nothing about the past.
Yeah, but then what about you, Mr. Fender? There must be something we can do.
You're right. We may not have evidence, but we have plenty of intel. Let's see now.
Yeah, no, I fucked up my nose.
Mr. Gusto killed Frost. He must have had a reason.
He claims not to have a motive, but that can't really be true, can it?
A murderous motive. Gusto insists he had no reason to kill Artie Frost, but... ...
If he did it, he has one. Not many people commit murder just for fun.
Not many. Few.
In fact, your old man had a little back and forth with Von Kamm about a probable...
I can say it!
with Von Kamm about a probable motive too. Remember? Probe.
I gotta stop. How can you possibly say that with any certainty?
if their relationship had broken down for some reason, our cooperation ended. Gusto helped Frost in the final, but the favor wasn't returned. That could very well been the motive behind this murder.
On karma, we'll let us talk to Gusto back then, but we can now. We can put the pieces together. I think the picture we've been looking for might just emerge.
Yes, I think you might be right. We need to think back over everything we know about the IO7 incident, especially the questions that never got answered.
The finger marks. Were you the one wearing the gloves?
Escon denied that the finger marks on the frame were hers. What if they were Mr. Gusto's? Perhaps he had wanted to take a look through the ultimate cookbook for himself. Wanted the cookbook? Had Gusto's goal been to look through the ultimate cookbook all along? I'm itching my eye. Yeah, my hay fever's just straight acted up. Maybe it wasn't because of the cry session.
He asked me to put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left there than there were. The film ran out sooner than expected, and now the shots he took didn't line up the number of shots
remaining exposures. More film had been used up than Tanjiro expected. Someone else used the camera.
But he thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way.
Father noticed these things for a reason. I just need to piece them together correctly. In the absence of evidence, it's the only way to the truth.
Alright, guys. What shall we do? Operation ended. Mr. Gusto, you and Mr. Frost conspired to create works for the contest together, did you not?
Huh? So you know my little secret? Mr. Fender was kind enough to inform me. Mr. Frost was in charge of the designs, while you were in charge of the flavor. Is that correct?
What can I say? I still had a long way to travel on the road to becoming a master confectioner.
Being the collaborator up through the semi-final. Nothing changed after that. Both wanted to show what we could do. Show that we were better than Tanjiro. And why did you help Mr. Frost with his entry for the final? What grounds do you have to say that? Your own statement made to Mr. Von Karma 18 years ago. You told him that you had been working together right up until the day before the final.
Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice which will need at least a day to freeze. This flavor would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto. Well, the lines are perfectly what Mr. Gusto told me. Frost, Mr. to reciprocate all. How to be expected to read the minds of the dead.
So why did Mr. Frost help you in return, I submit that your relationship broke down for some reason, and that became the basis of your motive for murder.
Cool! That's not how it was!
Sure, we stopped working together. It was all perfectly friendly.
Stopped working together in a friendly way? Kinda hard to imagine, but okay.
Besides, how do you think I did it exactly? You think I just strolled into Tanjiro's room and killed Frost? Couldn't have killed the man while Tanjiro was in there working his chocolate pieces, could I? Timing of the murder. Gusto couldn't have killed Frost with Tanjiro in his room. So you see, it can't have been me. I wouldn't be so sure. Must have be a window of time when Mr. Tanjiro wasn't in his room. And if I can prove that, I can prove that Mr. Gusto had the opportunity to kill Mr. Frost.
Remaining exposures, timing of the murder, wanted the cookbook. What are the chances that the photo was taking photos of the cookbook, you know?
Photographing the cookbook's contents would be the perfect way to steal its secrets undetected. And what if Mr. Gusto did just that? What if he used Mr. Tanjiro's camera to photograph the book?
It'd be the perfect crime. So much better than stealing it and getting chased by the cops.
Sneaky snapshot or 20, huh? That could work. Then the question is, when would he have done it? Good question. What about during afternoon tea? Didn't Delicia say that Gusto and Frost had missed out on the little tea party they had? Afternoon tea. Frost and Gusto didn't attend afternoon tea. Like the grumpy old men they were. Which brings me to the next question. When do we know for certain that Mr. Frost was still alive? After the concert
began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost as he secluded himself in his room. Now the peasant capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa possessing as he did the only key. And Scott, Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled? No, do you? I can help myself when I was finished my detective or chili wings for a little taste too.
Mr. Frost had kept to himself inside his room after the contest had started, but it was gone by the time Miss Scott snuck into it to sample his work, meaning there's a good chance he was murdered before the end of the afternoon tea.
Yeah, the timing of the murder. Good job, Edgy.
We can be sure that Mr. Frost was alive until the beginning of afternoon tea, making tea time the only window during which Mr. Gusto could have killed him. Are you satisfied with Mr. Gusto's story now, Mr. Edgeworth? Sadly, I'm afraid I'm still rather unsatisfied. But things are finally starting to become clear, and the truth will soon come to light at last. Do you mean to say that you have uncovered new evidence? Evidence? No. I was hoping I might convince Mr. Gusto to open up to us about it instead.
Oh, is it my games time again?
No! Oh, I thought we were free from chess today. It is! Mr. Gusto, I have a question for you. Have you ever played chess? I have a question for you. You chose to make your entry for the final on your own. Told you I wanted to test myself. I wanted to prove I was the best in the world. If that were the case, then surely you wouldn't have chosen to cheat in the first place. So tell me, Mr. Gusto, why did you feel the need to team up with Mr. Frost? No. 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 No.
18 years ago, Mr. Fuck and Mr. Frost collaborated in the confectionery contest. Why did they work together, and why did they enter the contest in the first place? That's information I need to get out of my opponent somehow.
Of course you have form. Why wouldn't you have form? He's played chess before.
Mr. Gusto seems to have a habit of pretending to be asleep when things aren't going his way. Let's start by focusing on why he chose to work with Mr. Frost. On my hand, now's the time to dig up the truth that was buried all those years ago.
Alright. I better fix my nose. Get a sip of water. And lock in.
Time to click through.
Why did you collaborate with Mr. Frost?
Mr. Gusto, what inspired you to collaborate with Mr. Frost? We were acquaintances before we were contestants. He was interested in entering the contest, so we decided to sign up together. Your decision to pair up with a sculptor had nothing to do with your lack of faith in your skills. You don't know me? We joined forces because we wanted to make the most up.
I mean, if it isn't going his way, is that when we push? Or shouldn't it be the opposite? Because if you're gonna be quiet, shouldn't you push then? Right, no, if it's not going his way, then you do push. Meaning, we do succeed. Damn it.
Frost's son and mine were in the same grade at school, so we got along pretty well too. Oh, so it was just two friends who happened to try for the title of world's greatest confectioner.
Oh, he's meditating.
Wake up!
Pretending to be asleep when the going gets tough won't work on me, I'm afraid. Mr. Frost was a sculptor, Mr. Gusto, and he cared much about winning a title for confectioners. In which case, he probably had a different motive for taking part in the contest, wouldn't you say? Fine, it was me. I wanted that title. Ross was only in it for the prize, the ultimate cookbook. See, since your objectives dovetailed so neatly, you decided to work together. But then something happened. A breakdown in your relationship, perhaps?
so I want to know why. Mr. Prosecutor, I'm still quite unwell after my brush with death. Push me too hard, and I'll be on my way back to the medical room. No, wait. You better wrap this up quickly. I'm already dangerously low on patience. This Gus is trying desperately to make his escape, but he's not going anywhere yet. Keeping things from me, so let's figure out what he was really after next. Okay. You need to pick the right line of questioning. Did you want to appear on Bacon Bob? You wanted to appear on Mr. Tangaroa's TV show, didn't you? On Cook and Conga. I believe it was called Bacon Bob. You really think people would have wanted to watch me dance like an idiot while I work? No, it might have been a bit much for younger viewers.
Hey! Hey! It's for a specific audience, I guess.
I thought not. Listen, I know what I'm good at, and prancing around on TV isn't it. Maybe you should focus on what you're good at too, because it certainly isn't asking the right questions.
And you take points from this, I think?
Touche, Mr. Gusto. I need to choose my words more carefully. Yeah.
So in this case, clicking as quick as possible does like... What's the word? Backfire on you? But in this case, you know, we get dialogue, so I don't really care. He called it Cook and Conga. That's kind of funny.
I need to study my opponent's reaction.
Study? But what do you mean? The game's like, slow down and read. But you know, that's too easy. Did you want more than just the title? You two had your eyes on something other than the title, didn't you? After all, I'm not sure the title of World's Greatest Confectioner even counts for that much. Now you're insulting the Whaley Confectioner! My goal, my only goal, was to win that title. I didn't care about anything else. You have no idea how much it would have meant to me. Face it, you were never going to win? Is that what that said? Jesus.
Look, my sense of desire may not have been up to snuff back then, but you should see me now. Oh, you've improved. You bet I have. I didn't do all that training in Zhengfa for nothing. I believe it when I see it. I looked up to Tangaroa, you know, spent hours poring over the designs of his work. Even used to watch his show with my son. Sounds to me like Mr. Tangaroa's work was especially influential in your early studies. And with his recipe book, you might have even become the best someday. Maybe? The book was a real treasure, no doubt about that. Any confectioner would have wanted it. So you were interested in the book too. You claimed that your only goal was to win the title, yet you also seem to have an interest in the contest's prize, the ultimate cookbook. Greatest collection of recipes by the world's greatest confectioner. Can't say I had absolutely no interest in it. And even if I did, what exactly is so wrong with that? Nothing, I suppose. Well, that the book contained recipes for medicines, not desserts. And everyone who entered the contest supposedly knew that. Feel like I'm finally getting somewhere. Can't let him slip from my grasp now. I just need to stay calm and keep the pressure on. Next, let's find out why he wanted the cookbook. Did you know what the book was really worth? Did you know how valuable the cookbook really was? What kind of question is that? It was a collection of Tangaroa's recipes. It was a confectioner in the world who wouldn't have wanted to get their hands on it. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. Did you need it to help you? So was your plan to win the cookbook and use it to help you with your own creations? What else? A book like that could have improved my craft tenfold. You could have made a lot of money if you sold it. I don't know much about what was actually in there, but it was worth more than money, I'll tell you that. You know more than you're letting on. Come on, come now, Mr. Gusto. I think you know more about the ultimate cookbook than you claim. Knock knock! They told us a little about it at the start of the contest. Then you know what kind of recipes it actually contained, don't you? And that they weren't dessert recipes at all. So you did your homework, fine, so you know what was really in there. The ultimate cookbook, or the Angel's cookbook, to give its proper title. It's a collection of chemical formulas and ways to synthesize new medicines nobody had ever heard of. So he did know that the cookbook actually contained recipes for medicines. So he knew that that's not what was really in there.
Your science may have improved thanks to your training in 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨, but you clearly didn't do enough work on your skills of deception. You've already admitted that you knew the ultimate cookbook was a collection of recipes for medicines.
Hello.
Thereby making your interests not gastronomical, but pharmaceutical in nature. You were trying to become a pharmacist, you need medicine, didn't you? You're a confectioner, Mr. Gusto. You had no professional interest in revolutionary new medicines, which suggests that your interest must have been personal. Underestimated you. Fine, you're right. Winning the title wasn't the only reason I entered the contest. I needed one of the recipes in that book. It was for my son. He was sick. He was. Tell me more.
That's none of your business.
I've told you as much as you need to know. Looks rattled. I can't let him off the hook. Find out what this mysterious illness was. I've almost gotten to the bottom of this. What was the name of your son's condition? Could you tell me the name of the disease your son suffered from? You're a real cold customer, Mr. Prosecutor. Isn't it enough that he was seriously ill? Why would you force me to tell you more? Tell me more about your son. Tell me a little more about your son. He was my pride and joy and my biggest fan. And you entered the contest in order to help him. You clearly don't have children of your own, and your father would have done the same. Would have done anything to help him. Anything. Somehow I don't believe you. You'll come see me here at the contest venue too, right up through the semi-final. Really, here to get in the way of your work. If you were trying to beat Samson Tangaroa, surely you didn't have the time to look after a child. Well, I wanted to do what I could for him. He said he wanted to always be the first to try my creations. So he wasn't too sick to join you. You said your son was sick, Mr. Gusto. He was able to come and join you for the contest. It wasn't that kind of illness, nothing life-threatening anyway. This feels like it could be an important clue, yeah. Was the book necessary for him to get better? So you needed the cookbook to cure your son. Yeah, nowadays you can get the medication he needed anywhere. But back then that book was our only hope. Which is why I didn't dare waste my time on fancy tea parties. I had to give my all to my work. What about Mr. Tangaroa's work? Surely that tea break gave you the perfect opportunity to go steal a glance at it. And what makes you think I had the energy or time to care about what the others had made? You cared about Mr. Tangaroa's work. I think you've made it abundantly clear how much interest you had in Mr. Tangaroa's work. I think there's a clue here that we need. And I was meant to do the first one. First, we'll see. What's more, if you were that determined to win the ultimate cookbook, I seriously doubt you would have passed up on a chance to take a peek at your competitors' entries. I have plenty of challenges throughout the contest to see and sample my rival's work, you know? But each time I did, nothing seemed to have any flavor. Must have been nerves or something. I think Mr. Gusto tasted had any flavor. That seems like it could be an important clue. No, okay, no, I did it good. Okay, I did it in order. I did it in order. So now we have 2 clues, and then we have 1 thing that we need to push through. What was the name of your son's condition? Woohoo! Life-threatening, was it? You've already shared with me that your son's illness wasn't life-threatening, so why are you so reluctant to share any further details? It may not have been life-threatening, but that doesn't mean it hadn't been life-altering. I see, that must have been very hard on both of you. Of course it was. That's why I did everything I could to find a cure. We were desperate. He couldn't taste anything, not even his favorite desserts. I fucked up. So, did he have a taste disorder? Was he overweight? As I understand it, the ultimate cookbook contains a recipe for a very particular medication. One that Mr. Tangaroa used to cure himself on his own taste disorder. So you had 2! 2, you say? So your son has a taste disorder then, am I correct? And I let that slip! You've been asking me to believe that you needed to win the cookbook in order to cure your son. Was that really the case? Of course it was, what are you saying? I'm saying that I'm not so sure that that's true based on everything you've told me. You were sick yourself, weren't you? Taste disorders are difficult to live with. It isn't easy not being able to enjoy your food. You should know, after all. You just told me you'd experienced something like that during the contest. You said that nothing you sampled had any flavor. Those were your words, correct? Which would seem to suggest that you are suffering from a taste disorder. Confectioner without a sense of taste? Not exactly ideal. Are you sure it was actually your own condition you were seeking a cure for, Mr. Gusto? I've had enough of your speculations. I managed just fine in that contest. Made all my own entries, no problems. Hold on. Made all of my entries, no problem. I'm pausing so that my eyes are ready to read quickly. Must have been really something, but weren't you working with Mr. Frost? Sorry, my nose. Hold on. Ah! I keep like pitching my nose. If you hear a noise, it's because of pitching my nose. Ah! Hay fever when I fucking get you. Sorry, but I'm afraid you're contradicting your own testimony. You already admitted that you and Mr. Frost had worked together during the contest. Too late to claim you did it all on your own now. You would have us believe that you are a man of principle, a dedicated student of the confectioner's art. You abandoned those principles and conspired with Mr. Frost to rig the contest. Or you could cure your own taste disorder. You got me, Mr. Prosecutor? Sorry. As you said, my sense of taste was shot. My son's was fine. I kept it hidden for so long, 18 years, and nobody knew. He was as quite literally a taste tester. Sadly, you can lie to others, but you can't lie to me. Both Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entered the contest hoping to obtain the ultimate cookbook, the medicine that would cure Mr. Gusto's disorder, and the money it would bring in for Mr. Frost. Thus, an easy alliance was forged. Checkmate. And that, I believe, is checkmate.
Thanks!
We did it! We survived another game of chess. I'll admit it, you're good. Never told anybody any of this, but you figured it all out anyway. It's true. 18 years ago, I developed... Oh, how did they fucking say this? Let's... Hold on. Let's search it up. Let's search it up. Let's learn how to pronounce this together, shall we? Pronunciation. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. Cambridge Dictionary is telling me that's how you pronounce it. Oh. Okay, that was kind of creepy. Let's not do that one again. Oxford English Dictionary. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. Why doesn't it roll off my tongue? 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. Why doesn't it roll off my tongue? Okay, so the British English says 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨, and then US English says 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. The goose. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. 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 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐵. 𝐢𝐧𝐟. 𝐢𝐧𝐟. I'm gonna go crazy. 𝐢𝐧𝐟. 𝐢𝐧𝐟. I feel like 𝐢𝐧𝐟. 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 𝐢𝐧𝐟.
You. A geisha. A geisha.
I'm trying to say it violently so that like my tongue gets used to saying it. For some reason, it just doesn't. It doesn't feel right when I say it. A geisha. A geisha.
It's true, 18 years ago I developed a geisha.
What's a geisha?
It's a taste disorder that makes it so you can't taste anything at all. Perfectionist's worst nightmare. Mr. Fender, is this what Mr. Tangaroa had as well? No, the big man had what they called a dissociated taste disorder.
Dissociated taste disorder because yeah, his one was different because it's with what saltiness, like he's eaten so much sweets.
Basically, some things he could taste just fine, while others had no flavor at all. These have a do can't have been easy, not when there wasn't a way to cure it on the market. Which is why you needed Mr. Tangaroa's cookbook. You admit now that was the real reason you entered the contest. It was only one of the reasons. I wasn't lying when I said I wanted the title. When I put my mind to something, it's done and I won't lose to anybody. I might have been able to taste it then, but I still knew my stuff was good enough to win.
Look how proud of me. Look. He's so proud of himself.
So you went into the final thinking you stood a good chance of winning? Of course. What was it that Fender said about what Mr. Tangaroa thought of Mr. Guster's creations? Creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up through the semi-final. It's disappointing that his entry for the final was subpar on both accounts. But that entry for the final was far from the prize-winning taste sensation you describe. What happened, Mr. Guster? What went wrong that day? Fine. You want me to talk? I'll talk, but you're not going to like what I have to say.
Go listen to Pokemon Violet DLC right now. It's pretty good. Right? Gen 5 music makes me so happy. Seriously, all of it gives me such good nostalgia. It's great. But yeah, a lot of like the DLC music is like some of it is like remixed or like inspired, right? Based off the region? I can't remember. Gen 1 got remade within 6 years of its release, by the way. Took 11, Gen 3 took 12, Gen 4 took 14, so take what you will for Gen 5, it's literally been 14 years. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm ready to wait another decade. I don't care. I put my mind to it. I'm ready to sit back and wait a long time. Anything for my favorite series. When you love something that much, you'll have undeniable patience for it. Okay, I'm a dedicated fan.
One day, yeah. One day, I cling on to that painful hope.
Even Nintendo DS secondhand that I saw was like $25. Is it? Wait, doesn't that sound kind of good? Wait, really? 25? I feel like, I guess if it's secondhand. Like when I think of secondhand, I would think of like the secondhand shops that are like sold by like by like families, like parents are like selling like their kids like old stuff and whatnot for like a yard, like a yard sale or something. I feel like a lot of like the DS's would like be like a higher price just because of like how good it was. Oh, but then again, they did sell a lot of different kinds of DS's, so depends on which one specifically. Because for me, I had every DS but the 3DS when I grew up. But I don't own the first two anymore. I only have my DS. What is it called? The DS XL. DSi. Is it DSi XL? DSi XL. I forget which letters are supposed to be where. I have the red one. The stock red one. Which is honestly a surprise. I don't know why I went for the red one. But I guess that said a lot about my taste back then, because my favorite color now is pink. Very specific kind of pink, and then I'm really into red accents as a color.
It's like the blue back then was like really strong. If it was like a lighter blue, then it'd be like cool. If it was like the, I don't know. I know I'm going on another tangent here, but like, hear me out. If I remember correctly, the DS Lite had this nice blue.
Yeah.
I really like the blue on that one. But that's me now. Back then I had the pink one, and I still do like the pink one. The pink one's cute. They fucked with the colors back then. I'm not gonna lie. The colors were great back then. Why aren't iPhone colors this green? But yeah, if the blue was more like that, I'd like it. But the DSi XL were deeper colors, yeah, so they're very strong colors. I have the red one. I don't know where it is though, but I definitely put it away somewhere. XL colors. Hold on, sorry, I'm just curious at this point. Yep, all strong colors. I'm not gonna lie though. Is that yellow one real? Yeah, the yellow one was like the primary colors with the red and the blue one. Yeah. Damn. Wait. That, yeah, the yellow one, and then the burgundy one. The wine colored one. The wine colored one is pretty. That one's actually really nice. Is that real? My god. Such a nice color. It's such a mature color, I guess. So like a child wouldn't choose it. What a shame. What a shame. I like logic chess. It's also used for IRL when you're in an argument and the chess pieces pop up all of a sudden with time bars. I just like it when they break the other person's pieces, because that means I'm winning. Got the Eustace mentality there. For a lot of you know, who was the Burbank City gym leader? You're asking the person that doesn't remember names, and I've said on multiple occasions that I'm not a person to like retain like words and shit. I could probably draw them. I'm searching it up.
Yeah, it's the cutie, the first one.
Wait, is it the first one? No. Hold on. I forgot the order of it because she was the first unique one? Yes. But no. Even after searching it up, I still didn't look for the name. I would never remember the name. My entry for the final. 3DS can run DS games too. Maybe 3DS is a good choice. 3DS? When the Surface was still up, if I remember correctly, that's why it got a lot of love. I would say like it's, if you're gonna buy a DS, get like the latest release one that they have, because if you buy older ones, then yeah, it's like you can't really, the 3DS you can run both games. If you buy any of the older DS, it's more like collection, which is where I would be like, yeah, like it would be like a personal thing. If you're like really interested in the console itself, that any DS would be like okay to get. But to get like
if you want to play the games, or make sure that like when you do buy this console, you want to make sure that you can any games you play in the future, you can essentially run any of it. $150 for a second hand. The 3DS maybe. that sounds about right. Really depends. Really depends on how you're feeling. If you're really interested, up there. I have too strong of like. I say yes to anything if it gets someone to play black and white. What can you do? I would say yes to all of it. But if it's within your budget and you're able to get both the game and the DS, and you're happy to own a great console of its time and use it as well for any future games that you want to play, then I say it's definitely worth it. But just for one game, for me personally, if I think of this as like, if it wasn't DS and if it was a different console, but there was like a game that I want to play on it, which is like, I've felt that feeling before. It was back when I wanted to play Persona 5, if I remember correctly, when it first came out, but I couldn't. Even Nier Automata, I wasn't able to play it until it was PC ported. Probably not worth such a big money sink just for one game. I personally wouldn't do it. Once again, you know, all the above that I mentioned before that. Frost and I were working together right up through the semi-final. I handled the flavor, but he did the designing. But I wanted to face Tangaroa in the final on my own, no help, just me and my skills. So I helped Frost with his entry, but mine I did alone. If it didn't taste good in the final, that's on me. What can I say? I lacked training. That's all there is to it. Happy now. There don't seem to be any obvious contradiction in his testimony. Yep, no, I thought it'd be easy to get anything real out of him. He's managed to not let slip what really happened for 18 years after all. Why don't you try pushing him a little bit, Mazarina? See if you can't shake something loose. Just might have to, Fender. The game's telling you to press. There's nothing that you can present here.
Hold it!
I don't care about any games on this console except Pokemon. Well, there's a lot of like the original Pokemon games if you want to play those. Like that's still like, if it's like any of like the Pokemon series, there's still like a lot of DS Pokemon games, you know? So I would, in my brain, I'd be like, that's still kind of worth it. Like that, at least it's not just like solely one game, which is a different experience enough in itself. If it's just one sole game, then it's not worth it. But if it's like a series, if you're happy to play, or like if you plan to play any of like the other games in the series, not just that one, then yeah, it'd still be worth it. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm still gonna be the person that's like, there is the other option of doing it. If you're able to. Well, you don't need to buy a DS and you can just play it that way. Only because it's more so like less than like the money that you'd have to spend to get the console and the game cartridges themselves. It's more like if you're only going for like the game's experience, rather than like owning the cartridge or owning the DS and having the feel of playing it like that. If it's only the contents of the game itself, then I say the alternative is the better case. I push it out of bias because I've just grown up with the DS. But like, if you really want to get the feel of it to play all of the Pokemon series on that console, then I say it's worth it, because it's like, it's its own little experience, honestly. Because that's how the game was made back then, you know? It was made for like that console, so you get that experience. But if you really only care about like the content of the game itself, then does what you're playing it on really matter, you know? Then the alternative route would, you know, be there. Alas, that is all I have to say. Just because it's its own little thing. It's preference, I guess you could say. That's how I view it anyways.
Frost was in charge of designing the work you both submitted while you handled the taste. He was a sculptor, craftsman, and his sense of design was second to none. But it was clueless about confectionery, which is where I came in. We each did what the other couldn't. And boy, did you not have an eye for aesthetics, not even for the simple stuff.
Oh, it's the first time we get to see him now.
How do you like me now? Oh, the national symbol of 𝐢𝐽
Oh yeah, it's a phoenix. That's awesome.
I'll say, pretty different to the stuff you were pumping out 18 years ago. You know, the fruits of my training. I dedicated my whole life to my craft. But back then, we both needed each other's help, so we joined hands until the final.
Hold it!
Are you serious about winning the title then? Of course, the art of confectionery is my life. Why wouldn't I have wanted to be crowned the greatest? But I still had a lot to learn back then. Guess it's no surprise my work wasn't up to scratch. But the title wasn't the only thing you wanted. There was the cookbook too. And you wanted the book even more than you wanted the title, isn't that right, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨? Mr. Edgeworth, you are badgering a witness who is still suffering the effects of today's attack. Cannot allow the harassment to continue. I understand, Your Honor, but ignore him, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐿. You need not answer that vile prosecutor's question. Hold on, one of those adjectives was not meant to be, like, you didn't need to add that in. Yvel! But please, do continue your testimony in your own time.
Vile?
Hold it!
So you're saying Mr. Frost didn't help you at all? He'd help you up until then, correct? It's a bit strange for him to stop so late in the contest, no? Strange or not, it's the truth. Could be he had his reasons too, I wouldn't know. If he's lying, it's gonna be a headache to prove. 18 years is a long time. Not unless that guy's of yours has a built-in lie detector, okay?
If it did, I'd stolen the show from Mr. Edgeworth long before now.
Don't worry, Fender. You can tell when he's lying. No doohickeys assistance required. Please, Mr. 𝐢𝐳𝐹, continue your testimony.
Hold it!
Yet I heard that your creations prior to the final were scored highly for their flavor, so I went wrong. Ow, my knee. Was there some kind of cooking accident on that day? No, nothing like that. Oh ho ho ho! It was I told you I had a taste disorder. My sense of taste failed me. It's as simple as that. Mr. Frost's entry was complimented on its flavor. Your sense of taste hadn't failed you then. Something happened overnight.
I don't think he's going to spill any more beans, Mr. Edgeworth.
Perhaps I should ask him about something else. Ask about the semi-final. Ask about Mr. Frost stayed the course. Ask about the semi-final. Did something change between the semi-final and the final, Mr. 𝐢𝐳𝐹? Not really. The only difference between the semi-final and the final was that Frost wasn't helping me. So you really completed your final entry without Mr. Frost's help. I may not have had his designs to lean on, but I knew I was still solid when it came to flavor. The visuals were the only thing that changed between the semi-final and the final. You sure, gutsy old pal? I have to call you out on that one, I'm afraid. It wasn't just its looks that got a big thumbs down. Come judgment time, it got trashed on flavor too.
That sounds much like a winner to me.
But his confidence, Mr. 𝐢𝐳𝐹 failed on flavor too. Like Mr. Frost's assistance shouldn't have affected that. So was there some other difference? 18-year-old mystery, and the key to unraveling it is finally in my grasp. I just need to remember everything Fender told me about what he and my father discovered.
We can switch it, I believe. So we'll show off this statement too.
That's my Mr. Frost. You know Mr. Frost from before the contest, correct? You remembered, I see. My son, Frosses used to go to elementary school together. There was no coincidence that you both entered the contest, correct? Yeah, I heard about it first, and I told Frost. I knew to be interested, he was always short of cash for his sculptures. That's right, Mr. Frost was supposedly always in financial trouble, wasn't he?
Cookbook is really worth that much, huh?
See, like the GI kiddo, but I get your great thieving hopes up. It was worth a lot back then. But these days, you can find most of the stuff in there on any drugstore shelf.
Oh, bummer.
I mean, you can sell it as an MT. 18 years. Okay, it's not. It hasn't. But like, you know, because it's like a family heirloom. I tried. I really did. Sorry, Kay. I tried.
So literally every last contestant only ever had eyes for that cookbook, you see. And 18 is the same.
And then we go back.
Hold it.
Just got money today. I'm gonna spend all that in one day. Hold back! We got a budget in this economy. It's too rough out here. Completely get what you mean there. Yay! The difference between the semi-final and the final was that Frost wasn't helping me. Do you have anything? Hold on. Isn't it this one? It's this one, isn't it? The salt? Hasn't his work. Ice 18 years ago. wasn't helping me. Hold on. I'm overthinking. Okay. The only difference between the semi-final and the final was that Frost wasn't helping me. It's just the only thing that changed is that Rational flavor too. So Mr. Frost not helping shouldn't have affected that, because why did the taste fail? But, hold on, but the only thing in my brain is salt. What does that mean? Well, at least, okay. Even if it... Hold on, I need to sneeze. Okay. Please excuse me. The sentence that we're pushing against is the difference between the semi-final and the final. Was that he wasn't helping. The last statement that we had was the kid's son used to go to the elementary school, but doesn't really give much else. I just kind of knew that they wanted the cookbook. They're both, yeah. There wasn't really anything else in the photo, right? I just proofed them again. A photo of Frost, Gusto, and their sons. Gusto's son visited his father daily up through the semi-final. Oh! Sorry. And the final was that Frost wasn't helping me. But that wasn't the only thing. It was his son. I forgot. He's the taste tester. I literally just said that. I said that not that long ago. It's that, right?
Objection!
I literally just said that. I can think of one significant difference between the semi-final and the final, Mr. Gusto. Your son. This is him in the photograph, correct? He told me he was here with you up through the semi-final. He was? What of it? But indeed, he was here with you until the semi-final, but he suddenly wasn't for the final. And just as suddenly, your work went from being lauded for its flavor to being, lambasted for it. I don't think that's a coincidence, do you? We got there in the end. He wasn't just spending quality time with his father. He was playing a much more pivotal role than that. Just wanted him to see me hard at work to show him I was trying my best for us. I'm not a deadbeat father. He was there. I was there with him for a couple hours. He just kind of sat on his iPad half the day. Who knows? Maybe it was him being here that helped me do so well in those early rounds.
It looks a good game, but nothing about this guy seems super dad to me.
Oh, screams super dad to me.
Indeed. Thankfully, we would only have to give such an idea credence if the story were true. After all, how much could the encouragement of one small boy affect the taste of a grown man's work? Mr. Gusto prided himself on the flavor of his creations, but then lost his sense of taste. He must have had a tough time maintaining his high standards after such a devastating loss. Yes. I'm sure your son was here to cheer you on, but that wasn't all he was here to do, was it? Very suspicious man, Mr. Prosecutor. But why not try answering yourself for a change? What was an elementary school kid doing here other than to support his father? Taste your creations, steal other people's creations, to make your creations for you. To make your creations for you, not the child labor. Your son knew the taste of your work pretty well, I imagine, Mr. Gusto. He was my biggest fan, of course he knew it. In which case, he would have been a good judge of whether something tasted on brand, so to speak, no? What are you implying? You've already told us that you were suffering from a taste disorder.
I'll admit it, you're good. I know to worry about this, but if it ain't anyway. I developed.
How did I search up a 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨? 𝐢𝐧𝐿. 𝐢𝐧𝐿. No one knew about your condition. Indeed, I doubt Mr. Frost would have wanted to continue collaborating with you had he found out. After all, it was your job to make his creations tasted good. Therefore, your son wasn't just here to support you, he was helping you by taste testing your work.
How long ago was your first playthrough of this game, by the way? I think it's been like 2 years. I want to say 2 years. Of investigations too, right? Should be 2 years. Let me check. Because of course I don't, I'm not confident in my memory, so hold on. That is the first game. Never mind. Yeah, 2023, January. I first played it, January 2023, so 2 years. So a little over 2 years now, actually, huh? But yes, there you go. It's 2000, no iPads for you, only Nokia. Honestly, if I was, as someone that has been in a, okay, not as a taste tester, but in like a similar situation where I have been in like the kitchen, just like sitting waiting for food to be made, but like it's not food to be served to me. I kind of get it. I would, they would, I was on my DS most of the time. But I did anything to entertain myself. I wasn't really focused on the food itself.
Dang! Now it all makes sense. Frosted stuff tasted good because it really was finished the day before when the kid was still there.
He's gone crazed.
Vivid imagination, Mr. Prosecutor.
But you seriously think I'd trust a kid to tell me how to adjust the taste of my masterpiece? I have some pride, you know, even back then. Did you know? My designs may not have been much to write home about back then, but I always knew my work tasted better. Then what did you say? Than anybody else's. You think I'd risk everything by putting my reputation in the hands of a child? This is just more speculation. That's all it is. This is just more speculation. In that case, I'll ask you to speak with your son this instant. Let's see how much of your story he can corroborate. Sadly for you, my son is no longer my concern. What? As soon as I got my sense of taste back, I went straight to Zhongfa to start my training and cut off all ties with the kid for good.
Super dad! Super dad, everyone. Super dad.
What?
You abandoned your own child. And that ain't the half of it. No one knows where he is, even now. The cops have looked all over for him, but no dice. Still... still think you can prove your, asinine theory? Like to see you try. Yeah. You think I care about anything besides confectionery? Think again. I got my sense of taste back. What need do I have for a son?
Fucking hell, dude. Super dad, everyone.
Silence in the courtroom. While Mr. Gusto's words and actions may demonstrate a sudden lack of humanity on his part, the goddess of justice cannot judge him for that. Therefore, Mr. Edgeworth, I believe it is time for you to admit defeat.
Morals, Gavel!
Yeah, give it up. 18 years is a long time for anything to service now, proof or otherwise.
Edgeworth, we have to do something. If we don't, the truth might be lost forever.
And so, will my nose. If this hay fever doesn't fuck off. Holy shit. Kay, help me. You know how to still hay fever? Excuse me. Sympathize with this guy until he started bashing his son. I lost all my respect. Much more respect ahead to losing the grand scheme of things. Spoilers! Don't tell the others what kind of disappointment to expect. But honestly, same. It's literally up until this bit. He just goes like... He goes like... straight down. Like, the curve, it just goes instantly steep. Completely straight down. Like, this guy's like... morals. His morality. Like, Jesus Christ. Really fucked up. Where are you, Detective Gumshoe? See? The backbone! Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be. Come on, sir. Please. That's the last piece of the puzzle, I'm sure of it. Once we know whose blood it is. Hey, Miles, sorry to cut in on your mind powers time, but I was pondering something myself. Mind powers? Our friend Augusto didn't come here just to check up on the body, did he? You mean because he tried to, open the case? Exactamundo! Think we have anything that might explain why he tried to do that? We might, if Detective Gumshoe can make it back in time with a certain piece of evidence. Quite enough idle chatter. Defense? Now, if you... Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Sorry to keep you waiting! The clutch! The legend! Our angel. Our saving grace! Take it, yeah, the test results. Gumshoe! Yes, sir. The lab just got back to me. Detective, please. Court is in session. Now then, am I right to assume that you're bringing us evidence Mr. Edgeworth was just speaking of?
What? Hey, no fair. Why didn't anybody tell me about any of this?
It is indeed the evidence in question, Your Honor. It has needed testing, so I asked him to carry it out.
What the? Why is everybody always helping you? I'm supposed to be the one in charge here.
Mr. Winner, I'm sorry I didn't involve you, but this is important. Can we at least hear what the detective has to say?
Well, alright.
Detective Gumshoe, what did the test have to tell us?
You're not going to believe this, but the owner of the blood we found in the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case is Carmel Augusto, the victim of the poison gas attack.
What are you talking about?
Thank you, Detective. You've been very helpful. Well, it looks like my suspicions were correct.
What do you mean, Miss Edgeworth?
Yes? What do you mean? Explain yourself. What is the significance of this blood due to this case? It's only the very thing the perpetrator of the IS-7 incident has been trying to hide all these years. The fact that your blood was found inside the Gemini case, Mr. Gusto, is as good as us finding your blood lying right next to Mr. Frost's body. Why would there be traces of your blood there? Of all places, Mr. Gusto. You won't answer, huh? If you won't answer her honor, Mr. Gusto, then I will. There wasn't just blood in the liquid from the Gemini case, there were traces of salt and sugar too. There were. And if you remember, one particular part of Mr. Frost's work was allegedly very salty indeed. Oh yeah, talking about what Delicia told us back then, right? What was it again?
That they ever! Ice never so scrumptious. Except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
Salty bit.
This bit, the harpy thingy.
Gemini's liar. A liar, and only the liar, tasted as if it had been flavored with salt. There were no traces of salt anywhere else in Mr. Frost's entry. Very interesting. Perhaps you can tell us, Miss Edgeworth, where did the salt on the liar come from?
Take that!
This is a lamp from the IS-7 incident. Sorry, I was just vibing with the music. It's good, isn't it? The perfect build-up, indeed. And I believe that the salt that gave the liar its flavor came from just such lamp. Mr. Von Karma had established that both salt lamps were in Mr. Tangaroa's room at the time of the crime. One of them was used to kill Mr. Frost. And it was stained with his blood, but no corresponding pool of blood was found in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Right, because the culprit had chucked the piece of chocolate with that on it into the little stream. Furthermore, aside from the liar, no traces of salt were found anywhere else in Mr. Frost's room either. And come to think of it, the lamps found in Delicia's room were both broken. The lamps appear to be broken.
Were smashed, both of them.
You never figure out how the one that wasn't used to kill Frost got busted, but are we thinking maybe it had Gusto's blood on it at some point? Anyone whose blood was found on one of the lamps would have been a person of interest to the police, so the killer needed to hide the blood somehow and in a way that wouldn't arouse suspicion. And you are seriously suggesting that the liar was used to do just that? I am. I suspect that the bloody salt was somehow applied to the liar so they could be hidden inside the case. Because unlike the fountain water, the sculptures would have needed more time and care to test properly. So he waited and waited for his chance to dispose of the liar undetected. Then, the reason he's here today is 18 years ago, Mr. Frost's body and the evidence pointing to his killer were taken away together. This, of course, was not part of the perpetrator's plan, and thus a new dilemma arose. The possibility that the body, the incriminating evidence, or both, would resurface one day. So back he comes 18 years later, sneaking in bright and early to try and cover his tracks. Well, Mr. Gusto, are you finally ready to admit it? That you're the one responsible for the IS-7 incident? Mr. Gusto, it's all because of you, that Samson!
Yeah.
Gusto? So finally got caught, huh? All these years later. Nobody came close back then, not even the big shot prosecutor or the attorney. That's some impressive work, Mr. Prosecutor. I have to hand it to you.
Yes, because he is quite literally the child of both of those two people.
You admit it then, that you murdered Artie Frost.
Yeah.
Oh, sure I did. I did it, I killed him. But he only had himself to blame. What do you mean by that? He agreed to help me. We were supposed to help each other so that one of us could win, and whoever won was supposed to let the other use the cookbook. But on the day of the final, the rat finally showed his true colors. Seriously, Frost, we had a deal! Sorry, I'm not helping you in the final. Our little agreement is over, Gusto. But I helped you! I spent all day yesterday making the eyes for your pieces! Did you? And you can prove that, I suppose. What do you— Wait, you were planning to betray me right from the start, weren't you? Dr. Frost double-crossed me, attempting my piece for the final by myself. Like you said, my son wasn't there, so I didn't have any help with the flavor either. So much for the pride you claim to have in your ability to make delicious desserts. Go ahead and judge. You have no idea what it was like for someone like me to lose my sense of taste. I gave up everything to become the best, everything. I take pride in that. Something someone like you could never understand. You're right, I don't understand. Do you take pride in the fact that you resorted to murder? Or that you abandoned your son? Why would I want to understand someone who could do such things? Man can't afford to rely on other people. I learned it the hard way 18 years ago. My son never showed up on the day of the final, and in hindsight, I wouldn't be surprised if Frost was the reason why.
Why would you think of that? What exactly happened to your son?
How am I supposed to know? I told you, he's none of my concern anymore. According to you guys, nobody knows where he is now either.
And you don't care? You're horrible!
So with his disappearance, you two went your chances of winning, correct? Went your chances. I had to find another way of getting my hands on that book. That's when inspiration struck.
I decided to skip afternoon tea and snuck into Tangaroa's room.
Should have been so easy. All I had to do was photograph the formulas I needed and get out of there. But then Frost showed up. I thought I might find you, huh? Stealing recipes from the famous cookbook, hmm? Frost. What's this? A cure for taste disorders? Oh no, that's just too tragic. Confectioner who can't taste anything? What will people say? You'll tell anybody You what? You can't even hit me, you miserable worm. Oh, you... Frost shoved me hard when I went to punch him. Knocked me clean off my feet. Crashed into one of the lamps. Must have been where my blood got on it.
Mr. Frost wasn't the first to get hurt.
When it was all over, I realized I had to get rid of that blood somehow, so I scraped off all the bloodied bits. I dissolved those salt shavings in some flavored ice mixture and brushed it all over the harp. Bro. That's how you made the evidence linking you to the murder vanish. Frost was going to blackmail me. He would have made me give him money to keep quiet about my condition. So you decided you had to kill him. Yeah, I guess I did. Why would I let him live? Would you want someone holding something like that over your head? Besides, he was the one who drew blood first. First blood. Makes for a solid case of self-defense, don't you think? That was the, just behind it all. Anyway, I initially took the lamp to Frost's room. Went straight there once I figured out how I was going to hide the bloody part. Inspired by all the ice sculpting tools lying about the place, I guess. You're not as dumb as you pretend to be. Yeah, figured I could use them to chip it off and grind it up. Once that was done, painting the stuff all over the harp was easy.
But why Samson? Why did you have to frame him?
Never meant for the cops to pin it on him. That was your fault, you and the rest of them. Why do you think I went to the trouble of placing the lamps and cloths back in Scon's room? There's only one reason to plant the murder weapon in the room of another contestant. That's to cast suspicion on that person.
What? You tried to frame me, Gutsy Pants?
Yeah.
Why? Why poor old me?
Respected Tangaroa, he was the best, a true champion. I would never have wanted him to take the fall, but you're a fraud. Your work wasn't even real. You had no respect for our craft at all. You deserve to be punished for what you did.
Oh, Gutsy, how could you?
And had you refrained from eating Tangaroa's work, Frost's body wouldn't have been found. My plan was to wait until Tangaroa was judging your room. That's when I'd sneak the corpse into Frost's room and freeze it.
Thanks to you, bound here, I found it before I had a chance to retrieve it.
I don't understand. Why did you need to freeze his body at all?
Why indeed? Surely you must know.
Why did Mr. Gusto need to freeze Mr. Frost's body? Pass it off as an eye sculpture to obscure the time of death to hide the true crime scene.
I'm gonna be real, hold on. I haven't really thought this far. Hold on, let's save. I don't think really suffer consequences here. Well, I'll save again. My first thought was like revenge. This is what you get for using my work, and so you would freeze his body there. But like, no, that's not how it works.
Pass it off as an eye sculpture to obscure the time of death. Would he have known? Would he have been sneaky enough to obscure the time of death? Or to hide the truth. Wait, hold on. I'm thinking of like the wrong order of when everything's happened. So, refrain from eating wouldn't have been found. My plan was to wait until Tanjiro was judging Scon's room. And that's when I sneak back into Tanjiro's room, into Frost's room after he was done judging, and then freeze it. So, but then Judy had already found it, so it wasn't really planned like this. It was to hide the true crime scene. Since the incident happened in Tanjiro's room. Yeah? The reason Mr. Costa had to freeze the body was to hide the true scene of the crime from the police. So you wanted to confuse them over where it really happened. Am I wrong? Message received. Did he really want to obscure the time of death? You need to freeze Mr. obscure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea, he would have been obvious suspect. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, no, they still had. Yeah. I forgot. Because it was obvious that the only way he could have committed the murder was during that one specific time frame. Yeah, no, that was my bad. He was smart enough. Not to imply that he was dumb, it's more like the level of planning. But like, it's more that for them to figure it out, he was aware of it. Obvious suspect.
Bingo! Freezing Frost's body wasn't simple, preparing everything took time.
At least I didn't take points of HP, that's fine. Which is very nice of them to do. I think about this a lot for Ace Attorney games. There's some points where like, they could just take HP, but they don't do that. So they give you a chance. Like in this case, they could just make you fail though. Like what's so bad about that? And I know that it does just get like even worse. I'm gonna say this now. The last case? Yeah. The last case for investigations too. Jesus. I'm not even lying. I was on a hair of health. I was going to die. And I don't know if I still remember everything. And I really hope that I can like, I don't end up in the same position. Because if I do, fuck me. I'm really cooked then. Even after playing the game once myself 2 years ago. Man. And I still would be, imagine having a hair of health after a second playthrough. Like I did 2 years ago. No, I can't. I need to make sure I survive.
So I decided to put his body in the chest and take a Rose room while I got everything ready in Frost's. At the time, it seemed like the perfect hiding place. Never counted on it some gluttonous pharmacist showing up and making the whole ship collapse.
The poor thing. He really hated her. And he still does.
Still don't get it though. Why disguise the body as an ice sculpture at all?
The sooner it was found, the smaller the effect of freezing it would have had on masking the time of death. Therefore, he needed to disguise it at least until it fully frozen.
How awful. Using Mr. Frost's own work to help you cover up the truth behind his murder.
Ironically, Figueroa would have been just fine if the body hadn't been found before I got it out of his room. If only things had gone to plan, he wouldn't have even been arrested, let alone convicted.
But there would have been a lot of questions.
You mean it was my fault? Everything happened to Samson. It was all because I found the body?
Don't let him get inside your head, Judes. None of this is your fault. It wasn't Samson. It would have been Delicia instead. She would have been the one they arrested. By the way, there's only one person to blame here, and that's Gusto.
For committing the murder in the first place, yes. The root of cause.
It helped that the initial detective was so bad at his job either. He never even told the prosecutor that the body had vanished. Then Mr. Von Kamm had unwittingly placed Mr. Tekaro under arrest in the absence of a body. I mean, I guess it would explain why he was so keen to wrap things up. Still, you'd think he'd notice something as big as that, if he'd taken a look at a few reports, right? Not if someone had been deliberately distorting the facts of the case, though.
From the prosecutor side, no less. Remember this, guys.
By the way, it seems that Mr. Von Kamm didn't know about the body until after the arrest had been made, but admitting that would have spoiled his perfect record. So he kept it to himself and proceeded to prosecute Mr. Tangaroa regardless. Can this really be true?
You don't feel bad at all? Somebody spent 18 years in prison because of you!
Sticks and stones, girlie. Sticks and stones. What a jerk. I ought to arrest you right now, pal. I'm afraid I can't allow you to do that, detective. You noticed, huh? Glad somebody did. The judge is right. You can't lay a finger on me.
What? Why? You just confessed to murder!
No idea, huh? Then I guess I'd better lay it out for you.
You have to do a testimony for this?
Oh, you're such a bitch. Why can't you arrest me? Killed Frost 18 years ago. The statute of limitations for murder in this country is 15 years. You do the math. You can't arrest me. You think I'd have confessed otherwise.
That's right. The statute of limitations is only 15 years. Is this really the end of the line, Miss Edgeworth?
Once the statute has expired, he can't be charged, so...
But...
Unfortunate, Miss Edgeworth. I'm afraid that both Mr. Gusto's confession and your deductions will have to be struck from the record, and that Mr. Tangaroa's conviction will remain in place. But we've finally proven that the police never had Mr. Frost's body in the possession. If we can't arrest Mr. Gusto, surely Mr. Tangaroa has grounds for retrial on that basis. Does he? I wouldn't be so sure. I'm afraid that the goddess's judgments are somewhat harder to overturn than you might imagine. The committee means for the verdict from 18 years ago to stand no matter what. Bad luck, Mr. Prosecutor. There must be something we can do. Something to bring Mr. Gusto down.
Don't worry, there is.
Hold it!
Passage of time doesn't diminish what you did, Mr. Gusto. Sure diminishes one thing, though. Your ability to arrest me. We can arrest you real good. I could have you in cuffs before you even blink, pal. Right, Miss Edgeworth? This issue isn't as open and shut as you're making it out to be, detective. You can't touch me, it's too late for that.
I wonder what it could be.
Keyword, country!
Hold it!
Depending on your actions over the last 18 years, the statute may not have expired yet. This ought to be good. Alright, I got nothing to hide. If there's something you want to ask it. Very well. Tell us where you've been and what you've been doing since the incident.
Oh!
Not long after the contest, I was able to cure my taste disorder thanks to the formula from that book. Not so long after that, I went to Zhangfa to really buckle down and hone my craft.
Explains a lot. We tried to contact you after that fact, but I guess you were long gone by then, huh? Could be. I left. Let's see. Around a year after the murder. It was before Tangaroa's last day in court. Going to 𝐢𝐽 was the best thing I ever did. Flavor design? I'm the full package now. And all on the backs of those whose lives you destroyed. What's an omelette without a few eggs, hmm? Nothing, Mr. Prosecutor, nothing. Oh, evil! Sticks and stones, girlie. You're gonna arrest me, and that's all that matters. I need more to work with. There has to be something I can get out of him. Maybe I can push him further on the statements he just made. Is there anything I should follow up on? His training in 𝐢𝐽, Mr. Tangaroa's final day in court. We'll do this one first. Would you mind telling us more about Mr. Tangaroa's final day in court? Because I still have other statements that I need to press first, so we'll do that one first, and then we'll go back to the other one. As for Tangaroa, I didn't stick around for his final court appearance.
Sorry, hold up.
Ah!
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Sorry. Let me drink water. That doesn't really help, but it makes me feel like something helps. I forgive your memory. I played July, August 2023. Oh, you played in the same year. That's crazy. Me and okay. That is a big jump, huh? January versus July, August. That's crazy. We did play in the same year, though. Well, not surprised by 𝐢𝐽's actions. She's basically Eustace's very loving mom. Yeah, that. Like, she does comment on his. What did she say? Humanity. She said he's 𝐢𝐽's humanity is lacking, right? But like that's the only thing she said. She still stands by like the goddess of justice, and that's crazy to me that she thinks like that. But alas, I can't say anything more than that, because we only know that she's just basically Eustace's very loving mother. But it's crazy, isn't it? I think so. Like, that's it? Just humanity? Don't you want to talk him just a little bit more? Saved us countless times, even prevented Phoenix and Maya's murder in 1-3. I forgot what 1-3 was again. But no, he really did save so like backbone. Gumshoe, backbone of the entire Ace Attorney franchise. So I'm gonna buy 3DS right now. Did you? Loses every day after passing. Oh, never mind then. Oh well. That was a weird sign from the gods. Was so petty. I had nothing to lose by helping 𝐢𝐽, but that. Oh my god, you went straight in. Don't get started on 𝐢𝐽. He's as much bad, if not worse. It's crazy how they're acquainted, huh? And it's only thanks to their kids. The poor kids, honestly. They had deadbeat fathers. They're just like... So, welcome back, Borg. Don't die. I will try. Oh. But you have to say that to my nose. It wants to collapse by itself. It wants to give up, I think. I could just do the nasal spray now, but the thing is with the nasal spray, it has like not side effects, but like it puts my nose in a certain condition that I feel like it would hinder me more during stream. So I need to do it after stream. Because one of them burns, and then one of them like is supposed to help with clearing it a bit. But because of that, I would just be constantly like sneezing. Or trying to, not sneezing, blowing my nose. There was something else that I wanted to say, but it's gone now. Oh,
You weren't summoned as a witness at any point by the prosecution or the defense. I had more important things to do than worry about some court case. I was busy getting ready to go and become the best.
Be the very best. No one ever.
Gregory and me searched high and low for the guy. It was like he didn't want to be found. Sounds like he played his cards right and managed to avoid setting foot in court.
Hold it!
Hold on, why can I speed through this? Depending on your actions over the last 18 years, the statute may not have expired yet. Oh, this is the second statement where you can switch.
Objection!
Okay, well, if we're here anyways, we'll do that. That's fine. I need to press the other statements. There's training in Zhangfa. I'd like to tell us more about your training in Zhangfa if you wouldn't mind. I later went to Zhangfa to train. I finally became the best in the world. I already pressed this, didn't I?
Hold it!
It's such a cold-blooded statement. Yeah, okay. I work in order, but I just... Okay, and then... okay, this one. You do the math, you can't arrest me. Never say never, Mr. Gusto. Nothing is impossible. Really? Come on, give it up. Your father couldn't catch me. What makes you think you can? Cause he can. Yeah, that really got him. It would have solved the whole case if it hadn't been for Mr. Von Karma obstructing him at every turn. And now, the statute of limitations is threatening to enter the truth of this case forever.
Don't listen to him, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't give up. Not now. We're doing this for your dad, so you have to see it through to the end.
Okay.
Truth is right there for the taking. What kind of great thieves are we if we don't grab it for ourselves?
I'm not a great thief, okay? But you're right. Camilla Gusto, I won't allow you to make off with the truth. Nah, GOS. You think I had to confess otherwise? That was the only reason, because you knew the statute had expired. Why else would I do it? Why would anybody? Not that I plan on it ever coming out, of course. And why was that? Because I'm finally the world's greatest confectioner. Petty stuff like this only gets in the way of me and my craft. So you're more concerned about you and your rep than the fact that Samson's still rotting in jail? I've seen some pieces of work in my time, but you're just flat out unforgivable.
Say it with him! He's a fucker!
Cares about forgiveness. I did what I did. I don't need you to understand any of it. Alright, Miles, it's official. Uncle Eddie is mad.
And that doesn't happen often. Sorry. Like, the music stopped to signify how mad he is, but that just made me laugh more than anything. I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't take Uncle Eddie seriously.
You're not the only one.
But yeah, no, that's a testament to how scummy good old Gusto is here. It's really bad. And then like anything that we've learned about Frost hasn't been particularly good either. Man just wants to make money and only cares about like spending as much money to like perfect the creations that he's made. It just wasn't like a healthy lifestyle. So like nothing good other than like his skills. Like both these people, the only thing they have to their name is their skills. Seriously. Is there any other reason you'd want to talk to them, you know? Not really, no. And that just makes it all much a shame because Samson really likes Frost. Like his works had a lot more to it, but then he was just kind of an asshole all the way to the end. And that only instigated Gusto even more. It's just a sad. This case just makes me sad.
But don't worry, he won't get away with this. No, if I can help it. Mr. Gusto is no ordinary opponent. He's gone 18 years without his crimes being exposed.
I think, Mr. Edgeworth, must be some way for us to arrest him.
He's probably watched a few legal dramas before, but he's no lawyer, not like you and me. There's gotta be some loophole somewhere we could use. That, there's just gotta. There's your second keyword. Loophole. He's right. Miss Gusto is just an armchair attorney after all.
Hold it!
Let's see what he has to say here. 𝐢𝐴, and you were there for a while, I imagine? Yeah, I left some time after the investigation had wrapped. I've been meaning to go there and start my studies for a while, thanks to the hard work I put in. My designs are now world class. That does actually look really cool.
Oh, that's amazing. You're talking now, Eustace? Sweetie?
Ridiculous, really. You like it? It's yours.
Really? Alright.
So you spent some time in 𝐢𝐴 training.
So, he's told us he was 1 year after, so the trial had been going on for a year. And then he made sure not to appear in any court cases so that he could escape his murder. Right? And then he went a year after that had happened. He went straight to 𝐢𝐴. Theft, 7 years from the date of the crime. Separate time frames apply with regards to claims for damages, etc. Not related. Murder, 15 years from the date of crime, etc. is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. etc. is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial.
Objection!
Good thing I learned how to read books in school, you fuck ass. The statute of limitations for murder is subject to the following condition. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. Which means that the time he spent abroad doesn't count toward the total time under the statute.
No way. So it's like someone hit pause while he was in 𝐢𝐴?
It appears that there may be time left on the clock yet. But that will depend on how long you stayed in 𝐢𝐴, Mr. Gusto. It was 3 years exactly. 3 years, hold on. Somebody said, say anything until I've done the math. The murder happened 18 years back. etc. is 15 years. At 3 overseas.
15 plus 3 makes exactly 18! Which means no way! Mr. Edgeworth, you did it! The statue hasn't expired after all!
Bingo, 18 years exactly! Glad you worked it up for yourselves. He's been stringing us along this whole time.
Why is he laughing? We're good, aren't we? How are we gonna arrest him now?
I hate to break it to you, little sis, but 𝐢𝐴7 went down at the end of December. It's April now, which means, strictly speaking, it's been 8 years and 4 months since Frost's murder. If Gusto's stayed in 𝐢𝐴 really lasted 3 years on the nose, it's not enough. Or a few months short.
Not enough?
What'd I tell you? You can't touch me! You to admit it, but he did read the board well when he made his confession. How unfortunate, Mr. Edgeworth. If only the statute has been suspended for another year. Those who would overturn the goddess's judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail. You, Mr. Edgeworth, have failed. Must be something I can do.
Knew it. Oh, if the law can't bring Mr. Gusto to justice, then...
Judes, what are you thinking?
Get him, babe! We support women's crimes!
Objection!
There's no need to go adding to your rap sheet just yet. We're not done here. Far from it. Because there's still a way we can nail him.
We can't support women's crimes?
Alright, Marzarina, pep talk. I need you to think back over everything we know about the case. Gusto's overlooked one critical thing that you yourself were led to believe wrongly about.
Anyone remember the 3 years?
Which is? He wasn't there for Samson's last trial, remember? As I can tell you, he doesn't seem to know what the final verdict that came down that day is. Which means there's still one way left to us. Crack open your statutes for dummies there and take another look.
17 years ago, they really did a number on Samson and framed him like a pretty picture. But if we make good use of what the verdict now, we can make Gusto pay in full for what he's done. And are you? Those who would overturn the goddess's judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail. Samson's my client, Miles, and I can't bring myself to use the source of his pain as a weapon in this fight. So whether we play our last card or not, it's gonna have to be up to you. Bringing Mr. Gusto to justice can only happen if I use the outcome of that hard-fought trial. So, should I raise an objection and play that card or not? My father, Mr. Von Karma, one sought to reveal the truth and the other to hide it. I know which path I chose to follow, the one that seeks to reveal the truth. This court has reached its final verdict. The record will state that Mr. Gusto has been found not guilty on all accounts. No, Your Honor. Mr. Carmelo Gusto is absolutely guilty. I refuse to let him walk away. His crimes are too unspeakable to go unpunished. Do you mean to suggest that you have grounds upon which to call for his arrest? I do. That would show Judge Gavelle something that proves the statute of limitations hasn't expired yet.
Expired 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Right. 3 years ago on December 24th, because it's been 18 years. 15. The statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment. From the time of... I can't... Hold on. Statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. Accomplice's indictment. To the end of their trial.
My nose.
Convicted as an accomplice based on his confession. Hold on. Hold on. I always get confused on what I'm supposed to present exactly. Because if we use this, it's to push the accomplice thing, no? I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna lose a point here just because I can't read. Accomplice.
Take that.
Fuck. Particular page. Hold on. Suspect data. Accomplice. 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 So we need to push the accomplice. So even if that means what it means. Right?
Wow, I haven't saved for a while. I'd like to direct your attention to the page concerning the suspect. As you can see, Samson Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice and took around 1 year from his indictment for that verdict to be reached. Yes, that does seem to be the case. The bookie gave us detailed certain conditions pertaining to the statute of limitations for murder. One of them, as I mentioned, is that their statute is suspended if the suspect flees the country. And another states that the statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. What? Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice? Yep, I guess he went Zhang Fa when the verdict came down. Samson was convicted as an accomplice, not as the main perpetrator, which is clearly news to you, but not good news either, am I right? How can that be? Tangaroa was an accomplice to anyone, he was innocent, and you know it, Oh, we know it. That's what we've been trying to prove all along. And, in a pleasing twist of fate, his wrongful conviction will be the very thing that sets him free. If you spent 3 years in Zhongfa, your accomplice, Samson Tangaroa, was on trial for 1 year. It means you can still be charged with Mr. Frost's murder up to 19 years after the fact. In other words, the statute of limitations hasn't expired at all. Goddess's judgment is infallible. For that of her servants, it appears, is not. It seems the prosecutor in charge of this case may have erred. Unbelievably. Unbelievable?
Unbelievably. Yeah, I said that. Uh-huh.
We may have no choice but to instigate a full inquiry. No, how could this... You weren't supposed to be able to... 18 years, that's a long time to let somebody else suffer for your crimes. It's time to pay the piper gusto, and not a moment too soon. Well, I'm finally the greatest. My brilliance has been recognized. I gave up everything for this. Everything, even my son! More's the pity. But you can't run from the law forever, because the bills come due at last.
Prepare yourselves, everyone. He really is talented. He made a full copy of himself in like a minute.
So much for all of that effort. 18 years. Now he just needs to make like a doppelganger. Not a doppelganger. He needs to make like a fake one. Display it in the jail and then try to break free, man. You can do it. Yeah, or use those 18 years of skills to get you out of there. Mr. Gus is all set for his trip downtown, sir.
Good. Which means it's your turn next, right?
I suppose.
Dudes.
I'm so sorry, everybody. I've caused you all so much trouble. But thank you. Thank you so much for bringing Mr. Custer to justice at last. Afraid there's no escaping the consequences of your actions, Miss Bound. But those actions were born of the legal mistakes that were made all those years ago. We all know that. So allow me to apologize in return, on behalf of the prosecution. Oh no, I have no one to blame but myself for it all, starting with those sculptures.
Jude, do you think maybe you might want me to represent you? I'm not some nervous newbie anymore. There's no way I'm letting you take the rap for everything.
Oh, I'd be honored. Thank you, Mr. Fender.
That was a cry sniffle. That wasn't a hay fever sniffle.
Oh, sorry, ma'am, but you gotta come with me now. Of course. Goodbye, Judy! Judge Cavell, why did you lie to us? Lie? What are you talking about? You implied that there was no case for a retrial, but as you've proven, that wasn't true. Surely anyone truly committed to seeing justice done would have called one as soon as the body was found. I am under no obligation to answer such questions. You clearly have no intention of doing so either. Truly, you're proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. No doubt you'll be called to appear before the committee in due course. Now, I must be on my way. Toodaloo.
What the heck? And after you caught the real killer and everything? Isn't that what prosecutors are supposed to do?
Regardless of how it may all play out, I will never regret what we accomplished here today.
Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
Why did you stick your nose in this case anyway? You weren't even on the job!
My job is to bring the truth to light, Mr. Winner. Not only as a prosecutor, but as a person. I don't get it. I wouldn't expect you to understand. Not as long as you believe that closing a case makes you a winner.
That's going way over my head. Going home.
We'll see you soon.
What was that all about?
Eustace still has a lot to learn, is all.
Налzy Walsy?
Yes?
I just wanted to say, oh, Greggy Pegleg would have been proud of you today. Oh, look at me tearing up. And thanks for helping poor Sammy people.
Of course.
Hey, gee, looks like you cleared everything up, huh?
So, what happened exactly? I was kind of busy sketching. Wait, where did Judy and Verity go?
Wow, you really weren't paying attention, were you?
He's dedicated to his craft. Like some other two people. Let's hope you don't end up the same, yeah?
Though I am loath to admit it, Larry's sketches did come through for us on more than one occasion. Not that I'm about to tell him that.
Quit with the glaring, will ya? What if I did? I'm sorry!
Calm down, Larry. I wasn't glaring at you. You totally were. You're just like your pops. It was a terrible lie too. He was. Listen, I'm gonna head out. Need to fill Samson in on what went down today. You wanna come with? Yes, of course.
Great, then I'm coming too.
April 2nd, 4:56 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room.
So what's Mr. Tangaroa like? I can't wait to finally meet him.
Oh, he's a real sweetheart. You'll love him. Even while locked up, he can't help but make all sorts of cookies and cakes for everyone. That's why 3 p.m. cake extravaganza is a thing for prisoners and guards alike. They're gonna actually miss him, huh? He's been suffering in there for so long, but they're gonna miss him.
Really? That sounds awesome. You think there'll be any left for us to try?
I wonder if I'll find a few slices of chocolate cake in the prison the other day. Could there have been some of Mr. Tangaroa's baked goods? Oh my god, it's in 3D and everything. Oh, he's old.
Kumi! What are you doing here?
But you're all coming to see Mr. Tangaroa, so I volunteer to escort him.
Oh! Oh! I'm tearing up! What the fuck? Oh, the fuck? Oh my god! My man just gained wrinkles, that's all. And that just got me fucked up. What the hell? Oh! Having received a guilty verdict for his purported role in the IS of an incident, he is now serving out his prison sentence, age 57.
Hello, new friends. I'm Samson Tangaroa, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service.
And I'm Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick, Kay Friday.
It's very nice to meet you both.
Miles here is Gregory's son. Is that so? Your father was very kind to me and fought so hard for my case. But in the end, I betrayed him. I made a false confession and... Don't worry, Mr. Tangaroa. Mr. Fender has explained everything to me. Sure did, and now we're here to tell you the truth about what happened 18 years ago. The truth. Judy did all that for me. Crazy kid racked her brain for 18 years until she finally figured out how to set you free. What can I say? It turns out she really would do anything for you. Oh, Judy. Never did anything to deserve such devotion. Come now, Mr. Tangaroa. I think we all know that's not true. The bond between the two of you has held strong for all these years after all. You think so? Guess I better show him. Which piece of evidence is proof of the bond Mr. Tangaroa and Miss Bound share?
Take that!
Those chocolates. Judy made them, didn't she? Yes, she did.
They're super delicious and sweet.
Miss Bound continued making them just as you taught her, even after that fateful day, so that there would always be some waiting for you when you finally came home.
Judy. When I get you, Riders! I bet they'll be on super sweet then, aren't they?
Very much so, I'm afraid. Only wish we could hand them to you.
Don't worry, sir. I'll make sure he gets them later.
Which would be a clear breach of prison policy, not that I have the authority now to stop him anyway.
Thank you very much. You know, Detective, something about you reminds me of Detective Bad. Really? Really, pal? Because I look up to him a lot. He's my role model. You don't say. Seems fate likes to bring people of all sorts together, huh? You hang in there, Samson? Just a little longer. I should be able to get you out soon. I'm sorry it's taken so long. Nobody should have to wait 18 years to get justice.
I'm gritting my teeth.
Don't be silly, Eddie. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. Or rather... Thank you. Truly. Samson. Well, I guess it's my turn to wait for Judy to come home now.
I better make sure there's something delicious on the table for her when she finally walks through that door.
Don't let me down, Eddie. It would be a big guy.
Oh, fuck me.
The IS-7 incident. It's been 18 long years. This case we inherited from my father. It's finally coming to a close. Hey, Miles? Thanks for today. Sorry for forcing you to make the final call like that.
Not at all. Simply made the call that felt right to me.
Huh? What are you guys talking about?
You know how Samson was wrongfully convicted. We had to pretend that he wasn't in order to nail 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨. But to use his false conviction against him, even to save him. As his lawyer, I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
Yeah, I guess I can see that.
And now that 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐿 is behind bars, he can finally start to get that wrongful conviction overturned.
Yes, and I'm sure you will.
Wait a minute. Does that mean that even if you were only doing what's right, if the false conviction had been overturned before today, Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐿 would have gone away scot-free?
Yep. It's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect.
Because of things like legal contradictions, right?
Yeah, but you never know. Things might change. The law is always evolving, just like us humans. Can't go Eddie and Mazzarino included, am I right?
Potential for growth and change. People and the law, huh?
Miles, you're going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor? Well, people as an attorney. It tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you.
Only one? What? Huh? What? One only you can answer.
I know. Let's just say I won't complain if you show up at the office one day. You know, on that note, it's time for me to skedaddle. Owe you big time, and I always repay my debts. for now. Thanks again for today. I mean it.
Did he seem kind of in a hurry to get out of here to you?
He did. Honestly speaking, I'm the one who owes him a debt of gratitude. After all, he gave me the chance to reckon with my father's final case. When I was a boy, all I ever dreamed of was becoming an attorney like my father. But then, during my time with Mr. Von Karma, I learned the way of the prosecutor instead. Eventually, with the help of some good friends, I found my own voice and a new way to live. But now my career as a prosecutor is at risk of being taken away from me. Maybe time to take another long, hard look at how I want to live my life, whether I like it or not.
April 2nd, Edgeworth and Co. Law Office.
Hey, Gregory? Sorry reporting in so late. May have taken 18 years. We're finally in a position to prove Samson's innocence. All thanks to your boy Miles. Couldn't have done it without him. You should have seen him. The way he fought for the truth gave me chills. It was like I was watching you. Look, no, I'm not half the attorney you were. Those guiding principles you tried to instill in me, I like to think I'm embodying them now as I carry on your legacy. Here's hoping. Your boy will be joining me in that soon.
Am I going to fight crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? What is the right answer? What path should I choose?
The end.
Oh, still as good as I remember it. Holy shit, this case, dude. Still as good as I remember it. Got me fucked up, seriously. Holy shit. Oof. Okay, with that, we have completed episode 3, Turnabout Legacy. We have finished the third case. Investigations 2. With that, I want to do... Here's the thing. I would do the little spoilers for all of us, but here's the thing. How... I don't like it. I'm gonna say this now. I don't like how the start of the next one goes. If I remember what it is, I don't like how it goes. Because... we're gonna have to wait until next week. A full fucking week. To continue that. But that might be a good cliffhanger for some of you, so... Shall we peek into the next episode? Because the last time, for this case, I didn't do that. I left it for the next one. Shall we actually do a little sneak peek into episode 4, Turnabout Forsaken, and we get to see Cave Faraday's silhouette, which, if that isn't a sign for what's to come. 1-3, Turnabout Samurai, everybody's favorite Wendy Oldiebags debut case, where the culprit calls the mafia into a closed trailer along with Mai and Phoenix to silence him, just for a gummy to come. Oh, that one! Yeah. You see, he really is the savior. Gumshoe, seriously. Popping stuff out of context is fun. Why the colon parentheses? So welcome back, Apollo, sorry. That was, yeah, a very late greeting. Very late welcome back, sir. I was too locked in on the story. Yeah, that was the finale. I hope everyone enjoyed that one. One of my favorite cases, honestly. Still so fucking good as I remember it.
Yeah, I got 2 focus in. Only took a few hours. Even though it's so late for the stream already. But it's nice to see you pop in again. I'm tearing up again, right? This case, dude. Ugh. Everything, I feel like everything about that case was just like chef's kiss. Like I don't really have a complaint about any of it. And usually I would have like one tiny stupid complaint, like an unjustified one, but I just don't have anything for that one. It's just good. It was just a good case. Has a perfect ending. Don't ruin it with the worst starting of a case in this game. I hate first half of this case. That's what I'm thinking too, right? But that's why I'm like, for those that don't know the case, it would be quite a good cliffhanger, no? Cause I hate it. I hate it too. I really don't like it. I'm conflicted. But it's such a good cliffhanger for next week. Because once, you know, Monday, Tuesday, it's just gonna be starting up a whole new case. And it's just gonna be a very long one. It's gonna be really, really painfully long one. But there is some good that does come out of it. Don't worry. It's just a little bit painful. It's just a little bit painful. The star's just a little bit, tiny bit aggravating. So, to those, this is for. I gotta do the experience. I'm sorry. Okay. PokeCast, just leave the stream now, so you don't have to watch it. But I'll play the start of the next case so that those that don't know anything about investigations, you can look forward to next week. It's not just like a one done. You know, like you know, we can take in this case throughout this week as well. But to have something to look forward to next week, I should at least start up on like a little bit, just a little bit. I don't want to, but just a little bit. Just to rope some of you guys in, because please understand, Investigations is a good game, and this is how they get you. Please. I can't be the only one. I can't. To those that know and don't like how the start of this case goes, here is your warning to leave the stream now. It's not that bad. It's just kind of like a very painful thing to experience until we continue next week is all. Okay? Alright? This is my warning now. 5, 2, 1.
Episode 4, A Turnabout. I forgot. Hereby call this meeting to order. The committee is gathered here in the sight of the goddess to pass fair and frank judgment. The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you? Why are you wearing that raincoat? No!
So, Kay's dead. Oh fuck. Yeah, no. That is the opening cutscene for the next case. And we're here in the High Prosecutor's office in Edgeworth's room. Should I do a little bit more until we get to the top? I'll be real. If we do any more than this, I'm just gonna be in more pain, because like the more we keep going, the more we start to be like, well, where is Kay? Where is she? What's going on?
we keep pushing for that, because I personally, even though I do know faintly what happens, it's more that I want to get her with us as quick as possible. I want her back with us, and I can't stand that thought. But yeah, no. 07 to K, she lasted how many cases of investigations until now? A shame. The great thief was thieved of her life. 07. No, we will see her again. Because that's not how the Ace Attorney characters should be dying. We'll see her again, but something's gone terribly wrong. You know? And we don't get to find her at all. If I remember correctly, we receive a piece of evidence here that just makes it that more painful. But no, I won't continue any more than this. I'll continue any more than this. We'll be doing it next week, and then we can get our answers then, okay? Okay. A bit too locked in.
Can you blame me? The ending of that case was just a lot of like emotional like build up, and so I just kind of get trailed away. Has left the streams per your wishes. I did say that, and you did indeed leave. R.I.P.K. Rest in peace. It was nice knowing you. It sucks until everything starts to connect with everything before it. Literally. So this case and the last case is where everything starts to go downhill from here for EdgyP. And which is kind of obvious because as we saw in the cutscene, he's in front of the committee. Is he gonna lose his job? To those that have watched miyuu play Spirits of Justice, we've got the answer to that already, but you know, to not ruin the immersion of Investigations 2. You know, it seems that he is actually gonna lose his job, so I wonder what's gonna happen, you know? Then like, the story really starts to pick up too, because to those that know of the story of Investigations 1, a lot of things there gave context to like the start of, you know, Investigations 2, right? And that's and you know, we'll get to see next week, Monday, Tuesday, everyone. I'll be continuing Ace Attorney, Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit, for those that want to see my continued playthrough at the next case. Please tune in then, and we'll figure out if we can find and save Kay, because that is personally my top priority before we continue with anything else. She gives me so much fucking anxiety. Leaving her alone even for like a split second. she needs both Edgeworth and they're like her two bodyguards in a way, even though she doesn't really need it. She's perfectly fine on her own. But like her two guardians, you know? That's how I would view it. Yeah. With that, I'll call it here for today's stream. I do hope everyone did enjoy the ending of Case 3, because Case 3 is my favorite. Case 3 of Investigations 2 is my absolute favorite. All the build-up and everything about it was just chef's kiss. I'm glad I was still able to get through it. Relatively painless. I did slip up on wording a little bit, but like at least I got through it. It was completely lost on me, but if I remember correctly, everything past this point is where it starts to get lost on me. Just because everything starts to muddle after this point, just because how intense the story becomes. Yeah, that is all from me today. Thank you everyone once again for joining me. Thank you to those that have stayed and watched through. To those that have also commented and chatted with me today. I appreciate it. But with that, everyone, remember to go hydrate, go eat if you haven't already. Make sure to take care of yourselves. To those that have stayed up to tonight's stream, thank you. It is quite late. I'm glad I was able to push through. I genuinely wasn't sure if I was going to be able to finish today on time. I was a little bit scared that I'd have to go a little bit into the next week's stream. But we got through it today, so yay. I don't know. It's late. Go sleep now. Go rest up. Thank you for staying up. But to those on the other side of the world, please have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Good night. Bye-bye. I'll have a drawing and the digging stream this Saturday, so tune in then if you want more me going crazy. Good night. Signing off. Bye-bye.